Good morning, everybody. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back here for a lovely Wednesday, I think. Yeah, definitely Wednesday. Definitely. Welcome to the show, y'all. First in the chat, Kyle Ecstasy. Good morning. Ooh, a fresh cup. Fresh cup, little treat today, a little creamer treat today.
Used my Prime.
Thank you, Primer. First sub of the day. Tara the Gamer, thank you. Loving the chat. Best GIF on Twitch, that 3-monther. Don't be shy to get some love. Thank you, Cara. Good morning, Red Museum, Skatey Gaming, Daily Check-In Squad. Butterfly Sugar Baby, Prof Unknown. Good morning, Splicey, UMT, Chantarelli. Cozy Stabby, good morning, Droopy San. Welcome to the show today, Lucinda, Pastel Pink Garden, OZ with the 135 Street, Armazale, Masquerade, Tam Perpetrator, Nick 82, Burger Smalls, Violet Purple's in the house, Reading Brooks is in the house, Christopher, good morning, Kit Kat Calzone is in the building, in the zone. Mahogany Chica, Rain 5150. Cozy Tina, welcome to the show. Welcome in here, Pokemon fan. Noodle Liz, welcome to the broadcast. Dad Baby, Baxabillion Baby. What up, Jen Not Jen? Sammy Dot, Emmy Love, Johnny V, Maharit. And good morning, YouTube. We got Kellyanne and Colt. Welcome back, baby. Welcome back. Beth Chu again. Good morning, Classy Saya as well. Good to see y'all. And of course, the beloved Twitch. Welcome to the show today, baby. How you feeling? Serenity. What up, Brielle Basor? What up, Dusty Bun? Dustin Buns out here. What up? Welcome to the show, Dragon Martinez. Appreciate you, Christopher, dude. No worries, man. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. Thank you very much. Macaroni and cheese no longer lurking. I want spoilers because I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Welcome in. We got the spoilers. We got the knowledge, baby. No worries. No worries. That one made me laugh. That's funny. That made me laugh. What up, Dual Master D? Good to see you today as well. Good morning. That one made me laugh. Holy heck. All right, well, it is a Wednesday, so I suppose we should get wide this morning. Yeah. H has smug ones and smug twos in the chat. If this is your first time getting wide with us, it's time to stretch out. It's Wide Wednesdays. Now, if you have BTTV installed, this all started with an emote called Wide Peepo Happy. And it's this cute emote that's like stretched out. And it's pretty cute. You can see it in the chat on the screen. It's pretty dope. And then we just then it evolved. Then now we got our own stretched out emote. We got stretched out cat jams. We got stretched out wiggles. You can really stretch out. We got wide Boris, one of my favorites. I love a good wide Boris as well. So I do have to ask you all if you could get some wide emotes in the chat. WIDE. My Midwestern accent doesn't know how to produce the D sound. Duh. So let's get wide, baby. I wanna see those emotes in the. I wanna see you stretching out in the. I wanna see some emotes in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 8:15 or something in the morning, and you just tuned into some Pokemon Pokopia, taking Pokemon Pokopia one day at a time. No time traveling. But that doesn't stop us from streaming 10 hours a day. I wanna see some wide emotes stretched out in the chat. That's right, Classy Saya. Tell him. Tell him. Good morning, Grandma. What up, Card Shark? Good to see you today. What up, Kaiski? I want to see some stretched out emotes in all of their glory, pixelated to make me smile, wide like Thanksgiving afternoon waistlines. Yeah, get him. Tell him, Card Shark. Good morning, Andrea. Come on, where are you at? That's right, Skady. What up, Noodle Liz? Welcome to the show as well. I wanna see those emotes stretched out in the chat. I wanna see those emotes. Come on, where you at? Chat room, can we get extra wide today? We need extra wide energy today. I'm tired. All right, let's play some Pokemon. We're back. We made some progress yesterday on our design, on our journey. We're back for more Pokedex completion. We're at 220 Pokemon. More than that, but 220. We're also building Fuchsia City. And we got to get Fuchsia City built so we can start giving Pokemon comfortable homes, you know? They can't be out here living in grass forever. A Pokemon is still the talk of the town. Yeah. We know about the Pokemon. What up, Mocha? What up, Mike Travis? I survived the meteor. I did survive the meteor. I don't know how to make the Pokemon happy when they ask for a certain food. They say spicy or sweet. I have no idea. But you're having fun. That's all that matters, is you're having fun, right? It is a little complicated. It doesn't tell you. Like the carrots are the spicy food to help you out there. And then sweet is probably a berry that you don't have. So early game, you can't really feed Pokemon sweet unless you got lucky. So like I spent most of the game avoiding the sweet and spicy prompts. Because I didn't know beans were the sweet substitute. So I spent the whole game just avoiding those, to be honest. So the thing, to help you out a little bit further, Tiftrilla, if you just wait till the next day, they reset, they do a different prompt. So if you're willing to just wait till the next day, they usually get a new quest. Usually, I don't know for sure how this all works, but they'll usually have a new quest the next day. So if you are trying to make someone happy, you can just wait till the next day and you might be able to do something then. Would you be willing to show off your habitat for the event Pokemon? Yeah, sure. I got all of the habitats unlocked, I believe. So this is the basic one. It's just 4 dandy flowers. And this one is the easiest, but it's the hardest to get the Pokemon because Hoppip's a 1-star, but Skiploom's a 2-star and Jumplip's a 3. So what you want to do is you want to build the other 2 because this one makes Skiploom just a 1-star. The stars correlate to the rarity. So this one, which is the book bag, the lunchbox, and the water bottle. And then if you want easy road for Jump Bluff, which lowers it from a 3 to a 2, then you want to do the dandy flowers, the lunchbox, the flower cushion, and the flower table setting. So that'll guarantee you get them, so you're not like waiting around. You have until the 24th, so you still got like under a week, just a little under a week to get these, so you don't have to stress too hard. But yeah, here they are. So that's the basic one that can get you all of them if you're lucky enough. But you need to remember one thing about this game. Once a Pokemon spawns in a home, no more Pokemon can spawn in that home unless you move them. So if you only have one set of flowers up, even if you do get Jump Bluff or Skip Bloom, you're not going to be able to get the other one. You're going to need to get a second set of flowers up, or try these other ones out as well. Because once a habitat is lived in, no more Pokemon can spawn in that habitat. This is why you guys see me putting all my Pokemon in grass, because I move them from the habitat and I just give them a basic home for now, so that I can free up that habitat so that more Pokemon can spawn. Does the items ever change in the Poke Center? Not during the event. Unfortunately, we got zippered, everybody. We got zippered. Because they gave us an event at the start of the game's release that lasts 3 weeks that locks the Poke Center down, and a lot of casual players can't even interact with the Poke Center mechanic, which is daily trading, and it's actually really fun. And if you're like playing the game at a slower pace, you're just stuck with Hoppip for 3 weeks in a row, and it's mad obnoxious. Like, we actually got zippered again in our own way. We literally got like Eastered from 2020 again. Like, we really did. And like, here's the thing for me, I'm trying to move the Poke Center in my decoration, because you can move the Poke Center. But guess what? I can't move it until the end of the event. So I literally have to wait until the 24th to finish my gosh forsaken design. I can't even like do my design until the 24th because they're playing me, dude. So yeah, these developers like didn't consider the fact that nobody asked for a 3-week long event on the release of the game. Like, give us a breather, dude. What's happening? Ryan Perpetrator, I feel that. I was shocked yesterday. I got Charizard from a tall grass patch. Yeah, nice. Nice, dude. Congratulations. What's up, April AC? Good morning, Chamomile Court. No slander about my husband. Oh, no. April, we weren't saying anything. What other under $50 SNES games are you looking for? I don't know. I'm pretty content with my collection. I kind of regret that I didn't grab Turtles in Time. Of course, I'm always looking for something like a gem like Chrono Trigger, but all that stuff's way too expensive for sure, right? I mean, honestly, you could surprise me at that point, but just to be clear, you don't have to go out of your way for me. Thank you. You've already done so much, Aubrey. You take care of yourself, dude. No worries. No worries. Thank you for asking. I'd have to think about it. Clearly, there's a lot of SNES games that are great, but I'm a pretty humble guy, you know. I'm okay with just having a nice little light collection of games. Yeah, thank you so much, though. But like, yeah, I really appreciate you. Yo, good to see you, Cozy Tina. What up, Doom Slayer? Beth Chu says, my Switch 2's USB-C bottom charging port needs to be replaced. Oh, no. You have to go 2 or 3 weeks without a Switch? That's it. I'm never taking my Switch out of my dock. It's over. What up, Soda Vigilante? New here? I'm loving it. Can you tell me a bit about yourself? What's up? How you doing today, Lofi Sophie? Good morning. Here, let's get our honey from Vespa Queen here. So, I'm Hylian Descent. I've been streaming for 7 years. This April coming up 2 weeks from now. Been streaming for 7 years. I started streaming pretty much with Animal Crossing. And then I also pivoted into Stardew Valley and Nintendo Variety, and still to this day, 7 years later, that's pretty much what I showcase on my channel. A whole lot of AC and a whole lot of Stardew Valley and farming sims, stuff like Story of Seasons and Harvest Moon, stuff I grew up on. And then, of course, The Legend of Zelda, Hylian Descent, you know, the Nintendo stuff, the Pokemons. We've done all sorts of silly stuff. Basically, I try to stay true to who I was as a gamer growing up and who I am as a gamer at my core. And that's what I try to showcase on my channel and through my content and through my passion. Otherwise, we do cooking streams. We do a lot of chatting around here. And I try to really create as much value as I can for the people who call this place home. And I've just so happened to build a pretty phenomenal community of people. I can't take all the credit for it. I'm just kind of a lucky benefactor to a bunch of people who decided to call this place home. And it's pretty awesome. So, you know, I think there's some credit there where, you know, I go live every day. I'm consistent and I try to push, but I think at the end of the day, I'm just a lucky benefactor to this beautiful community. So that's about it, really. That's all I really got to say. You know what you get when you get all the mysterious slates? No, I don't know anything like that, and I don't want to know. Yeah, don't spoil me on that stuff. Oh, thank you, Rachie. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Good morning, Splicey. Welcome to the show. I guess I'll grab this cushion. What's up, Dolore? Good to see you as well. Yeah, I don't have a lot of slates at all. I'm kind of saving that adventure for later. I literally have like 5 of them. So I got a lot of grinding to do. But yeah, welcome in here. You're welcome to ask any other questions. I stream most days at 8 a.m. Eastern. I live here in the States in good old Ohio. Coffee cheers. Yo, what up, Aurora Pop? All right, we did some work last night. I played for just about an hour, and I knocked down a whole fucking mountain. Yo, what's up? What's up? Good to see y'all here today. And then I started knocking down this side as well, and getting us prepared for Fuchsia City. It's coming together, dude. Coming together, dude. Look at that, baby. We're starting to Fuchsia City it up. I'm not ready to start lining paths and stuff. This is all still just foundational. Waiting for the Poke Center here. We're gonna start building some houses today. So we're gonna grab Tink Master. We're gonna start building some houses. I am ready to start building some houses so we could start getting Pokemon habitats built. It's gonna be sick. What up, Teeny Giraffe? You can fly? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's actually 2 different abilities to fly. You can turn into Dragonite. Look at this little chunker. And then you can eventually get the ability to float. Yo, Balloon in the Twitch chat this morning. You just finished Pokopia yesterday. Taking a breather today. I didn't expect the ending. A little bittersweet. Yeah, a little bittersweet. Yeah, I like the ending. It was actually kind of, like, it was just fitting. They didn't like over cheesify it. They didn't like overdo it. It was just like left for a lot of interpretation, which is what I prefer for a game like this. Like that's what I want them to do. What up, Genki? Thank you for 14. Good morning. All right, if you're just tuning in, just a quick little reset. Welcome to the broadcast. We've been playing Pokemon Pokopia for like 90 hours or something ridiculous. Probably like 85, I don't know. And we're back again to continue the journey of the end game, post game. Which really what that means is I completed the story and now I'm continuing to play the game and I'm doing more of the content. And for starters, there's the obvious stuff. Completing our Pokedex. I'm at 227. And we still got a ways to go, but we're getting there. The second one being the habitat dex. This is something I also want to complete. I want to get all the habitats, discover them all. I think this one's going to take me a little longer, actually. But maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. But so we're going to be completing these two, but then there's stuff that gets a little deeper. There's stuff like Doomslayer just mentioned, which the mysterious slates, and there's the collection tab and finding all of the ancient artifacts. Look I barely have any because that's not something I focused on. Right? So this is like a side of the game I'm going to get to continue enjoy for weeks and months because I haven't found, you know, all the recipes, not even close. Like, look, let's take a look at our recipe catalog. While it's getting pretty fleshed out, look how empty it is. Ladies and gentlemen, non-binaries, we have so much game to be played. Like, we still have so much game. And I'm so excited. Like, there's so much game still. Like, we still have so many things to discover, things to stumble across. Here's the item decks of the game for just all the items in general in the whole game. Like, doesn't matter. I'm like almost 90 hours deep into this game, and I still got another 90 easy. Easy. Like, and that's like lightly. So, you know, yeah, welcome in. So that's what, when I say post-game, end-game, this is what I'm talking about. Now, there's more to it as well. One more thing, Jackie. I also want to rebuild all of these zones. I have a mission, and that mission starts with me rebuilding all of these cities. I'm doing a somewhat Doomslayer 1-for-1 for Fuchsia City, where it's gonna have 1-for-1 areas, but it's also gonna be my own imagining of Fuchsia City. Then I'm gonna be doing Vermilion, Pewter, and I'm gonna be doing Saffron, as well as doing my own creations at Castletown, and this is gonna take time. I want to do designs everywhere, and I have big plans, and I'm not afraid to do big things like tear whole mountains down, because I've played games like this my whole life. And I know exactly what I'm doing, right? I played, for example, the big one being Minecraft. Since Minecraft had a single pig, one type of wood, and it was only flat. So I can dive straight into this game with no hesitation to understand just how fun it can be to just completely shape and mold a place and really sink your teeth into it. And we're already beginning this process here. I don't know what your Fuchsia City looks like, your withered wastelands, but I promise you it doesn't look anything like mine right now. So we've already started the massive transformation process, and we're going to continue this journey. And that's like what we're going to be working on our channel, designing, Pokedex filling, you know, artifact hunting. There's just so much game to be played. But for now, let's go back to Castletown. Let's clear our inventory out. Let's grab Tinkmaster, and maybe let's do some habitat building. Let's get settled in here. Go check our farms, stuff like that. We do have dailies. You know, I was thinking about it this morning. I do want to get to the points where I can play this game a little bit more like a life sim and wake up and go and like say good morning to my Pokemon. And I am kind of playing it right now in a way where the Pokemon are kind of a little bit of an afterthought because I'm trying to get everything situated. So I have decided today we are going to start building houses, and we are going to start building habitats in Fuchsia City, because I do want to start giving my Pokemon proper homes and starting like to really lean a little bit into that life sim side and start kind of getting that Animal Crossing vibe, you know, from in the game, because it's there and I've done a little bit of it, but I have also been really focused on designing and building and just seeing all the content and showcasing all of it. Yo, thank you, Lucario, for some free stuff. Nice. What up, Tater Tot Soup? Good morning. You've registered 213. You still have a lot of items to unlock as well. Stratocaster says, good morning. Game's not my cup of tea, but I enjoy watching it. I'm hoping Crimson Desert takes control of my life. I need a new game. Crimson Desert looks pretty good, yeah. You know, I saw a clip of it today, and they went full on Legend of Zelda Sky Islands, which was great. And you know, I'm not one to compare, but it's not just Sky Islands. It's like the exact look of the Tears of the Kingdom Sky Islands. And I'm like, there's one thing to be inspired. There's another thing to just do exactly what the other game did. Like, So like I'm so curious what Crimson Desert's really attempting to do, and if they're gonna be able to execute on that. Executor. I really wonder what they're gonna do. I want to play that game though. I want to play that game, I think. All right, we gotta dump our materials. We have so many materials. The event lasts until the 24th, so you still have like a little under a week to get all of your hot pip stuff. Yeah, you still have a little under a week to get your hot pip stuff going. So plenty of time in that department. All right, we've maxed out the barren ordinary soil chests. So from here on out, I'm gonna just be dumping that stuff on Dream Islands. I don't think I'm gonna need that much. I might actually have to give it its own area. Oh wow, we have a Pokemon that just spawned. Okay, hold on. Let's keep clearing our inventory out here. Beach sand, ordinary soil. Yeah, maybe I should just give it a double chest, because you never know, man. Like, we were talking about this yesterday. If this game is anything like Minecraft, if it is, you know, to some extent there's a little bit of that, you're going to want a lot of materials if you want to do big build projects. Right? Like somebody in the chat earlier was talking about how they were trying, oh my gosh, Pokemon are popping up everywhere. They were trying to build something that needed concrete, and they didn't realize that they needed like twice the amount of concrete that they thought they needed. And I'm like, yeah, welcome to these kinds of games, right? Like, they do that to you. All right. Yeah, a meteor landed. I didn't look any further into the meteor that hit Cleveland, but apparently a meteor hit Cleveland. And nobody was hurt, which, thank goodness, by the way, which is awesome. Because like I think that's kind of scary. It was a pretty big meteor. It was like a couple feet wide or something. Like no cap. All right, just kind of junk drawer in my inventory here. I got so much stuff on me. I like your storage system. I'm working on it. Yeah. Trying to figure out just how much space you might need to like really have a storage unit in this game. I'm trying to find the balance of like, you know, how much space am I actually going to need to do these projects? That's like the big question that I'm still figuring out with the storage system. It's like, I don't really know, you know, like, am I going to need more than one chest of items? Probably not. But that's the thing I've been kind of working on right now. It's like, just how much of this stuff am I going to need? All right, that's good enough for now. Let's go ahead and check out our new Pokemon. We have a bunch of Pokemon that spawned in, apparently. All right. Dang, no Porygon yet. Porygon's been a punk, dude. He won't show up. Yo, secret agent. Secret agent, man. Yo, good morning, Abby Likes Nachos. Thank you so much for the first time sub, dude. Whoa! Yo, loving the chat if you got a free hand, and hearty welcome in here for Secret Agent, dude. They just dropped the first time sub. Dropping some love in here, man. That's big. Thank you, man. Thank you again, Genki and Kara as well. Gwahaha, you found me. Pretty impressive that you were able to sense I was here, I tell you what. Oh, alrighty, I think you deserve a prize. Dreepy love it. And I bet you will too. You get a ride on my horns. Well, on second glance, you might just be a bit too big for that. Why is he Rocco? Why is he Rocco? Yo, thank you, Secret. Thank you, Secret. Dragapult can make its whole body transparent by clearing its mind and focusing. Even the Dreepy and Dragapult's horns become invisible. Well, looks like we have to move them because there's still more stuff that can spawn here. He's a gatherer and a trader. Oh my gosh. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to move him to an empty grass spot because I want to make sure more stuff spawns in that setup. So this is my pallet town, everybody, and if it looks a little crazy, it's because right now my pallet town is all about function. So I'm just spawning Pokemon in here. Like I have like over 80 Pokemon living in Pallet Town. Like it's nuts. We're just focused on like spawning Pokemon in and like going crazy here, right? So like it's a little nuts around here, but it's not going to be like this forever. Or so I tell myself. Oh my gosh, we got a little cutie over here. What, dude? Look at all these Pokemon spawning in. Nice to meet you. I'm looking for my friend right now. They look just like me, just a different color, and it's a really pretty color to boot. I gotta do my best each and every day so I can be just as pretty as them. Hee hee, whoops. I didn't mean to say all that. Don't tell them I said that, okay? Oh, cute. You're doing the same thing, Skatey. Nice. This Pokemon can often be seen along seashores. It's capable of spending a limited amount of time on land. All right, we got them both. Sick. All right, and then we got the big boy here, Metagross. Hello, I would like to live here. Calculations complete. First chance meeting is 100%. Rewording required. It's nice to meet you. Calculations complete. Chance of becoming friends is also 100%. Let us be friends. I'm gonna just walk up to somebody in public and say that. Calculations complete. Chance of being friends, 100%. It firmly pins its prey using its 4 claws and large body. Then Metagross uses its mouth on its stomach to chew its prey to bits. Oh. Can you move Pokemon from one area to another? Yeah, you can. There's like a couple tiny limitations, but you can move a Pokemon from one area to another, yeah. New pickup line opportunity. Whoa, we got the boy! We got the Greninja! Ah, I've been spotted. I sensed someone's presence and hid myself away to assess the situation, but it seems you're not an enemy. I can't imagine any devious schemes lurking behind such vacant eyes. Next time we meet, I won't hide, so please greet me when you see me. Sick, dude. Greninja's dope. Fan favorite here. It makes shuriken out of mucus excreted from its thighs. These shuriken can cut cleanly through steel cables. Yo, is that a shuriken girl, or are you just happy to see me? Nice, we got 230. Ooh. What a gross Pokemon, dude. Hey, Charjabug, my little Budum. Do I want to buy this office desk? Not really. Oh, you need me, dude? You got some lumber for me? What's up, Moonrose Mother? All right, nice. I think that's all of our new Pokemon for now. Where do I return my sub? No refunds. Funny, funny. Yeah, I love that the Pokemon just call out, "Hey, Ditto! What's up, Ditto?" This game's charming. This game just oozes the charm, dude. All right. My furniture chests are very unorganized and very full. But it looks like we managed to find one that's not so full. And actually, we want to put all these dolls out. Yeah, we want to put all the polka dolls out for now. Yo, how you doing today, Jupy-san? I don't know if I hit you with the good morning. And Abby May, good morning as well. What does the skill generate do? So generate can be used to turn on electrical objects. Like temporarily, I guess? I don't exactly know, but if you bring a Pokemon with you, with generate, up to an object that needs electricity, then it will turn it on. But I think it's just temporarily. Is my understanding of it? But then the question is like, what does temporarily mean? How long? I don't know that stuff. Is the time and date in the settings on your screen? No, that's the time and date is my overlay for my stream. I'm an Animal Crossing streamer, and when New Horizons came out, I got that commissioned, and I still use it to this day. I love it. Plus, it's kind of nice to have my content dated. It's kind of cool to go back to my old content and have a date and a time. It's kind of neat, actually. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No problem. All right, nice. Our automatic iron farm. Our automatic iron farm that we've been that we set up yesterday. I got 27 iron from it. Not a lot, but hey, I didn't have to do anything. Working on a journal this morning. Nice, nice, dude. I used to journal. I don't journal anymore. Used to do a little bit of journaling. Yo, good morning, Cozy. I have played about 4 hours of Core Keeper during a variety-a-thon. Just about 4 hours, and then I think we brought it back for a second episode. I don't have that stuff on YouTube right now, but yeah, I think I have played, I think, once or twice. I finished the storyline. I still don't know what to do with Stardust, so I can teach you what to do with Stardust, Aurora Pop. Do you have an online subscription? You can come test it if you want here, or I could come test it with you. I mean, first, clearly I'll tell you what it is first, but it helps me when I'm binging your old content on YouTube. I love the overlay. I just wish it had the year too. I know that the year has also been hard for me. You know how I figure out what year it is I'll go in the past and I'll go look at the last time March 18th, for example, was a Wednesday, because that only happens once every 7 years, right? So that's how I do it. Like, it's a lot of work, but sometimes if I want to know exactly what year I did a playthrough and I can't remember, I'll go back and say, okay, well, when was the last time? It was Tuesday on February 10th, you know, and then I can see what year it was. I don't currently have online, but maybe in the future. All right, so actually, I don't even know if Cacturn has the growth ability. Does he? The beard will tell you. Check beard length. You guys are funny. Does he have growth? He should, but let me just check. Yeah, he has grow. All right, so what Stardust does is that if you craft 100 Stardust, you can turn it into a star piece. And what a star piece does is very, very special. What Stardust does in Pokemon Pokopia is it's a craftable item that can turn into a star piece. And if you hand that star piece into a Pokemon, you will get a special gift item. And if you take that gift item and you use it over an empty habitat, the Pokemon will spawn in your save file. So I could show up to your game, your save file. You can invite me over and I could bring a Pokemon you don't have. And then you could give it a star piece and you would get a special item to use in your game to spawn that Pokemon in. It's a form of trading in Pokemon Pokopia. And it's really cool. So once you get down to that point where you only need 100 Pokemon left in the Pokedex, or maybe you just haven't found your favorite yet and you're really mad and you just want your favorite Charjabug, well, you could just find somebody that has a Charjabug and they could bring it to you and you could say hi to it and meet it, give it the star piece, and you could get him in your own save file. So it's a really sick system that we're not really seeing a lot of, because first off, getting a lot of Stardust is tough. And secondly, a lot of people are focusing on their single player journey. So I'm noticing, like, I haven't seen anybody doing the trading stuff really at all. But I think it's going to become more relevant as people start to grind out those last few levels of their Pokedex, right? Or sorry, last few Pokemon. Like once you get to like 50 Pokemon left and you're struggling, you're probably going to want to be using that feature, yeah? You had a Pokemon give you a star piece as a prize from playing a game with them? That's insane. What? I thought those games were kind of dumb because the prizes weren't that good. Looks like I'm playing every game of Look This Way forever. I mean, I just like playing with my Pokemon, to be fair. But now I know that the rewards are better. Sign me up. Their gifts change depending on their friendship level. That is a very astute observation. You're probably right about that. I believe that. I'm 45 hours in and I just made it to Rocky Ridges. I love that. So did you go to the beach first by chance, Marino, or is the Rocky Ridges your second area? How you doing today, Blue Pup? Thanks for sharing some knowledge with us today, dude. This game still isn't fully figured out yet, so knowledge is always welcome. How do I get wheat from like earlier parts in the game? So you can use the rototiller ability to pick up any crop you see and take it home with you. So what you want to do to get early game crops is find them naturally in the world in Dream Islands, find them naturally in the world in all the different zones, and then you can take them home with you. And then you'll get the seeds from helping Pokemon. You'll also get the seeds from helping Pokemon and stuff as well. I ate a bread. I ate bread to make my cut a lot better. I ate bread. Thank you. Can we get some HDES howdies in the chat for code HEME, baby? Thank you, man. Good to see you back for 28. You're missing 2 Pokemon from your Pokedex? I love that, dude. I love that. I love that so much. I think you're intended to go to Rocky Ridge first, but oh well. No, actually, it's funny that you say that because we here in the community believe that the beach is actually the place that you should go to first. It's funny that you say that. You know, I don't know. It's hard to say because, like, both of them have benefits. But, like, it's funny that you say that. Yeah, I think you're doing just fine. Yeah. Nice. It's cool to hear what you did first. And so it sounds like you're entering your third area, which, to be fair, I love that you're taking your time because there's a couple players here in the community that are also kind of going with a very gradual pace. Like we just raided Simply Press Start yesterday, and they're taking their time as well. Yeah, you can get crops from a couple different ways. You can get crops from the Poke Center, PC machine. You know, the computer machine in front of the Poke Center. You can once you increase your environment level, you'll get to buy a couple seeds from the machine. So make sure you're scrolling through that shop section. You can also get seeds from increasing your friendship with Pokemon. Every once in a while, a Pokemon will just run up to you and give you a pack of seeds. And then you can also get seeds from And then you can also get them from with the rototiller ability, as I mentioned earlier. Do. All right, let's spawn these boys in and get them to work. Boom, boom. Boop, 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 boop. And then I need Cyndaquil over here as well. Okay. And then that's good. Yeah, I agree with that. The food buffs are definitely powerful. It's funny because I guess you're right, like in a sense, like getting swimming doesn't help you at all in rocky ridges, but getting Graveler does help you in the beach area. So I guess in hindsight, I kind of changed teams now. Because I realized, like, yeah, like swimming is kind of useless if you think about it. Like, it doesn't really do anything in rocky ridges. But like, you're totally using Graveler everywhere. Got it. Nice, I got the crit. You guys hear it? You can crit when you do headbutts and you get 4 berries instead of 3. I'm trying to crit multiple trees at once. Dang it. Ooh, got it. Nice. It's so hard to do. Yo, good morning, King of Arcadia. Hearty welcomes in the chat as well. Thanks for welcoming the fam in here today, Wavester. Yeah, I base it off of, it's the head. So like, you have to do it like right before his head swings forward. So you hold an A, and like right before his head swings forward, you're supposed to do it. I don't have a good cue yet. I'm still learning. But I to answer your question, I'm doing it based off of a visual cue. It doesn't feel like a good one though, because I suck at it. How did you manage to get all the berries? I went to the developer island and I took a picture of a berry tree, and then I came home and I printed it at the 3D printer in the Poke Center. You're welcome. I just got to the beach. I went there first and I didn't actually start anything. Should I go back? No, I don't think it matters, Armazael. We're just talking about we're just theory crafting on what the developers maybe intended the player to do. But the thing is they let you go to both. So obviously they don't care. You know what I mean? Like, both are great. You know, you're going to learn about awesome stuff if you go to the beach. You're going to learn about awesome stuff if you go to the other area as well. What's the developer island? Yeah, it's a there's a thing in this game called virtual islands where you can create a virtual island code and people can visit. It's kind of like Animal Crossing's Dream Suite. And you can visit them. I think you do require online. And yeah, that answers that question. People unburying the museum in the ridge. Yeah, dude, I've seen some stuff like that. You gonna do stairs for your underground storage? Probably not. Probably a ladder. Is there another way to get them? So I had all the berries but 2. I had all the berries but 3. Let me think about this. How did I get the berries before the one? So the only berry that I got from the developer island was the Rost berry. I got every other berry before that point, and I found them naturally in the game just naturally. Just like I found the seeds rarely. Like I don't know if it's from like the rare artifacts. I don't know. Whatever. But either way, like I had almost every berry. I didn't have to do the developer island stuff. So sorry, it took me a second. My brain's still waking up. Yeah, so the developer island was just the cheat code. Yeah, they did they updated this game and they fixed a bunch of bug quests. Did you guys see that? Nintendo put out a post. The last area unlocks when you finish the first 2 areas. So the first 3. You have to do the main quest in Withered, Rocky, and the beach, and then you'll unlock the 4th area. You got the Rawsberry yesterday from a Pokemon shop. Yeah, so they updated the game last night, and they fixed like 6 or 7 bugged quests, and then they fixed a couple other little quirky bugs. Nothing really game-breaky, unless you were on a quest that you couldn't do, and that kind of sucks. Ooh, nice, Kerbu. Congratulations. Yeah, they were talking about story. The question was, when does the last area unlock in the game? And you can't go to the last area until you get the Ultra rank. And in order to get the Ultra rank, you need to finish the story in the first 3 areas. I misread that? Yeah. No worries. My son. All right, we checked our farms. We got our iron farm going again. And let's go ahead and go check our shops. Let's go get some Pokemon shops going, and let's get a bunch of random dirt out of here to shop. All right, here we go. We have a bunch of barren ordinary soil to use. Yep, I do trade dirt to my Pokemon. Don't judge me. They seem to like it. That's terrible. Yeah, no Alolan Raichu. Now, they could add anything. They've already added Pokemon via events, so regular Raichu, but no Alolan. There are a couple different regional variants, so if you are hoping for Alolan Raichu, there's a chance. Do you know how to get paper? Yeah, so you need a Pokemon with Recycle, I think, and you have to give them garbage. Yo, H-Day Loves in the chat. Spicy Sinbun with the 27. Thank you. You have to go get like what is it, like waste paper or something? Yeah, yeah. You have to give a Pokemon waste paper that has recycle. So like Trubbish is like the first one I think you run into. I think Trubbish is the first. Yeah, what up, Veggie Ventura? You can trade dirt. Yeah. So all the trade Pokemon except blocks, and blocks are worth 10 each. So it's a really good material to use for trading. Want to have a look? Yeah, dude. Let's see what you got for sale today. Ooh, nice. Is there a cap on how much you can trade? No, I don't think so. I thought Trubbish just did iron. No, I think you can give him... waste paper. I think the recycling ability, you can give trash for iron or waste paper for paper. I think that's how recycle works. All right, let's get one of these scrolls. Boop, boop. All right, you can just have the whole stack. Whatever. Yeah, I realized that you can set up a shop with 5, but I already set this area up and I didn't make room for it, and I didn't want to break the habitats down. This is just a temporary shopping district, so I'm not bothered. Yeah, I realized that. After I built the whole thing, I was like, wait a second. Inside the Pokemart, they can sell 5 items, not just 4. And I was like, oh man, but I had already did the whole thing, and I'm just like, whatever, I'll do it later. I'm not gonna fix everything for that. Who cares? These Pokemon went hard on Supermarket Sim when it came out. Ooh, I want this poster. The drink poster. Do 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 do. Nice. I honestly like buying materials from here as well, especially if it's a material that I don't like take the time to farm a lot of, like seashells, because like I'm not gonna sit here and farm seashells. So if I ever need them to craft, I might as well as grab them here. And again, a stack of dirt is nothing. Like, I don't even care. Mrs. Pirate, that's great, dude. Good morning. Welcome to the show today. Hope everyone's feeling good. What's up, Llama Mama? All right. Oh, we got that rare Pokemetal. That's what I'm always looking for. Flame guy with the tier 1. We got a first timer out here. We got a first timer out here. Hey, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Enjoy your Ditto badge. Welcome to the show today. If you have any questions about this game, the gold teeth. What the heck is this? This is a reference to the Safari Zone. What the heck? Shh, don't mind if I do. I guess I'm taking some old dude's gold teeth. That's a relic? It's a toy? What the heck? Antique table. Ooh, I'll take this blank canvas. Cha! Pika Pikachu. Pika Pikachu. What a wild card. Good morning. All right, I don't need anything else. Let me get my drinks. That grandma's teeth. Grandma's teeth got stolen by a Wordeer, or what's his name? Why can't I think of that Pokemon's name? Wordeer? Am I close? I gotta be close. I let Schmirgle paint on my blank canvas before I could take a picture. Stantler? Yeah, what's the Arceus form of... Wordeer is correct. Thank you. Okay, I was right. Sig. I gotta trust my gut there. Grandma got ran over by a Wordeer. Nice. Yeah, in Legends Arceus, there was like a snowy ice version of Stantler's evolution. That's not even Stantler's evolution, is it? I don't remember. That's one thing about Pokemon. Them going back and like adding weird variants and evolutions and stuff. Sometimes it can be hard to like remember what's what. You know what I mean? Like, oh, well, that's the Alolan XL version of the Pokemon. And I'm just like, dude, what are you saying? What? I thought it was the regional evolution. It is. It's the regional variant of its evolution, and its evolution came first, I think. Yeah, correct. Correct. There was an evolution for him, but then he got a regional variant of that evolution. Again, I don't even know. I'm not even sure myself. It's like different languages at this point. Yeah, for real. All right. Now, yesterday, I overlooked the shop in the Withered Wasteland, and there was this super sick item in there. So I don't know if I want to do that again. I think I do want to go check that shop real quick. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, Statler originally didn't have an evolution, right? Exactly. Way back in the day. Way back in the day stuff. Which Pokemon would get the gaming furniture set up? Well, it spawned Metagross, but I don't know which Pokemon I would give in like their house. That's a good question. I don't know. What's up, Jonesman? Yeah, back in my day. Bum, 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 bum. Good morning, Alto Girl. Just catching up on chat. I might have missed some of y'all rolling in today. Oh, good morning, Midge. It's a real Ponka again. Is there still a lot to do in this game? Yes. Yeah, we were just talking about it. If you scroll back to the beginning of the broadcast, if you have that ability, you'll see. That's actually one of the first things I talked about when I opened up the game today. Maybe about 10 minutes, 15 minutes into the show, I went through like everything that I still consider like what I'm still going to be doing end game. And to give you the too long didn't listen, you know, TLDR, it's a lot. I still have a lot to do. Yeah, you're good. No worries, Alto Girl. Sometimes you got to get straight to the action. What up, Dynamic Type? Good morning, everybody. Yeah, appreciate everyone helping answering questions, by the way. Thank you very much. This game's so new, you know, we're still breaking down all the stuff together, so I just like to throw that out there every once in a while. Thank you very much, y'all, because it's nice. It's nice. Nice that we can come together and, like, you know, even if somebody's wrong or right, I hope nobody ever takes it personal. If you get corrected, the information around this game's a little foggy, so that correction's not meant to, like, put you down or anything weird. We're just jamming. We're trying to get the right answers. Do, 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 do. All right, I don't really need another gaming chair, but why not? Why not? What am I going to do with all this dirt? Here, take a whole stack on the house. I have a whole nother mountain to level today. I'm going to have plenty of it, Hitmonchan. Put it in your swamp. Yo, what up, Sidey? Good morning. Hey. Do-do-do. All right, I figured before we do some habitat building today, we'll start off and we'll do actually a little bit of designing. And then we'll go get our Snorlax buff, and then we'll go and we'll do some habitat building. So I'm going to go ahead and start some building here. I need to go back and grab Tinkaton real quick. We want to bring the Tink Master with us today so they can make this stuff a little bit easier. So we're going to start doing some house building today, which means I need a bunch of materials. So good thing we came back anyways. And we're going to start building Fuchsia City, one building at a time here. And I think I'm ready to commit to where the placements of my buildings are. I feel pretty confident about the buildings I'm choosing and the ones that are going to fit the theme. So for Fuchsia City, you have a couple options. It seems like the pink hut is like really meant to be like kind of a Fuchsia City thing. So you have the option of the pink hut. I'm not using that. Oh man, oops. Instead of using the pink hut, I'm actually just going with the stone houses that you unlock in Rocky Ridges because they have I swear I'm gonna get a ladder set up soon. I swear I'm gonna fix this soon, all right? I'm just busy. I'm busy right now. I'll fix it eventually. What's up, dude? Sorry for the wait. Here's the lumber. No problem, buddy. What up, Altanor? Sure. Little hatch. I know. I was gonna craft it. I just haven't done it yet. I'm just a boob. Yeah, busy falling. All right. So let's just grab a little bit of everything because I don't know what I need for this project. So let me just grab my gold. I need way more gold. Just gonna grab a little bit of everything. Some iron, some bricks, some lumber. All right. And then let's go grab Tink. If Tink's even around. I might have to summon him in. So it's funny because when you summon a Pokemon that lives in a house, you summon the whole freaking house. And I just find it to be so hilarious. So like, and watch, here we go. Oh, I summoned Espeon. Oops. Because their house is in the house. Oh, there's Tink anyways. Cool, we're good. Yeah, like if you have 4 Pokemon living in a home and you drop honey, all 4 come yeah, like raccoons. Oh, give me that honey, give me that honey. It's like, dude, calm down. Yeah, it's hilarious. What's up, Stephanie? Welcome back. Good to see you here today. Don't judge me, everyone. What up, Lord Loss? Good morning as well. Doo-doo. Bubbles is in the house. Welcome to the show, everyone. Happy Wednesday. The Bob the Builder emote? Yeah, that's the Rosie Poo special. I did that in High Rise and all the Pokemon spawned in the room. Mike sometimes, yo, welcome to the show. All right, let's get some Pokemon to build this house. We're gonna need like a fire type, a crusher. We need all sorts of stuff. Let's go see what we need. Do 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 do. I just realized by doing this, they can fast travel with you. I finished the game walking each Pokemon to each area. Yeah, they can fast travel with you. Up to 5, I think, can fast travel with you, which is pretty nice. All right, let's start off with the little houses. So we're committing less early. Oh, I didn't bring stone with me. I didn't think I would need stone. That's unfortunate. I might have to go grab that. I'm gonna leave Tink here first, and then I'll go grab stone. All right, what else do we need just to make sure? This one's gonna be a lot more. Glass, Pokemetal, concrete, iron. Okay, so we have everything else. You can just say that you were role-playing. All right, we need a fire type, a crusher, and then 3 others. I don't even know if I have a crusher around here. You've been enjoying Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee? Nice. All right, let's go grab some stone, and I might have to go and bring a crusher. I can check that. So if you go to the Pokedex, you can go to filter, just this area, and then I can go down to crush and see if anybody comes up. Okay, so Onyx is my crusher. Okay, sick. I'm not a Pokemon, I just crush a lot. I'm not an Onyx, I just crush a lot. I'm not an Onyx, I just crush a lot. Oh, look at my first drop, everybody. You are witnessing my first level down as we rebuild Fuchsia City. It was gonna happen eventually. I'm shocked that it's happening for the first time. Because I'm slowly, I've been moving Pokemon. Like last night, I rehomed and destroyed some habitats last night off stream. I knew it was gonna happen, and I went to bed thinking about it. That's the worst part. I went to sleep thinking about my poor Pokemon. I went to sleep like, oh man, I'm doing them dirty. Yeah. Does it take away things from your shop? Yeah, it does. Technically, it takes away anything you unlocked. So what I tried to do is last night, I purchased everything I could. Take a look. So last night I spent 15,000 in here buying anything I could that I thought was maybe a level 10 unlock, just in case, because I knew this was about to happen. So it's okay. It'll go back up. That's why we're going to build this house and we're going to start rebuilding these habitats so that it goes back up. Yeah, I've had it level down once before off stream as well. Same area, actually, way early in my playthrough. All right, let me go grab that stone real quick. I hate that I forgot the stone. I didn't realize I was gonna need it. I gotta remember to carry lumber, stone. Oh, I teleported back here. Oops. I gotta remember to carry lumber and stone and leaves as well. Those are all pretty important as well. Who was that flower Pokemon? Her name was Blossom, and I caught the cutest picture of her last night. She was dancing, but it's not the best picture, but it's just the concept of the picture, right? I've been having moments in my dreams where I'm just sifting through my storage chests. I need her immediately. She spawns from that structure that I built there. I'll show you when I get back. But yeah, so here's the picture I took of her. It was a special moment, and she was dancing in the flowers, and everyone was watching her. But like I said, it unfortunately was a bad picture because it's like her in mid spin. But all right, let me grab some stuff. All right, we'll grab that. We'll grab that. We'll grab that. Okay, should be good. I'll just grab a little bit of everything because I don't want to have to come back here. So I'm just gonna grab a little bit of everything. All right, we should be good. Can we see the other pictures? Sure, if you guys want. There's a little bit of spoilers in there, but I can go through them. I really like that some Pokemon have unique designs and nicknames. Like every Pokemon of a certain species would totally present differently depending on their personality and experiences. Yeah, this game does a really good job. I know, same here, Marino. Same here. It's like, I was hoping, I really thought this game was going to only do like 100. Just because like the nature of the game. I do got some glass. Yeah, thank you, Elisao. I actually need to cook more glass. I'm actually out of glass. I should have did that while I was there. So yeah, if you just build this, you can get Blossom. It can summon other stuff as well, I think. But Blossom's actually a pretty cute little... I bought this Chansey item like on day 1 in my shop. And then you just need to put 2 hedges on each side of it and a bench. Okay, Heisenberg. Yeah, dude, I've been pissing off some Pokemon and destroying their homes that I built for them. Love your house, thank you. Speaking of, we're gonna have to move this Heracross today. All right, let me grab Onyx and then a fire Pokemon and then just a handful of others. You impulsively reset ACNH last night? Oh man, dude. Waking up with some regrets. You gotta own it now. You gotta own it. All right, you're coming with me. Dude. Like I accidentally left War Turtle without a home for a couple hours last night. I didn't realize. I didn't realize at all. I was like, and he was walking around like real pissed. And then I finally talked to him like, what's wrong, dude? And he's like, yo, bro, what happened to my home? He's like, dude, where's my home, dude? And I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. He's like, where'd it go? It was right here. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, here, let me hook you up real quick. I did that to my poor Trapinch. I just love that he didn't like act. He straight up just said it. That was my favorite part, was just that he was like, dude, where's my home at? Like he didn't like, He didn't like just be like, oh, I'm real sad. I don't know what's going on. Like he like just said it like outright. Boom, boom, boom. Gloria, that's a little bit of TMI, my friend, okay? So I'm not sure what's up with that, but you want to try that one again, all right? You want to... The YouTube chat sometimes. We love you over there, YouTube. How do I get a Pokemon to come back whose habitat you destroyed? Oh, it's actually kind of a glitch right now in the game. There's actually a glitch right now in the game. Where like, I say it's a glitch. Where like, if you destroy a Pokemon's home, you have to wait for them to just like randomly show up. Like you're basically out of luck unless they randomly pop up. Yeah, like you could be waiting anywhere between 10 and 30 minutes or something, like even long, like, yeah, you just have to wait. Yeah, it sucks. And then they'll rotate back and then you can give them a new home. Yo, what up, Teddy Mackerel? I've got the glitch where I cannot relocate a building as I moved one before it finished. Oh my gosh, that's a thing. Yo, can we get some birthday love in the chat for Teddy Mackerel here? Yo, happy birthday, bud. Can you not get a fly Pokemon to take you to him? Oh, that's a good call. Maybe. Maybe that'll work. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's from what I've read, if you destroy a Pokemon's home that's not around you, it's like it's like hard to like fix the problem. All right, this should only take like 15 minutes, right? Because of Tink. No, it's still 30 minutes or still an hour. All right. That's why I wanted to get this stuff going this morning. So, because I know all of these houses are going to take a bit for sure. All right, so we got that. Yo, Tamperp. Yo, thanks for popping in over there. Good morning. Good to see you today. All right. So right now, what I need to continue here is I need to continue pushing up north here. We need to clear a little bit of more space here, and we have to remove this cliff, unfortunately, today. I think this is the last cliff I'm going to need to move. I did a lot of thinking on this build last night and what it's going to look like in the end. And I do need this path here to go north. And then we're going to extend this path here out a little bit. Then we're going to keep going north and we're going to connect right here. I want to connect right here. And then this, I'm going to design this whole area here to be the route to the east of Fuchsia City that leads to Lavender Town. And I'm going to have some fun creating like a route over here. But I think I am going to be keeping... I think I will be keeping the cliffs here, which I'm not sure if how I want to handle that. But I think I'm going to be keeping the cliffs here, which again, this is kind of like my own little build. So like, it's not going to be one for one. Like, I don't think there are any cliffs in that area traditionally, right? Like, I almost want to look it up real quick. Yo, thank you so much, Teddy Mackerel, for tuning in on your birthday, man. You could have tuned in anywhere on your birthday, but you popped in here. Double cake day. Wait, we got another birthday? Sidey as well? Oh, well, here, it looks like my hand's been forced. No, Lavender Town's not in the game, no. Look like my hand's been forced. Yup. Oh, well, I guess we're just kicking the funky beat instead. All right, this is your birthday music here. Happy birthday to the both of you. A happy birthday to the both of you in the chat. Happy birthday. Sick. Nice. Good timing. Yeah. Here, I want to go look up the route so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Let's pull it up real quick. So Route 15. All right, so Route 15 map. Wait, Pokemon. Not real life. Wait, Pokemon, not real life. All right, all right. All right, so this is the route that I'm talking about right here. All right, now this is what it looks like, I think, in gold and silver. So it's like, it's a little building here, then it's like a path with a ledge. So that's like that's a raised area. And then there's some grass, some trainers here, right? And then Route 15 leads over to the next route that goes up to Lavender, right? I'm not gonna do the route with like the water and the bridges and all that. I was thinking about doing this though. Let me see if I can find it for here. So I wonder what, here, hold on. Let me look up. The route south of Lavender Town, that's Route 12. So then there's probably Route 12, 13. Let me see here. Boom, 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 boom. All right. And then that's Route 13, and then Route 14, and then Route 15. Okay, so here, let's look up Route 14. This is the one I want. Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 routes there. So like, I'm not trying to do them all. That's what I'm trying to say. But there is one thing I want to capture, I think. There is one thing I kind of want to capture, and it's this right here. I think I might... Yo, thank you for the gifted, Jenna. What the heck? I think I might do this. I might attempt to do this stupid, like, weird fence maze. I might try to do this, like, weird fence maze thing. But my plan is to just do Route 15, right? So let's look at a couple other Route 15s, because there's a couple different ones. Here's another one. I think this might be Fire Red and Leaf Green, maybe? No, this might even be like a fan-made game. Hey, thank you, Low Energy Girl, for the gifted as well. Yo, congratulations to the 2 gift sub-recipients, Shaylee and Ginger Rose. Yo, thank you so much. Like this right here, like I might try to do something like this. Like a forest on both sides, right? Some cliffs and some forest on both sides. Oh yeah, that's the whole plan, Teddy Macro. That's right. And then some bushes, some trees, some ledges. Like I might just have some fun here and try to create this route since I have this extra space in game. And there's a couple different like reimaginings of this route in the game, right? So you can have like Route 15, let's go Pikachu. And like we can like there's like a quick image here of like what Route 15 looks like in Let's Go Pikachu. And again, a bunch of ledges, trainers, maybe a building, trees. So I know this is blurry, but like this is the rough idea of what I'm going to be kind of approaching here with this area. I think we're gonna do like a Route 15 over here and just kind of have it be like as close to the game as possible. And then over here, we're going to do the Safari Zone, which we talked about yesterday, but we'll get to the Safari Zone stuff later. And then the only thing I haven't figured out is what I'm going to do with like all this extra cliff space and stuff over here. And I think I'm just going to be turning it into a forest mountain. I'm not going to level the whole mountain, even though there's not a ton of like mountainous stuff around the images of Fuchsia City that we see. It doesn't mean we can't like pretend and kind of do our own imagining of Fuchsia, and I think it being surrounded by some foresty cliffs will be cool. So we're gonna kind of approach that. I think we'll be doing just like a nice big forest. Oh, what's the best protector for the Switch 2? You know, I'm not sure. I just used like a GameStop one, which there's no way it was the best, right? What up, Wobbleina? Thank you again, gifted subscriptions, and thank you for the follows. And again, if you're over on YouTube, good morning. Don't be shy to hit that like button. And thank you so much for supporting the show via your viewership. This is a good chance for me to remind you, viewership is the best way to keep up and support the show. Nothing else is ever expected of you, and that's how all content works. Thank you for just tuning in and enjoying what I do here for a living. I appreciate you. What up, Nap? Hey, welcome to the show. All right, so we need to smush this mountain. That's what I want to do this morning real quick. I want to smush this mountain here. Let's do it. And then let's go build some habitats. Really hating everything I've done in my town so far? Aw, that's why you got plenty of time. Nothing is permanent. In the words of a wise individual. They're calling Wii's, Wii U's, and PS3's vintage. I don't know. I can't remember. We've had this talk. I can't remember. What do we consider vintage here? What is that? 20 years, right? What do we call vintage around here? 20 years? Yeah. I don't know. GameStop might be right. Yo, what's up, Minty? Seriously, happy birthday, Sidey, and happy birthday, Teddy Mackerel. Would you guys care to share what you plan to do for your birthday? Would y'all care to share what y'all doing for your birthday here? Let's give out some VIP, some birthday VIPs today. Sidey, Teddy Mackerel, take 30 on the house. Happy birthday. It's the least I could do. Believe me, it's not much. Thank you, Blood Raven, again as well, for your timely redemption. Chilling, relaxing, with enjoying some Pokopia with some dinner with from my favorite restaurant. Nice. I didn't know you picked up Pokopia. I didn't know you jumped into the craze. I might have missed that. Do 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 do. Do do do. I love the little Pokemon, the little Poke Center sound in there. Do 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 do. Been busy lurking, but I love Pokopia. Nice, dude. It's fun, right? All right, let's get to... We move that home here. Time to cut down some trees. No plans. Tech week at my show, and today is our first day in the theater, so I'm not doing anything special until after the weekend. Oh, that's a big deal. Hopefully you're feeling good about the first day in the theater. This is the song that my roommate's been humming. All right, we could probably get rid of this. Now, I don't want to lose my Pokecent. I don't want to lose the Pokemart, so we have to put this here. I'm new to the game. What are some things you wish you knew before starting? I wish I knew that beans counted as sweet for the comfort request. When you ask a Pokemon what their comfort level is, and they reply with sweet, I wish I knew that beans counted for that early on in the playthrough. I also wish I knew that carrots counted as spicy early on. I also wish I knew that seaweed would counted as bitter. I think those things would have been nice to know, but I didn't know that stuff right away. That's real then? Yeah, apparently all three of those are accurate. Yeah. All right, we need to do a quick controller switch. It's time to bust out the Joy-Cons if we're doing designing this morning. I wasn't sure if I was going to be doing it this morning, so I started with the Pro Controller. Because I want to use mouse mode here. Hey, what up, Euphoria? Welcome back, dude. Yeah, we want to use mouse mode here because I accidentally made this. I accidentally did this. And it's going to be annoying to graveler this out, so we gotta lock in here. Yo, enjoy your lurk soda. How's your journey in this game been, Minty? Boom, 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 boom. I know last we checked in, you were kind of avoiding spoilers. Otherwise, I guess... Other things I would have liked to have known, I suppose... I guess I would have liked to have known, here's a good one, how long it takes to move one of the, like, prefab kits before I started putting them down. So you're going to run into these things called we call them prefab kits, but the best way to describe them is they're kits to put down houses, and they have cutscenes when you enter the house. It's like the indicator, but whatever. Just, you get these kits to build these houses. There's different kinds of kits, but I'm going to spare you the details. And I started using those kits and building those kits right away. And I wish I would have realized that you can actually, there's so many different ways to build a Pokemon a home. And you don't have to put these kits down because they kind of feel permanent. They kind of feel like once you put them down, it takes a lot to pick them back up and move them around. And I wish I would have known that ahead of time because I would have not used those kits as frivolously. I would have held off building those types of buildings a little bit more. I also kind of wish I would have known that there was a mechanic later in the game that shortens build timers. There's a mechanic that you get late in the game that makes it to where build timers are cut down a whole tier. So like if something takes a whole day in real life to build, it actually only takes an hour with this mechanic. And I think that I would have changed my whole play style if I knew that, because I wouldn't have focused on like building everything and like locking my Pokemon down every day, because I could have just waited until I got that mechanic and then I could have like focused on building my Poke Centers and all that stuff. Because I'm pretty sure you don't even have to build your Poke Centers to get through this story. How do you get that cursor? That's me using mouse mode, Katezilla. So I'm just taking my Joy-Con and putting it down on the table like this, and then it gives you a cursor. It's really nice. How do you get that mechanic? The shortened build timer mechanic is unlocked in the 4th zone in the game. Once you get to the 4th zone in the game, you unlock it. You do need the Poke Centers for the story quest? Yeah, I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. Hey, Balloon this morning. Things are looking good. All right, let's go into Magnemite mode here. Mouse mode's uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm getting used to it. It is uncomfortable for me too. I'm kind of forcing myself to get through it, and I'm actually getting used to it. It is a practice makes perfect thing, y'all. It's also kind of uncomfortable for me, but the more I use mouse mode, the easier it is to use. I'm going to say right, the more I use it, the easier it is to use. So it is very foreign to us. It's weird to be using mouse mode. It doesn't really feel that good for big hands like mine. But I will say this, the more I use it, the easier it gets to be used. Do you recommend going into the 4th zone? Yeah. I'm talking about the 4th zone's the Skylands. The sparkling Skylands. Yeah, I do recommend you get through that area of the game. You get some pretty awesome stuff from that zone. We have to Magnemite our way through here. You should do a playthrough of Wind Waker. I really want to. I've been itching for Wind Waker again. I might do a little randomizer of Wind Waker. Randomizers take me a little less time.
Your streams have been so insightful and inspiring. I'm really grateful I found this community when I needed it the most. HD cheers, HD.
I'm taking my time, so I'm debating. So, you know, I was going to say something. First off, can we get some love out there? Sweet D coming in with the tier 2. They said their favorite place to work. Well, you're very sweet, Sweet D. Thank you. Thanks for calling this place home. Thanks for calling this place home. Have you heard of Sakuman? No, I've never heard of it. No, I've never heard of Sakuman. So first off, Wind Waker is like my favorite Zelda game, or it's tied for my favorite, and I'm itching to play that game again. I'm probably gonna do a little mini playthrough of it at some point. And to go back to this other comment here, so we got a question this morning that said, is there something you wish you knew when you played this game? And I want to answer this question with a little bit of a spin. Reading Brooks hitting us with a 3-month resubscription, an actual legend amongst us. Thanks, Brooks. Thank you. So here's what I think. I think that this taking your time is probably the best way to play this game. You know, and here's what I feel. If I wasn't a streamer, if I wasn't streaming this game and focused on showcasing the content of the game and focusing on putting on a good show and like the things that are all about being a creator, I think for me, the thing that I would have changed about my playthrough is I think I would have actually decorated zone by zone as I played the game a little bit. I think I would have. I think I would have actually focused a little bit more on playing the game a little slower when it comes to the habitats and like the zones themselves. Because the way that I wanted to present the game on my show was I wanted to present the story, so it was important for me to get through the story. Because I wanted to have a nice, clean playthrough for people to watch. And getting through the story is important, right? I didn't want to stretch this game out, the story of the game out for like months, weeks, because that's just not my favorite for playthroughs. I wanted the story to be done, and then you can watch the playthrough afterwards for all the rest of the stuff. So I will say that, you know, to just comment on that question and to comment on the person in the chat who just said like they're taking their time, should they go to the 4th zone? It's like, no, just keep playing the game the way that you're playing the game. Follow your heart. You're not missing out on anything. This game is meant to be played over a long period of time. Like, take your time. You're not missing out on anything just because, you know what I mean? Like, oh, so you haven't gone to the 4th area, you know, I made it sound like you're missing out on like a really good feature. Man, it doesn't matter. Once you get that feature, you're going to be living. You're going to be living. You know what I mean? Like, I say take your time, play the game the way you see fit, and figure out the rest from there. How long did it take you to complete the story? It took me almost 50 hours. But there was somebody in our chat that it only took 20. So I'd say that this game is 20 hours to beat if you're just literally speed running. And if you're like me and you're taking your time, it's about 50 hours. So yeah, this game's got some weight to it when it comes to the time on the story, for sure. What's up, hey? So thank you, Classy Saya, for answering that question, by the way. That means a lot to me. Yeah, I think just play the game the way you want, man. I wouldn't overthink it too much. It's like, the thing about this game that I would have appreciated, like in my pre-streamer years as a gamer, is that I would have played this game like I played the original Animal Crossing, and I would have just took my time. I would have logged in for a couple hours a day. I wouldn't have really cared about decorating at all because I wasn't a decorator until I became a streamer. and I would have just like chilled. I would have just logged into the game and like chilled with the homies and like chipped at the story slowly. I think, and I started watching other people play the game, and I was like, I think that's a real nice way to play this game. You know, it's not the best, it's not the worst. There's no wrong way to play video games. I just think that's a nice way to approach this game. Just chilling, dude. Who cares, man? The decoration and stuff is cool, but all that does is make us tweak out, man. Like, as cozy gamers, forcing yourself into the decoration part of a game as fast as possible, I just feel like for a lot of us, you're just tweaking yourself out a little bit. You're just like putting yourself in this position where you're like, all right, I gotta go hyper creative mode. Like, and for some people, that's the way you want to play games. That's fine. But I think for a lot of us, like, that's not the best place to be. Like, just like this game has so much more to offer than just like decorating, you know, like who cares, you know, like the decorating is like an afterthought, you know, it should be more about like just building cute little habitats, I think, and relaxing and just kind of saying hi to your homies and just, you know, trying to get through the story piece by piece, you know. But anyways, I'm just sharing my thoughts, you know. Again, there's no wrong or right way to play the game. Some people are going to power through it and they're going to focus on the decoration because that's just what they want to do, right? Yo, what's up, dude? Thank you, Celestial Nightcat, for the 56, excuse me. I've seen people getting really caught up in comparing themselves to other people's builds. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you know? Like, that's the kind of stuff that's the kind of a little bit of a product of that mindset of kind of like, go, you know, turn this game into a decoration simulation. It's like, you know, I know I'm doing that a little bit on stream because that's kind of what the people want, you know, and like it's fun for me as a creator. But I think as a gamer, dude, this game is so much more than the decoration. Like, I say the same thing about Animal Crossing. If you guys have been watching me for a long time, I've said the same thing about Animal Crossing, right? It's like there's so much more to those games than just, you know, how nice can I make an area look, you know? You should check out Sakuman. It had an extremely successful Kickstarter and releases soon. It's a toys to like game that mixes Skylanders, Animal Crossing, Pokemon. Oh, neat, dude. I'll have to check it out. Thank you. Enjoy the journey. Yeah, you know, I think there is a little bit of that to be appreciated. Uh-oh. Am I destroying a home? I might have just destroyed a home. Uh-oh. Well, sorry, dude. Do. Yeah, I saw that, Blood Raven. I think the decoration craze is an ACNH is the reason why people talk about getting ACNH burnout. Bingo bongo. What happens when a Pokemon doesn't have a home? It just affects your environment level and they're sad. So the game has a thing called an environment level and a comfort level, and if a Pokemon doesn't have a home, then they're not comfortable. Therefore, your environment level is affected. Your environment level can go up and it can go down. And the higher the environment level, the more loot you unlock available at the PC shop. So once you get your environment level up to 6, you unlock more stuff to purchase. 7, 8, 9, and then 10 being the max per area, you unlock more stuff to purchase. So this game's core gameplay loop is make Pokemon happy, increase your environment level. And a Pokemon without a home is going to make that more difficult to do. What's up, Mamateller? Hey. So yeah, not every Pokemon needs a home, but it's going to be a lot harder to get that environment level up if they don't have homes. Because that's like the bottom level of comfort in the comfort tier. I kind of dropped everything down in the first land and finished the Poke Center. Can I go back later and fix that stuff? Yeah, this game very much channels the energy of anything. Nothing is permanent. So you can redo anything. Yeah, nothing is really permanent in this game. And even the stuff that is permanent, technically, you can like destroy it. You just can't get it back. So there's like a couple examples of like things that if you build it, you can't move it again. And the only way that you would get rid of it is if you were to like just destroy it brick by brick, like I'm doing right now. So like this game is 95% nothing is permanent. 95% everything can be changed, manipulated. And then there's just a couple little outliers where like it's like, yeah, okay, like that's kind of a permanent fixture. And if you wanted to get rid of it, you'd have to do like basically a full bulldozer session like this. Do the challenges at the Poke Center increase the town level? Nope. So the challenges at the Poke Center just give you money, and you use money to buy things from the Poke Center. The only thing that increases the environment level is their comfort level. So when you go to the Poke Center and you press the minus button, and it pulls up a whole list of all your Pokemon and how comfortable they are, that is what affects the environment level. The other thing being the quantity. So we've went over this before, and I'll go ahead and I'll go over it again here. The things that affect the environment level the most, seemingly, we don't have facts, is quantity of Pokemon living in an area, and then the quality of life of those Pokemon, aka the comfort level. So you'll see that there's the no home, there's the iffy, there's nice, there's average, there's great, and then there's awesome. The more Pokemon you have in awesome and great and average and nice, the better. And the more Pokemon you have in general, the better. Let me give you just a couple quick examples. Let's say you have 20 Pokemon in an area. And those 20 Pokemon all are living awesomely. You very well could be pretty close to a level 10 environment level just with that. But now let's say you have 80 Pokemon living in an area, quadruple the amount, but 40 of them have no home. You could still have an environment level 10. I'm not sure, but you could. Because quantity matters just as much as quality. So if you're trying to get your environment level up, you have two options. You can either try to bring as many Pokemon into the area as possible, or you can attempt to make the Pokemon living there into the great and awesome tiers, which are like the highest tiers in the game. So you have the options. You can either go, okay, I'm going to try to just make these 20 Pokemon have the best living arrangement possible, or I'm going to just keep trying to bring as many Pokemon here. Those seem to be the two best ways to increase the environment level, seemingly. I'm just going to say it. I never imagined this game would be as good as it is. Yes, same. What's the difference which makes the game go faster, the randomizer or the regular version? So the way a randomizer for a video game works, and randomizers can be done in Pokemon, randomizers can be done in Dark Souls, randomizers can be done in Resident Evil, randomizers can be done in Zelda. And what it does is it takes all the items in the game and it shakes them up and it redistributes them into the game, into all the chests and all the areas you would normally get them. So let's say you open a chest in the game in Vanilla or Ocarina of Time, and there's the Master Sword. Well, that sword might not be there in a randomizer. It could be 5 rupees. That's a randomizer. And then the reason it's faster is because you have the chance to get the items required to beat the game early, because it's all randomized. So let me give you another example. In a game like Ocarina of Time, you need to get 7 medallions to go into Ganon's tower to fight Ganon. You can find those medallions way earlier in the playthrough because they're randomized. So I could be going and fighting Ganon 3 hours into the playthrough instead of 20 in Ocarina, or 40 or 50. And this is the basic premise of a randomizer. You can randomize anything. Almost every game can be randomized. Some of them just don't work with a randomizer, it just doesn't make sense. But almost anything can be randomized, and it's really cool. It's a cool way to play the game. There's a lot of different options. You can do randomizers that are scavenger hunts. You can do randomizers that force you to actually beat the game. You can do all different types of rules and settings, and it's a very deep universe. And if you're interested, just go ahead and ask and send me a message, and I can send you some information, and you can get started on your first randomizer. It's a real fun way to play video games. It's cool. So what would 100% Pokedex be? 100%. So what would be a 100% full Pokedex, or all Pokemons having awesome comfort? I think your question is saying, you're asking what would be in 100% of this game? And that's just up to the person who is deciding what they want to do. Yeah. You know, that's just a self-imposed challenge. So yeah, I'm not sure how to answer that. Good morning, JSK Runner. Yeah, do whatever you want. What are some of the structures in the game that are somewhat permanent? So in the game, there are 2 different types of kits in the game that can automatically build a structure for you. All right. So we call these kits. All right. So there's a couple different types of kits in the game. And in order for you to be able to understand the answer I'm about to give you, you need to understand the difference between the kits. So we call them prefab kits, and then we call them Minecraft kits or block kits. So let me give you an example. You have this. This right here, I can purchase this item. I can put this on the ground. My Pokemon can build it for me, and it's going to create a Minecraft style house. This is a brick built house, and the biggest difference, and this is the thing I need you to understand, there is no cutscene when you enter the building. It's a permanent structure in the world. Then you have what we call prefab kits. A prefab kit is a building that you can put down on the ground and Pokemon can build it for you. All right. But these have cutscenes when you enter them. Let me give you an example. This right here is a Minecraft block house. There's no cutscene, but it's a house, and Pokemon can live in here. Then if I go over here, this over here is a prefab house. It's a house that was built. It's not blocky. And when I enter it, I go through a cutscene. So now that you understand the difference between a prefab and a block house, any structure that is a block building cannot be moved. Once you put it down, it's down. And the only way to get rid of it is by punching it like this. You have to destroy it. You cannot just pick it up and put it down. There's no way to smoothly move a block building in the game. But for example, you see this little prefab house here? I can move this. I can put down a thing called a relocation kit right in front of this building. And I can have my Pokemon take this from here, and I can have them move it right here. And everything inside gets moved with it. The whole building gets moved with it, and it's a super nice, smooth, clean process. But anything that is a block building that you build with a kit cannot be moved. Once it's down, it's down. And the only way to get rid of it is to break it down block by block. And there's a bunch of these in the game. And I'm not going to go through them all to answer your question. I'm not sure how far in the game you are, but that answers your question. So anytime you put down a kit and you have your Pokemon build you a building, if it doesn't have a cutscene when you enter the building, it is a permanent structure. The 3 biggest ones that I'm going to mention to all of you, and we had this realization yesterday, is once you go to Pallet Town, all right, once you go to Pallet Town, you're going to find these 3 items scattered around the world. They're very rare items. One is called the Abandoned Power Plant, one is called the Altar of Flame, and the other one is called the Frozen Shrine. These 3 buildings are massive, massive structures, but they're block buildings. And we learned yesterday that you cannot move them. And this is what actually started this whole conversation. So when you, in your playthrough, get to Pallet Town and you find these legendary items that lead to very cool spoilery things, you're just going to want to be careful about where you put them, because you cannot move them again unless you were to move them manually, block by block, and rebuild them yourself. So that's the real big kick in the booty that we are kind of talking about here, because it's a little bit brutal. It's unfortunately a little bit brutal, because I didn't know that, for example, and I put those bad boys down because I was excited to get the loot out of them, if you will. And now I'm stuck. Like I just have to accept them. Like they are not, that is where they are going to live. Are they expensive to build? And they're expensive to build, correct. How does the different Poke Center give different stuff? No. The different Poke Centers are just aesthetics. Yeah, it's just whatever. If you want your Poke Center to look different. You're referring to the big builds in Pallet Town? Correct. Yeah, the big builds in Pallet Town are unmovable, so be careful. Don't you need to gather Pokemon to move a prefab house? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you have to bring like 5, anywhere between 5, 2 and 15 Pokemon to build a prefab. Yeah. And then it can take a certain amount of time. That would be a super cool feature. I agree with that, Dusty. So the brick houses are really nice in the game, and they open up a lot of possibilities. You just have to be careful about where you build them, and so that you're not screwing yourself later for like future plans, right? That's what it comes down to. It's just if you have future plans, you just might want to be careful. No, I have not seen all the Pokemon. I'm at 230 out of 300 Pokemon in my Pokedex. I still got a ways to go. Yo, Shellfire coming in with a 12er. Thank you, dude. Yo, look how much fun we're having. What up, Stevie Bats? Do. Nailed it! Alright, I need to go and check my reference picture. Yo, Wobblina, enjoy your lurk today. Alright, I need to go check my reference picture real quick so I can get a feel for what I'm doing. How you doing today, Rummager? Wondering how much time I can expect to get out of this game. My playtime currently? Let's go check. We're at 110 hours of Pokopia. I'm going to get another 500 out of this game easy. I mean, that's me though. I'm insane. I don't know what you'll get out of it, but I know what I'll get out of it. What other game is this most comparable to? Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. Go take a look at Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. Those are the most comparable games. 3K on AC. JSK, that's actually not the full story. I'm actually closer to 6,000, 7,000. I have multiple accounts. I'm sick in the head. I'm sick in the head. I'm sorry. You don't have to apologize. I'm just joking. I like how through this past week you've been playing and decorating your Pokopia file, and I've been going crazy decorating, moving everything around my second ACNH island. Dude, nice. Yeah, Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2 is the best reference to what this game is. Yeah. That this game is. So go look those up. And if you've never seen them, a lot of people don't know those games. So I do encourage you to go look them up because they're good games. I've only played the second one a little bit. I'm gonna play them on stream eventually though. All right, I think I need to destroy all this. I need to go grab some grass. And I need to go grab some bricks if I want to get this pathing going. What up, Winter Mermaid? Hey. Is there a way to get rid of all the stacks of blocks? Yeah, you can go drop them at a Dream Island. That's what we've discovered. You can go drop all your extra bricks at a Dream Island. Yeah. And then just leave them there and then leave.
Thank you so much for such amazing streams and content. I only see what you stream but don't know how hard you've worked to create this amazing community. It never fails for me to wake up and turn on your stream and you are explaining something or laughing. This has become a staple in my house.
Aww, Barrier, you're gonna make me cry, dude. Yeah, you can also use them for trading. Yeah, don't forget that they're good. They're useful for trading as well. And if you don't know what I'm saying, just ask and I'll explain. But trading is a nice way to use them. Thank you so much, Barrier. Is anyone else having trouble with their Pokemon not using items in the community box? A little bit, yeah. It's weird. It's a little bit. There's a little bit of that. You might want to just try picking the community box up, putting it back down again. Make sure that it's within their habitat. I've had to play with it a little bit, but I've got it to work. All right, we need to go. I also want to figure out what fence I'm going to be using here. If I even have a fence that's good for this. This game is just too good. All right, hold on. Let me go grab some bricks. A little bit more grass, maybe. You have 185 hours in this game? I thought I had a lot. I'm the streamer. Why do you guys have more than me? I feel outclassed. That's it. 16-hour streams. Call my family. Call my dog. No one's getting any more of my time. I'm only playing this game. I'm done. No way you got more than me. No. All right, let's go see what's up with fences. I don't want to have all of them unlocked. Ooh. I think we're going with stone or metal. Metal seems to be what I want. And again, I'm not even sure. I might have more fence options later. I'm going to go ahead and make a couple of these. How many do we make per fence? Is it 1 for 1? No, it's times 10. Okay, let's get 100 of them. So you're saying wait to rebuild the beach? I want to turn it into a seaside resort. Yeah, I would. I mean, it depends. Why do you say that? I wouldn't necessarily say wait to build it. Yeah, are you saying that because of my warning about the prefab houses being like a little annoying to move around? So the only reason I would say wait is if you're not all the way sure what you want to do yet. So my biggest advice for like designing in this game is you might want to try to like map it out a little bit. And I know that's like not how everyone decorates. If you're like me, you kind of just like to go with the flow. Anybody else? Kind of just go with the flow. I think my biggest advice would be to map it out first. Give it a good map out. Try to wrap your head around, you know, use like blocks to kind of like mark areas off and try to wrap your head a little bit around what you're going to do before you do it, just so you don't have to move a bunch of stuff around. And like, let me give you all an example, because I'm going to give you guys the best example. You're talking to the worst culprit of this right now. I've moved this house once. I had to build and move this house once. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to show you guys. I built and moved this leaf hut here three times over here, 3 times, this one over here, 3, like I've had to move this stuff like 4 or 5 times because every time I put one down, I realized, oh, actually I don't need it there. And then I was like, oh, actually that's not good there. I have another one right here I'm going to have to move. Cause like, so like, that's what I'm trying to get you guys to avoid. Having to like move your stuff multiple times. It takes like 15 minutes at a time. It's just like kind of annoying. That's all. I'm just trying to save you guys a little bit of grief. And to go back to Blood Raven's comment, yeah, Tinkaton helps. All right. So Tinkaton will cut your build times down by a lot. Like a lot. Like, so she goes from an hour to 15 minutes, basically. From 15 minutes to like 5. She can go down from a day to an hour. So sure, like if you wait until you get Tinkaton, then you can do a lot in one game session. But if you don't have Tinkaton and you do some builds, you might be like taking breaks or coming back a couple hours later for stuff to be finished being built. Coming back the next day, unless you're time traveling. So the only reason I gave that advice was to avoid that. So like, if you do wait until you unlock Tinkmaster, you can kind of avoid a lot of that. You can avoid a lot of like waiting, you know, which is pretty nice. Oops, I'm wasting some bricks there, putting them under there. All right. Interesting. Actually, hold on a second. I need to raise this up. I destroyed one layer too low. I destroyed a layer too low on accident. Oops. But then I need to decide when I'm going to raise this up. Interesting. What do I want to do here? I actually need to make a decision here I didn't think about. I'm trying to decide if I want to knock this down one row or raise this one low up. How long's the main story? 20 hours if you're finishing it fast. Yo, have a great day, Kate Nicholas. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I need this to be down compared to this. But I didn't plan on having this be double below here. I could just do what I did over here. So this, I took a liberty here. No, this was all supposed to be one layer here, but I took a liberty here. You know what? I think I might just do the double cliff here. I think I kind of like the double cliff here. It's actually not going to be too bad. Let's try it. Let's try it. Should all Pokemon live in houses? I don't think so. I'm not going to be putting all my Pokemon in houses to answer that question. My end game goal is to have some Pokemon living out in nature the way they should be. Like, I'm not going to be afraid to like give some Pokemon a home like in a patch of flowers. But the difference is like I'm going to do everything I can to make that home really good. That's the difference. Is like I'm going to like go into their favorites and I'm going to like really try to make that home really good. But yeah, I'm going to put them outside. Sure. Should I play Balatro or Splatoon side order? Splatoon side order. Sounds like a blast. No worries, Blade. All right. Do. Yeah, I think we're going to do this. I think we're going to do a double cliff. I didn't plan on doing that, but I think it's going to look best. Yo, what up? Thank you for the follows today. Good to see y'all. We got a beautiful audience over on YouTube today as well. Good morning, YouTube. How y'all feeling? You're definitely welcome to ask questions. Let me go ahead and double check something real quick. Okay. Yeah, questions are welcome. This is definitely a new player, beginner-friendly location. The only problem is spoilers, because I am post-game. So if you're okay with a couple spoilers here and there, you're welcome to hang out, ask questions. You know, if you're curious, if you're trying to figure out if this game is for you and your wallet, then don't hesitate. That's what I'm doing. That's what I hear. That's my job, to help you better decide if a game is for you. So. All right. I think this is going to be clean. I think this might be super cute. I think this might be clean. Yo, JT, welcome, dude. Welcome. Dude, we were just talking amusing. Hey.
Morning, Hylian and company. I hope you've all been well and okay. Ash
Doing all
and
right.
I are on a train heading to our vacation destination of Quebec City.
You're going to
Love
Quebec?
y'all. JT.
You're going to Quebec? You're going to Quebec, dude? Nice. Is your first time, I assume? Do. Nice. Good to have you here, JT. Are y'all picking up and playing this game by chance? I know you guys are Pokemon heads. That's why I asked. All right, I think this is going to be clean. This is something I was not planning on doing for this back little area, but it makes sense. You know what? Actually, this makes way more sense. Never mind. This is exactly what it should look like. This actually makes the most sense now that I think about it. Wait, I'm so happy that I came to this conclusion. Yeah, like because I'm looking at my reference for those that's why I keep looking up. And I was just I was just not interpreting my reference properly. We're good. All right. And then this right here is going to be like a little park behind these houses. You guys are leaving for Japan on Sunday? Oh, Delore, you're going to Japan? Are you going with the family? Thank you, Nana's Bananas, for 4 months. Can we get a little love in the chat if you got a free hand? Don't be shy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think that the difference is that I'm not going to have a path going this way above their backyard. I could, but I don't need one. But we could just add one. Why not? So we'll add one for now, and we'll take it away later if we need to. All right, let me eat. I like that the game has like a purpose for food later, because like Magnemite is a food machine. Same thing with Graveler. Has anybody noticed that? Magnemite and Graveler, dude, they are food machines. So I like that the game like actually has a reason to have food. I appreciate it, actually. I think it's cool. I think it's cool that the food like matters and that I'm actually using the food in the game. Even if it is like a little annoying. How do you print a picture in the game? So first off, you have to open up the camera and you have to press Y to enter object mode when you take the picture. And you'll know you're in object mode because it like labels, it'll like say like chair, lightning rod, you know, whatever. Then you want to go into the Poke Center and you want to use the machine to the left when you enter and take that object photo and put it there. So you just got to make sure you switch to the right photo mode. All right. And then this is all going to be this backyard. So we need to tear down a little bit more of this cliff. Not much, but a little bit more. Yeah, you heard Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh's flying around about to... Oh, no, it's Lugia. He's about to drop a feather. I should go grab it, but I'm going to be lazy for a minute. Do. Ah, something in my eyeball. So I ordered food yesterday to treat myself, chat room. I ordered food yesterday to treat myself. And I got some hummus and some pita chips and some falafel. And a little bit of pita bread. And I think it made me sick, dude. It sucks, man. Shout out to people who actually, in the food industry, who actually handle food properly. Because I feel like it's their fault. I think they got me. I think they weren't handling the food properly. And like, I worked in the food industry for like 6 to 8 years. So like, I can just tell. I'm like, yeah, I bet you it was just mishandled. Yo, thank you, Ray, for the 23. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. How you doing today, Ray? Do. Because like I eat hummus all the time, dude. I eat falafel all the time, and it made me mega queasy. I got up in the middle of the night. It wasn't nothing, just queasy. Like I was just laying in bed and I couldn't sleep. I finally fell back asleep. I was just like, oh man, like that sucks. Like I don't eat out often, and I was like so excited to treat myself because yesterday was like my little day off because I didn't take one. So I took some time to myself, and it was like a little night off, and I did some work, and it's like, dang man, I'm never ordering out again. Screw that, dude. It sucks. All right, nice. We got our stone building complete. Let's go ahead and check it out. See if it's going to fit our build here. I'm really excited for these houses to get finished. Would it be better a Switch 2 Pro Controller or the original for this game? You can do either way. You can do either way for this game. You can do either way. All right, I need you. All right, I need you. I never order out anymore. Yeah, man. I just like it sucks. Oh wow, I need more iron on me. All right, let me go grab some more iron. Get the second house built. Do. All right, I just need a fire type and 2 randoms. And let's go grab a couple more pieces of iron real quick. I didn't think I was gonna have to leave again, but I used the iron to craft some fences. Was the food at least tasty? Yeah, the falafel was really good. The falafel was really good. Yeah, that's the worst part about it. I was like, oh, I like the falafel. Thank you, Allie Allen. Good morning. Thanks for tuning in today. Good to see you back in here, bearded beer fan. Allie Allen, and sorry if I hurt everyone's soul that I didn't go get that feather before I left the zone. It might still be there when I get back. What's up? I have made a mistake. I did a fast food stint when I was a kid. I remember spilling a giant container of onions and my manager was scooping them back into the bin. I never ate fast food again. Oh, yeesh. Started a new job last week. Yo, congratulations, dude. Dude, that's awesome, man. Hero swords abound for that. I hope the job's been well. It's good to see you back in here today. Welcome in here, Villain. Good morning, Hula, by the way. Good to see you here. YouTube chat killing it as always. Appreciate y'all. Nice, man. WB Tech's in the house. Good to see you back in here, Tech, as well. Yeah, you could play this game with both controllers. I do prefer the Pro Controller myself, but I'm using the Joy-Cons today because there is some nice mouse mode features for this game, so. Yeah, Gale of Darkness dropped. Yes. Gale of Darkness dropped on the GameCube last night or this morning. I want to play that game. I've never played it. Working at a newly opened Chick-fil-A in my area. Super pumped. Nice. Nice, dude. I hope the job goes well. It seems like you have some good energy around it. Hope it continues to go well. Remember, don't ever take any smack from your employer's chat, all right? However, the worst stress is the stress of being broke. So sometimes a little is necessary to make sure your ish is right. That makes sense? Sometimes you do, unfortunately, got to take a little bit of ish so you can get to the next step. But don't take too much. XD's unironically my favorite game. Pokemon-wise, dude, I hear beautiful things about it. I watched my roommate or my best friend play it when I was a kid. I watched my best friend play it when I was younger. So I know, like, I know its potential, you know what I mean? But just the right amount of ish. What if my employer is a sassy 8.5-month-year-old? Then you're out of luck. So I can't even call them. I can't even ask you to give me their phone number. They don't got one. Their phone number is yours. I hope the journey's going well, Miss Scargan. That's right, Tampert. So here we go. I got my first house. Now, I had some options, right? I could have did the pink house, but it's a lot bigger. Now, it's not going to be as tall next to the Poké Center, so I'm not going to be as happy about the height. But I think this was the best option for houses for Fuchsia City. And there is I could have gone bigger. I could have upscaled this whole process and gone with the bigger houses, but then they felt too big. And then there was these pink huts that are like obviously designed to be Fuchsia City houses. And like, I almost went in the pink hut direction, but like, they just didn't they weren't doing it for me. Plus, now I can actually have Pokemon live in these houses. Let's go in. So you can only have one Pokemon living in this home, correct? Is it only one Pokemon per home this size? You can repaint the houses. Nice. I think it is. It's only one Pokemon per home this size. I think so. So we got to give a Pokemon his own house. Now, let's think about this for a second. It's Fuchsia City. Pokemon fans? Is it 2 in this one? Can anybody confirm? How many Pokemon can you live in the middle level house? So it is 2. So it's 1, 2, and then 4, 2 on each floor. Okay, so that is it. So it's 1, 2, 4, 2 on each floor. Okay, thank you, everybody. Just want to make sure. Thank you, everybody. So let's talk for a second. What type of Pokemon live in Fuchsia City, everybody? Actually, that sucks, dog. Right? Like, when I think of Fuchsia, I think of Koga, I think of Venonats, I think of Venomoths, right? I even think of, like, Coughings and Wheezings. Right? I think of Koga, I think of Ariados Spinarak. What do you guys think of when you think of Fuchsia City? Any OG Pokemon heads in here? What do you think of when you think of Fuchsia? What Pokemon live in Fuchsia City? Bugs, lots of bugs, right? That's what I'm thinking. Bug energy here. Pink Pokemon, I like that. What up, Reese? Venomoths, Venonets, poison, right? Poison Pokemon. Now, the Safari Zone we're doing separately. Right, so the Safari Zone we're doing separately. So don't think so much Safari Zone. But you're thinking correctly, Jonesman, but for later. Right? That's for later. We'll do the Safari Zone stuff separate. For now, I just want to hear what you guys think when you think of Pokemon that would live in Fuchsia City. Who would live in and around Fuchsia? So if you guys know the lore of Fuchsia City, let me show you guys some pictures real quick, all right? Fuchsia City had like some like Pokemon little like camps in front of the Safari Zone. Dankroot knows. Dankroot knows. Let me show y'all. If you guys remember back in Generation 1, there was like Pokemon living in these little cute habitats outside of the Safari Zone. We're going to be doing that. We're going to have like Magikarp living in there and, you know, maybe some other little water Pokemon living inside it. Like, we're going to be doing that for sure. Right. It was kind of like a zoo, correct? We're going to be doing that for sure. And so you're thinking correctly by answering the question. Scyther and Pinsir, that's a good one as well. Psyduck, poisons. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Let's quickly go and grab Spinarak and Ariados. I'm gonna have Spinarak and Ariados live in the first house together. It's perfect. They could be roommates. I think I might give them a house. I think I might give Spinarak and Ariados a house. Even though they would be really good Pokemon to just kind of throw in like a tree because they're spiders. I think I'm gonna give them a house. Yeah, Lapras was the OG. Okay, I like that. Thank you, Mandy Rocket. Yeah, I think we're gonna give Spinarak and Ariados a home together. Follow. Follow. All right. We're gonna steal this. We're gonna steal this. This. And we're gone. Something about the beach's music. Corn's my cob. True. My cob's been corned. Oh, I went to Castletown. Wrong area. Oopsies. Whoopsies. I'm so used to going there by default. Magikarp, Poliwag, Golding, Krabby, Seeking, Psyduck, Slowpoke. Are you poke rapping, Tweak? Oh, you were helping me. Oh, nice. Thanks. 150 aboard the sea. To be a Pokemon master is my destiny. You made one last night. I fenced in an area and I made a 4-person house. But when I added habitats, it didn't take away from the housemates. Yeah, it doesn't. Right, so you could put habitats within habitats, correct. You can put habitats in a house and it's crazy. Like, yeah, it's nuts. Is there any lore behind the Pokemon Safari Zones? Like, are they supposed to represent a wildlife sanctuary? You know, I don't know the lore behind Safari Zone. But yeah, I think your prediction, your take on them is accurate. I think they were supposed to be like wildlife sanctuaries. I can tell you guys some lore that's more about the games though. Listen to this. So it turns out that the way that the Safari Zone works in the original Generation 1 is if you throw a rock at the Pokemon, it makes them angry. It gives them +1 angry point. And it makes them more likely to run away, but it makes them easier to catch. And then if you give them one piece of bait, it makes them harder to catch, but less likely to run away. However, if you give them a bait and then you give them a rock, it resets the bait. So like if you go like bait, rock, you just reset all the bait, and now they're just pissed. So they cancel each other out. And I didn't know this as a kid. Turns out the best way to catch Pokemon in Gen 1 Safari Zone is to just whip Safari balls at them and pray. Doing the rock and bait stuff is a complete waste of your time. Turns out. Fun fact. So there's some lore for you. You made me think, if you give a Pokemon you want to spawn always, I'm guessing be the best to build a habitat outside. It just depends, right? So every Pokemon, you can just go into the Pokedex to learn more about them. So like, let's go look. So Tiggs, I have Ariados and I have Spinarak, which, why is Spinarak not coming in here with me? Did they stop following me during the transfer? Dude, that's so obnoxious. What happened? Okay, there he is. Come on. Come inside the house, dude. Can you put a habitat in a prefab? I'm not sure. I've never tested. He won't come in here. For some reason, only one goes in until you assign a home. Okay. All right. So to answer your question, let's go take a look at this. If you go into Pokedex, all right, let me remove my filter. And I go take a look at Spinarak. And I go to details. It says everything that this Pokemon wants right here. So he wants a humid environment. You can create that humid environment inside. It's a little bit harder, but it's a lot easier to create that outside with trees and nature and flowers. So this Pokemon is technically leaning towards outside, in my opinion. Now, if they had an ideal habitat of warm, I would maybe consider putting them inside, maybe around a fireplace. So then continue going. Lots of nature is the top thing on its favorite list. Again, this Pokemon is leaning towards being an outside Pokemon. Wooden stuff. Garbage. Rides, which I don't know what that means yet. Colorful stuff. And bitter flavors. So I can assume here that this Pokemon would do very well outside. It likes nature. It likes wooden objects. I could put a birdhouse. I could put some flowers. I can put bushes, trees. Now let's go take a look at another Pokemon's favorite list. Let's go take a look at Chansey. Well, Chansey likes a bright habitat. They want lights. They want lamps. They want either to be outside, but then if they're outside and nighttime falls, it's not going to be so bright without electricity. So ideally, you're either going to put Chansey in a very well-lit outside area, or you're just going to put her in a house and you're going to make the house well-lit like you would do any house. She likes soft stuff, so you could give her a nice bed and a plushie. She likes fabric, so you can give her curtains and think fabric. I'm thinking beds, right? I'm thinking couches. She likes healing. Don't even know what that means. She likes round stuff, group activities, which are benches, double-sized beds, Game Boys, and sweet flavors. So do you see where I'm going with this, Tiggs? And I think I can stop here. If you're curious about the ideal place to put a Pokemon, you want to start looking at what the Pokemon want. That's what this game is really delivering us as gamers. They're giving us a list of favorites to truly lock in and give these Pokemon the homes that they prefer, right? And you can go from there and you can interpret it however you see fit. So to answer your question though, now out of all of this, let me just give you the real answer. It doesn't matter, because a Pokemon is just going to be happy if you just give them an environment that they're happy in. I don't think it matters if they're outside, unless maybe they're a fire Pokemon, because fire Pokemon don't want to be rained on. So you don't want them to be outside. And if they're, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter that much. So instead of thinking to yourself, oh, this Pokemon belongs in the grass, doesn't he? Think to yourself, Do I want to have this Pokemon live in the grass? You know, it's up to you to interpret all this stuff. It's up to you to sit down and say, what do I want to do? How do I want to approach this? So, like I just said, my plan was to give these spiders a house. Now, ideally, these spiders would live outside. Everything I just read is telling me that this is actually a bad decision. So now I have to make a choice. Do I want to lean into what I believe to be their ideal habitat, which would be outside somewhere? Or do I want to go and do my own thing and just create a house that matches this exact vibe inside? Create a house that feels like outside. That's my choice. I can do whatever I want. Right? And so think less about, oh, this Pokemon belongs outside, doesn't he? And think more, what do you want to do in the game? You just choose. You can decide. And again, there are going to be some examples where a Pokemon thrives in one environment versus another. A good example of that, again, is fire Pokemon. Fire Pokemon do not like getting rained on. So if you don't give a fire Pokemon a roof over their head in some way, shape, or form, whether giving them a home in a cave, whether giving them a home with a janky tree roof, something, if you don't give them some sort of roof, fire Pokemon aren't going to be as happy. So like, that's like an example of where you do want to consider the Pokemon's typing, right? You probably don't want to have a ghost Pokemon living in the middle of a grass field outside in the sunshine. They want to be in a cave. They want to be in a dank, creepy location. They're ghost. So yeah, sure, there's probably a, you know, right or wrong in some ways, but like, I wouldn't think too hard about it. I think you could just do whatever you want. I got a vine wallpaper and flooring that helps with the outside look. I keep forgetting about those when decorating. I haven't even looked at the wallpaper list or anything in this game. Yeah, like I have no idea. I have no idea what's capable of when it comes to interior designing. The thing about this game is that you can go as hard as you want, or you could just go as light as you want. It's up to you. You could just ask the Pokemon what they want and just make them more comfortable based off of that. Right? Like, or you can like ask yourself, okay, let me go check out their favorites list. You know, how do I go about this perfectly? You really do have to kind of decide yourself what, you know, how deep you want to get into this game. Yeah, this is Bede's hairstyle. Nice. You noticed. Yeah, I found it on a dream island. Oh, thank you, Moose. Thank you, Moose Tracks. Appreciate you. I like to teach a little bit. Sometimes I get a little into it, so don't mind me. I am trying to actually play the game, but I love to teach. I really like teaching. So, yo, thank you, First Time Primer. Thank you so much, man. That was really cool of you, dude. Oh, here it is. The grass flooring. So these are blocks, though. I want wallpapers, right? I want like wall. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is what we want. Hay pile. Ooh, I wonder if the Pokemon consider this. Like, I wonder if they see a grass flooring, I wonder if they're happy. Like, I wonder if that counts as nature for them. Do you guys think it does? That's kind of cool. I would expect it to. Yeah, me too. Right. Same. Interesting. You do like a white, like a light wooden wall with the grass flooring. They like wood. I know I have to go get some paper in order to do this. I don't know. Part of me is thinking about putting them in the backyard of this house. That I've actually changed my plans a little bit. I'm gonna be real. After going through that little learning session with the Chad, I realized like I actually wouldn't mind having them live in this backyard. Like I could give them a super sick outdoor habitat. I think it would look really good. I kind of want to try. Let's see. Let's fence this area in. Do you have Snorlax? I do not have Snorlax yet, actually. I have Munchlax, and then I have Mosslax. I do play with the mouse feature, yeah. I only play with the mouse feature when I'm decorating, but I do play with it, yeah. Mostly when I'm tearing down buildings and stuff is how I play with the mouse feature. Like, that's usually my approach. When I'm, like, leveling buildings and everything. I'm attempting to dig out a section of the rocky area. Digging out a place. The place with lots of relics and such. Nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten regular Snorlax yet, but I did get his Munchie counterpart. I love that y'all are hunting down the slates. I haven't hunted down the slates yet. I kind of want to put these fences on a brick. I think I'm going to do it. I think I want to put these fences down on a brick, actually. On some sort of brick. Let me go see what I got access to. And then we can go get that paper and we can mess around a little bit. Yeah, I think I want to put these down on top of, like, a brick. Like, actually, we can just do it right now and we can just Magnemite switch it out later. Let's try this out. Now, it's going to be a little too tall, I think, but let's try it out. 8 more. Dude, I only have 6 slates. How many are there? That's I love that we're all playing the game so differently. Yeah, that's something I plan to do later. Like, I have plans for, like, episodes where we just go relic hunting and stuff. The electricity poles are for bringing power, right? So you run the poles from a power source, correct? One for each letter and then 1 exclamation point. I was torn on a game to play, but I've chosen a new Dinkum save. Nice. All right, let's see what these look like on a ledge. And it's not gonna stay this ledge, but I actually think this would look really nice. I think I'm gonna do this. I think we're gonna do this. All right, let's grab Magnemite. And let's just go to town here. I don't like this. Can you stop that? Okay. Porygon helps you? Yeah, Porygon is like Wi-Fi electricity. Okay, boom shakalaka. I'm not going to be able to finish this until I smash a little bit of this cliff here. Actually, we'll just Magnemite it real quick. Just to make our life easier, you know? Yeah, I love that everyone's playing the game in so many different ways. Like, here I am, like, decorating, right? Here I am, like, focusing on filling the Pokedex. Some of y'all are cutting down slates. Some of y'all are building up cities. Some of y'all are just going through the story. Like, it's just so... I was looking out for the lore in this game. Yeah, did I love the lore in this game? Oh, nice. Switch 2 edition of Epic Mickey. I almost played that game when it came out for the Switch, but... All right. So we got this cute little area, and I'm assuming like you're supposed to be able to enter it technically from behind the houses. But since we're not going to be able to do that, we have to create our own entrance to this little area. Or not. I guess I could always just hop over the fence. It might even be cooler if you can't, right? Like, it might even be cooler if you can't. All right, this is going to be these Pokemon's little habitat. I think I'm going to build them a super sick little habitat here. That's going to be like everything that they love, right? So I already know exactly what I want to do. I'm going to put some water in here because they both like humidity. So we're going to do some water back here. Leaving it blocked off looks rad. Yeah, I think it's going to be sick. Now, do I want the water to be this deep? I don't think it needs to be. I don't think it needs to be. Let's just... First off, let's just eat. Because Magnemite's tired. Alright, I don't have all the proper materials, so I'm just gonna... I don't have all the proper materials I need, so I'm just going to do like a mock-up right now of what I want this area to look like. And when I do mock-ups, I'll do stuff like use different materials to like, just so I can get a gauge on what it's going to look like. So for example, oh wait, I want that to be 1, not 4. Yikes. Okay. Let me do 1 at a time. Okay, thank you. So this right here is going to be some sort of stone material around this. But like something nice, something that looks really good as like a purposeful like pool. And then I want to do a tree in this area. I think I want to do a tree right here. So let's just go steal a tree for now so we can just get an idea of what it looks like. Oh, I took the block under it. Whoopsie. Someone's having trouble following you? Yeah, true. They would have trouble following me. Hold on a moment. All right, all right, all right. Let me grab... that Ross tree. I think I'm going to put it right here. Boom. And then let's do some grass under here, and I'm just going to give them a temporary home now. Yeah, there was an update. They did a little update last night on the game. They fixed a bunch of bugs and stuff. All right, just because I don't want them to have to be stuck following me, I just want to give them a little home here. All right, you want to live here? All right, and then I'll just go over here and just do this for now. All right, Ariados. All right, sick. And you're right, I could do a waterfall. I might do that. I don't plan on destroying much more of the cliff. So we might do that. I need to destroy a little bit more of the cliff, but not much. So that's a fun idea. That's a super fun idea. We'll see how we feel. So, and then I'm going to fill up a bunch of grass. I'm going to have a bunch of flowers and stuff here. And then I'm going to make a point to give them a bunch of stuff that they love. Right? Like I'm going to give them, like, they want wooden stuff. They want nature. So I think wooden stuff, I'll do maybe like a birdhouse. I'll try to do stuff that's nature-y, you know? Yo, we'll see you later, Doomslayer. Thanks for being here, dude. All right, sick. Fuchsia City's coming together, dude. It's gonna look sick. I'm getting so excited, dude. Fuchsia City is coming together. All right, we need to take a break from decorating. And we should do our dream island and stuff. And we should go do some habitat building and go get our daily buff. And let's go see if we get lucky. And to show the mouse mode, I specifically use mouse mode when I'm decorating. I use my Joy-Cons so that at any point I can put the mouse down and I can just punch stuff at a distance. Stuff that's being a little bit, you know, of a punk, if you will. You know, stuff that that's hanging over the ledge. That's just like playing a little bit hard to get. Yeah, certain quests got bug fixed, and then there was like a real funny read. There was something from the patch notes that I read that made me giggle. I'm trying to remember what it was. There was something from the patch notes that made me go, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. It was like something super silly. You haven't tried mouse mode? Have to get comfortable with it? Yeah, it's not going to be the most useful thing, I can tell you, but it has its uses. And the uses that it has are really nice. There's a couple scenarios where like having mouse mode has been like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Like for sure. Right, but like it's not the biggest game changer, but it can definitely make a difference for certain things. I wish they'd fix the Happiny bug quest, but no dice. Did they not fix that? Oops. Bum, 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 bum. This is the best way to do these cliffs. It takes a little while, but it's very methodical. You updated today and your Piplup got debugged. That's good. Happiny might be too, I haven't checked. Yeah, there's a list of patch notes. I hope they keep doing them. I hope they keep doing updates, making the game better. It makes me very happy. We love when a game gets supported. Hopefully the Pokemon company sees what they got on their hands here and gives the company who developed the game the support they need, and hopefully we continue getting updates. All right, so again, like this is like the perfect example right here of when you just pull out mouse mode. Right, because if you mess up or if you have some hang-a-doos, it's just perfect. Just mess up, you got a couple hang-a-doos, you know, whatever. Go back into regular mode. Trying to avoid eating more food for a second. So I'm just gonna go through the slow way. Oh. Well. Eventually gotta eat some food. Has anybody else experienced any bugs that like were worth noting? I didn't really experience much. The only time I thought I experienced a bug, it was less of a bug and more a quirky feature of the game, where like a Pokemon started a quest when I was trying to get a Pokemon to like build a house and I had to go and finish the whole quest line first. Because that was just, them's were the rules, and like they were just like, yep, you gotta finish this first. And I wasn't really happy about that because I really wanted to like do the quest, and that was it. That was like the only time I ever ran into like... What are we working on now? I'm trying to clear up this cliff here. I need to make room. I need to make some room down here. We're building Fuchsia City up. And... I see what I did here. So I do want, honestly, a little bit more space here. Yeah, we wanna widen that up a little bit. And then I think we're gonna push this lamppost a little bit further back. We could switch over to Magnemite mode real quick. Go into replace mode. And get this stuff going. Yeah, I think we want this to be a little fatter. I didn't realize I was gonna need that. And then we can go into place 4 mode. Keep going up here. And then this path here, I think, I haven't decided what I'm doing with this path, to be honest. I was just gonna let it dead end. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I was kind of just gonna let this path over here dead end. Boom, 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 boom. Slowly but surely, we're building Fuchsia City here. And then I still have to remove a little bit more cliff. I thought I removed enough, but I didn't. I messed up. We need to remove more cliff here, but... All right, not too bad. We're hanging in here. Let's go ahead and take a breather from designing. We've done a lot. We got a second house being built. We have to decide what Pokemon we're going to put into this house here now. I'm thinking we might go ahead and have like Coughing and Wheezing live in here together. And try to create Coughing and Wheezing a super sick habitat. We'll do the outside habitat back here for Ariados and Spinarak. Then we'll have a second house over here. I might give some Pokemon just the whole house to themselves. That could be cute as well. Then this last building over here I'm going to get built today is also. But as you can see, things are coming together here. We have a whole another chunk of cliff to destroy, and I'm over it, so I'm going to leave for now. Let's go clear our inventory out a little bit here. And let's switch back from Joy-Cons, because holding these Joy-Cons after a while, I hate it. Anybody else? I hate Joy-Cons, dude. After holding these bad boys for about an hour, it's like, dude, I'm over it, man. Yeah, we made some big progress, though, for sure. My loading screens are getting a little bit longer and longer because I'm doing so much in the game. All right, let's get these bad boys switched out. Oh, come on. There we go. You never use them? Dude, I only switch them when I'm doing destruction, basically. And boy, are they just not ergonomic for me at all. Boy, are they just the anti-ergonomic for me, dude. My big gorilla mitts are just not about it. All right, well, we should first organize. That would be easier. Drop all this stuff off. And then this is just my junk drawer, if you will. Just junk drawering it up here. I got so many materials. Boom, boom. Do 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 do. Got that 3D printed mouse con? No, wait, do you really? We were talking about that. You got one? I don't have a 3D printer. I could use the one at my local library, funny enough. But I don't have one of my own. We were talking about that in the chat, though. I heard it's, like, not bad. It's not a bad, like, solution. It's worth it, yeah. Stop at my library and go and 3D print myself one. Could be cool. All right. Nice little decoration session. We might go back and do more later. Drop all this junk off. And then last but not least, all the furniture. I've been collecting more furniture that I've been using lately, and it's becoming a problem. So that's why I decided I need to start building habitats. Because I'm like, I cannot be collecting multiple chests of furniture. Like, I need to be... I need to be using this stuff, dude. It's like, that's it. It's time to start habitat building. Bum, 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 bum. Your hoarder is showing? Yeah. All right, sick. Oof, we could take a nice breather here. And we made some beautiful progress. Let's go ahead and go get our Mosslax buff today. And let's do some habitat building. Let's start catching them all, baby. Let's start catching them all, baby. Let's go get our habitat and let's start catching them all. I'm going to get myself some coffee before the coffee pot goes cold. I'll be right back. Enjoy some jams. All right, all right, all right. You got some rain at the beach? We got some rain at the beach. All right, let's go get our Mosslax buff. Sexy Machoke's on the screen, day equals made. Did I leave Sexy Machoke up on the TV for y'all? You would have thought I did that on purpose. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, dude. Place. All right, spicy carrot bread. Let's go. Oh, the humans used to give me food all the time like this. All right, we got our buff. We got our buff. Let's go do some Castletown shenanigans. Let's go. Have we drank water yet today? Only a little bit. Have a great day today, WB Tech. Thank you everyone for your patience. Thanks for tuning in. How we feeling here on this Wednesday? Again, questions are totally welcome. I love answering. I don't mind. Hope y'all are enjoying some of my designing streams. Good to see you, Doobie Crossing and Shadow Maiden. Good morning, it's Brittany. Pixie Skies, I see you, Cat Jammin'. Thank you again, Moose Tracks, for the first time Prime. All right, we're going to do some habitat building. All right. So, as you can see, we've been doing a lot of that. My habitats are a little messy here. We'll do some habitat building. We're trying to spawn some new Pokemon in. So, we have kind of a process at this point. We have like a system on how we go about this. So, what I've been doing is I've been going through the Pokedex list here. And I just one by one go through and see if like I can build the habitat to spawn the Pokemon. From after that, eerie candles. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen those. After that, then what I've been doing is going through my habitat decks and trying to build habitats I've discovered that I haven't been able to build yet. So these are the two strategies we're kind of going for. And some of the habitats don't really need to be built because like we already have Arcanine. But we could build it just for the habitat decks, just to kind of like have it completed, right? So we have like some options, some different things to do here. But our goal is to spawn new Pokemon in. That's our goal. All right, so that's what we're going to be focusing on for right now. So let's go to our habitat decks and let's see what we're working with here. We already have the hot spring fishing Pokemon, so we're good there. The heart pounding surprise box. We can actually make this. We can actually make this if we want. I wonder if it's just an easier way to get Gengar, which wouldn't hurt. Let's go see. I think I can buy the drum unless I'm broke. Yeah, what up, Koopo? At least I'm gonna just try to buy the. I'm just gonna buy the drum here. I saw it in here. Here it is. $200. All right, and then I need 2 of those spotlights, which I have picked up a couple spotlights on my adventures. Here's one. I might have another one laying around. Do. If I don't, I'll be sad. My hoarding has failed me if I don't. My hoarding has failed me. Why would I only pick up one? Why would I? Oh. All right, well, I'm actually going to half build it. Because why not? So let's just put it right here. And then once we actually get a hit on our surprise box over here, we can have this half built. So we'll drop these here. Yeah, I could print it. Correct. I could print it because I'm still using that surprise box right now. I wasn't gonna, but let's go see what it costs to print the Gengar surprise box. I have increased my rare Pokemetal a little bit. Oh, I might just be able to outright craft it. Yeah, good call. Good call out. I might just be able to straight up craft it. I can. Wow, chat, you guys coming through for me. They built a construction company office to house all of their builder Pokemon. That's cute. That's cute, dude. All right, so we do need to take a picture of the surprise box, though. And hope that it's not too much to copy. It could be 5, but I think it'll be worth it. Do you know how to have a switch track for minecarts? No, I don't know how to do that. I do think it's possible. I want to say yes, that's possible. But I don't know how to do it. A switch track for carts. That's very interesting. I want to say that would be possible. All right, nice. Thank you for helping me build this, chat room. You're the best. All right, we just got to build it by electricity. So let's go on the over here. Let's go build it right by some lights here. We should be good. Perfect. And then drum goes here. Surprise box goes here. Sick, new habitat built, baby. I wonder what Pokemon we're gonna get out of here. It just says rare. Surprise. I don't know. I don't know what Pokemon. It's Meowscarada. Oh, ooh. Meowscarada. All right, we already have this set up.
You made it.
We still don't have the playland. I need to go take a picture of the freaking thing so I can copy it. Yeah, I need to go take a picture of the playland so I can copy it. Let's go do that. I know where it's at. It's at my beach. Yeah, you guys are welcome to share that stuff in the Pokopia channel in the Discord, by the way. Anytime you guys have any cute shares, any cool screenshots, any cool builds. Yeah, just a heads up, is I'm gonna try to start going through that stuff and checking it out, either on stream or off. For sure off, but even maybe even on stream. Eventually this game is gonna need some island tours. I don't think we're ready though. Yeah, but I think at some point we're gonna need some island tours, right? This game's gonna need some island tours, like for sure. I just don't know, like I was thinking it was a little too soon, so I haven't mentioned anything yet. But like I'm like, dude, we're gonna need island tours at some point. Isn't there a way to mass delete? There is. Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna delete stuff I don't need. I kind of want to keep the Persian's booty picture, but don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need these trees. All right, delete. I still haven't copied that Porygon shelf yet. I want to get that Porygon shelf. It's so cute, dude. All right. Anything else while I'm here? What do y'all think? Anything else I might need to take a picture of while I'm here? Let's just run around real quick. Let's just do a quick double check. Who knows, right? I think we're good. I can't think of anything else here that I need right now. There's a shop we can check real quick. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some island tours, right? So we can either do, I guess the way island tours in this game would work is that you would have to be online. Right? Because it's not, unless it's a cloud island. That's the thing. Unless you've been decorating on a cloud island that you can give me a code to enter, you're gonna have to be online to invite me to a tour. It doesn't have to just be Pallet Town. So the way it works is that you can invite me to the main story areas, but I can't touch anything. I can only look, which is perfect. It's like I'm a ghost, basically. But Pallet Town I can touch, but you have the choice to turn that on or off. So actually, your Pallet Town can be completely locked down to read only if you choose. And the main story area is locked down to read only no matter what. You can't choose. Does that make, they call it spectator mode in the game? So interestingly enough, exclamation point dream. Oh yeah, sure. No worries, Teddy Mackerel. You definitely don't have to ever feel inclined to share anything. I was just reminding you that, and everyone else, like, that's totally cool to share. It's that darned area in the Rocky Ridge where you have like 3 different paths to get into the mines area. I'm trying to figure out if I can have a cart go all the way through. I have yet to find a way to make it work. Dang, dude. I haven't messed around with that area enough yet. But yeah, join the Discord. We have a whole Pokemon section and a Pokopia channel. You're welcome to ask questions, see if you can get someone to help you out. A lot of us have been playing every day, but a lot of us are also still kind of taking our time. So it's a little bit of a blend here. All right, I need a set of toy blocks, which I almost guaranteeably just have sitting in a chest. Because I just picked them up off the ground the other day. There they are. This Porygon won't spawn for me, dude. He's being a butt. Porygon, if you don't show up at this computer soon, buddy. I want the Porygon ability. He's being a butt. Oh, I didn't pick it up out of the computer. Why do I do that all the time? You saw somebody making a subway system? Nice. What up, Final Strike? One slide coming right up. One Keck slide. Porygon, get in there, buddy. Your Porygon spawned pretty quickly in the Skylands. Ooh, maybe I should move to the Skylands. Or maybe he can only spawn in the Skylands. There's a Pokopia version of a Treasure Island. Yeah, where you can go there and take pictures to get some of the rare items in the game. That's right. ACGC got a full PC port by someone? Yeah. Yeah, our ACGC was actually fully decompiled about 2 months ago, 3 months ago. And we were just waiting for someone to fully PC port it. Correct. Yeah, it was fully decompiled a couple months ago, I believe. But we were just waiting for someone to like actually port it, because that's like a whole separate process, right? So I'm happy to hear that. I didn't hear that it got fully ported yet. Hi, Porygon spawned for me. Yeah, he might be locked. I didn't know that. He might be locked. It sounds like he's locked. It sounds like he's locked. Do I have his shadow? Gosh freaking darn it, he is locked. All right, well, Moltres, you're about to be real pissed. Watch this. Oh, dang, I thought Moltres was gonna be like, goo, you picked up the stuff. All right, off to the Skylands we go. Yeah. Yeah, the decompilation of GameCube games is starting to happen at a rapid rate. The last time I checked, there's actually a whole website you can go to. Like straight up, there's a website that has all of the percentages of all the Animal Crossing games and their decompile percentages. I can't remember where the website is, but yeah, actually 9 months ago, my bad. 9 months ago, Animal Crossing GameCube got decompiled. Yeah, 9 months ago. Yeah, like I said, I knew about this for a while, but just because something gets decompiled doesn't mean that like it's ready to be turned into an actual native PC port. That takes another step and another person to like take the time to do, like a different mind, a different like energy. and we were just waiting for more information because it wasn't a full 100%. That's what it was. It wasn't a full 100%, but it was close. And it sounds like we got the last 10%. Yeah, 9 months ago, we were waiting for 10%. So that's so nice. So for those that don't understand what it means when something is like decompiled and becomes a PC port, it means that I'm going to be able to like load up a program on my computer, like a .exe, like and it's going to load up, and then I'm going to be able to load up a copy of Animal Crossing as if it was made for computer, designed for a PC. This is what a port means. And this is like massive, right? Because then it doesn't need to be emulated. It takes away all of the problems of emulation, right? Anytime something's emulated, there's problems because you're faking the hardware. When you PC port something, it's no longer being faked. It is like, that is now a PC game. So they've done this with Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Mario 64, Star Fox, Twilight Princess. Like, there's so many games that this has been done with, and Animal Crossing GameCube finally has gotten its PC port, which is sick. So the future for Animal Crossing GameCube just got a little bit brighter, which is awesome. Anyways, I know most of you are like, what the hell is this guy talking about? So anyway, let's just move on. All right, I need to find some electricity so I can get this Pokemon spawned in. So let's go do that. I gotta see how you use that machine. Wait, which machine? The Gengar Dow? Your smiles, Duel Master D, come off so passive aggressive. I've never told you that, but I've always wanted to tell you that. I don't know if you realize that, but your smiles smiles, unfortunately, are the super passive aggressive emote. They are. Anybody else agree with that? Yeah, smiles are just like a weird passive aggressive emote. It almost makes it sound like you're trying to like tell people how to live. That and thumbs up. Yeah, it's weird, man. Yeah, don't do smiles. Smiles are unfortunately got appropriated by trolls. Yeah, it's just not a good feeling. When somebody smiles you, it's like, okay, this person's trying to say something, and it's like they want me to like think that they know better than me. It's like weird. It's just weird energy. I've never said it to you, but I've always wanted to. But the smiles gotta go, man. Yeah, they give off like smart ass reply energy. Correct. Yeah, like I never wanted to tell you. I didn't want to break your heart, but it's like, dude, you got to stop. The smiles are too much. I can't handle. Seems good is one of my. So I think seems good is actually a little different. Seems good actually is okay. Seems good is a good emote in my opinion. See, that's weird. I think that's different actually. You're my favorite streamer, Smiler. Yeah. Nah, it's all in your head, smile. You see what I'm saying? Like, look at it. Yeah. Honestly, if Duel Master D would have been using seems good, I would have never said it. That's the funny part about that. Seems good is like totally chill. It's like, yeah, seems good. But Smiler is like weirdly passive aggressive, dude. It's just weird, man. It's one of those unfortunate situations where it got like appropriated by trolls. Like, think about it like this. When somebody all caps when they're excited, they don't realize it, but you kind of come off like you're yelling. This is something from the 90s. In the 90s, people would all caps to yell at people on the internet. So now millennials are afraid of all caps. If you come into a chat all capping, millennials go to hide in the tub because it feels like you're screaming at us. And this is because when the internet first started, for all the youngins out there, all caps meant yelling. Whereas sometimes it meant excitement, but it usually meant anger. So all caps is never really a good thing to do because it feels like you're screaming, not that you're excited. It feels like you're yelling at us. So it's like one of those things where it's not your fault. It's just, that is just the way the world works. That's not your fault. That's not anybody's fault. That's just because that's just what happened. Like when something gets culturally like appropriated like that, That's it. That's just the way it works. Like, you can't really, sorry. You know, so like it's not that using smilers is bad. It's that unfortunately smilers is used for people to troll. So like you are accidentally coming off trolly and smartassy because it's been used like that for years now on the internet. So it's like not your fault, it's just the way the internet works. Yeah. So yeah, it's just like funny little quirky internet isms, yeah. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, there's such a weight off my shoulder. I've been meaning to say that to Duel Master for like 4 months. Duel Master's a great friend of the community. He's one of my Discord mods. He's been around for a while, but I kid you not, for like 6 months now, I've been like, how do I tell this dude that the smiles suck? Like, I know he's not doing this at all to be rude. How do I tell him? I've been like wrapping my head around it. Like, how do I tell him like that smiles aren't working, dude? I was building up the courage. Anyways, I've been using smiles for so long and you've never told me. Yeah, dude, cause you know, I don't want to tell people how to live, you know? Smilers. You got any smilers in the chat this morning? We got any smilers in the chat this morning? Yo, good morning, Slippy Slope. Oh my gosh, no. Emote trauma. I get it, dude. I'm a millennial myself, but smilers are so effing funny to me. Oh my lord. Yo, good morning, Elliot. Thanks for the follows coming in here, by the way. Good morning, everybody. Holy heck, man. Great time. Good time in here. Good times. Everyone should just smile at you passive aggressively through their screens now and you won't even know. Hey, dude, I've been waiting for 3 days for Porygon and he just appeared in 3 seconds. Jag. This place. Is it you who called me to this place? I grew inside a computer. So the large sky here is very much novel. Porygon hates smilers, confirmed. For me, it's the ellipses. That's not you don't like the ellipses. It is an artificial Pokemon. Since it doesn't breathe, people are excited by its potential to be useful in any environment. Oh my gosh, they brought Porygons with them into space. Oh my gosh, they totally brought Porygons in with them in space for sure. Ditto, I thank you for the home. I wish to teach you the method for making wireless power transmitters in return. A machine, it sends electricity far away. It is like a utility pole, but it is less large than a utility pole, and it does not use wires. It can make the town look more nice. But there is a problem. The recipe data in my head is not yet restored. To use other words, I forgot. If I hear good music, my head will become clear. I will remember, I think. I must ask, can you play a CD nearby so that I can hear it? My computations whisper to me. They tell me a CD player exists on the ground in this town. If it has not yet been found, you must search. Search where many broken buildings are. Nice, we got a little request. We're about to get wireless electricity, everybody. And if this is the first time you're hearing about wireless electricity, you're welcome. Because yes, you can get wireless electricity in this game. Dude, I love that. Please use Good Burger always. Yes, that's amazing. I tuned in at the right time. Yeah, Porygon unlocks one of the biggest features in the game that no one even knows about, because that's how beautiful this game is. It's just left for us to figure all of it out as a community. And yeah, you can get the ability to create a wireless transmitter that will transmit electricity wirelessly, so you don't have to have power poles all around, and you can even put them underground. So I think the way it works is you have the source of electricity, and then you have a wireless transmitter, and it has the same distance as a utility pole. It's just wireless. So you could go from point A to B to C to D to E, and you could just hide it underground or anything you want, because there's no poles or line of sight required. So in theory, every transmitter has a radius of blocks, like width, height, all X, Y, and Z. Like, so a cube. In theory, every wireless transmitter has a cube of range. And I don't know the range. It's probably the same as the utility pole. Probably. Yo, what up, J-Dog? Yeah, really good stuff. Yo, what up, Ember? Good to see you today. Anyways, much love, Duel Master. Obviously, it's not that big of a deal, but I'm glad it turned into a really funny moment. I could have lived my whole life without telling you that, and it wouldn't have mattered, because you give off great energy, dude, and you've never once made me question that you were, like, trying to be a jerk to me. And I just want to be that clear. Like, obviously, context matters, and when somebody who has as good as energy as you does uses a smile, it's not negative. We all understand that. But it was a funny thing to mention, and it's silly, and yeah, you know what I mean? Like, but like, at the end of the day, I don't think anybody's ever sat down and said, boy, this Didius guy's a jerk. Like, I don't think anybody's ever thought that, just for the record. Like, I just thought I would share it as a joke, and it was pretty funny. Or not Didius, sorry, Duel Master. Yeah, I was thinking, because they both have yellow names. Dude, I do that a lot as a streamer, by the way. I do that a lot. I will use the color of your name and like remember somebody else. Good thing we have 50 plus HDES emotes to use in this place. Smiles. Yeah, Duel is a good sport. Duel Master is actually one of my Discord moderators, and once I actually sit down and do my write-up that I was going to do 4 months ago, then Duel Master will be an official member of our mod team here on Twitch as well. Yeah, we added a couple new mods, but I didn't want to add too many too fast. So right now, Duel Master D is an honorary moderator. I would have never said those things to just a random viewer. I just want that to be clear. Like I've known Duel. He's like one of my honorary moderators. Like, I wouldn't have just like picked a random viewer to be like, yo, stop smiling at me. Like, like I just want to be clear. Like, this guy's chilling. Like he's one of my mods. Yeah. I imagine there's somebody out there like, wow, this Hylian Descent guy sure is something. I'm wheezing. What up, Cosmic Prismo? Good to see you today. Yo, good morning, Wobble Rocket. HDES Smiler doesn't exist. Oh, so do I need to make a new emote? Hold on. There you go. HDES Smiler. Plot twist, this is how Hylian poses for photos in real life. Yeah, that's why there's not many photos of me, because I burned them all. Thank you, Grumpy Kins, for the 4 months. Good morning. And what's up? Thank you for Rainaby for the Gigantify. I just saw that. You what an emote to Gigantify. Okay, I see you. Raise the roof for the smile emote. Mm-hmm. I heard you can't even smile on Highly in Descent stream. That joke's not funny because somebody out there is probably thinking that. That is how goofy the internet can be sometimes. I wonder if I found the CD player that they were talking about. Does anybody know where the CD player is that they're talking about? It might be over at the houses, actually. Let me go to the houses. Yo, Ham Labs. Oh yeah, I have the recipe. I can just craft one. Oh, there it is. I found it within seconds. Yoink. But now I don't have a CD on me. Man, this Porygon's making me work. I was trying to avoid not fast traveling to the new area. Dang. I'm gonna have to fast travel. I don't have a CD. Doesn't matter. Dope melee hat. Thank you. Thank you. It's sick. It says melee, and then in between the letters, it says Super Smash Brothers Melee in Japanese. Yo, good morning, Arnold. Another delicious stream, another delectable lurk. Thank you, lurkers. Wait, we're kicking off a hype train in here. Thank you, Stevie Bats, for the biddies. Thank you, Anna Bliss, for the Gigantify monkey smile. I like the monkey smile. He's cute. It must be because his mouth is open. Yo, thank you, hype trainers. Boom, boom. Do 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 do. Let me grab an extra CD. Ham Labs with the 2-pack in the chat. Let's freaking go.
Thank you.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate the love. No, we're popping off. We're popping off. We're going off the rails. Congrats. Thank you. That was such a silly moment. Oh my gosh, there it is. There it is. HDES Smiler. There it is. HDES Smiler is in. Now you can get real sassy with people with that emote. The next time somebody tries to tell you, just give them an HDES Smiler. Can't see it rip here. I'll pull it on the screen for y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get Chatterino for you. Chatterino's the best chat to do this. Here it is. Here it is. HDES Smiler. I'm staring into your soul. Smilers? Oh, sorry, Brittany. It's a BTTV. Yeah, it's not official. It's not official. Not yet. Do 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 do. Yo, I got your music going, dude. This music is good. My head is now clear. I remember. I can teach you to make a wireless power transmitter. You learn the recipe for wireless power transmitter. You learn the recipe for the switch. You may use the wireless power transmitter to make the town more wonderful. Sick. Yeah, CDs can go in CD players, or you can give them to a Pokemon that's a walking CD player. Thank you for the first time Prime coming in here from Mafo. Thank you, Stevie Bats, for the 100 boing bits. And thank you, Stevie Bats, for the 100 booty bits. We're bootying and we're boinging. Wait a second. It was Stevie Bats, not me. Don't even come at me. I was just going through the motions. The CD player, the first one you're going to stumble across is around this area, but you can get a CD player from getting level 6 at Bleak Beach, I think. I just saw somebody in Simply Press Start's chat talking about it. You can also just take a photo of one. Remember, that's always an option. Here they go. Pokemetal. Connect these to electrical generators to use them. Put a switch nearby to turn things on or off. Dude, sick. It takes Pokemetal to craft, but only one each, it seems. Which isn't really asking much at all. No, BTTV cannot be installed on the Twitch app. However, there are apps you can use to watch Twitch through that have BTTV emotes. It's all kind of a lot. That's why we don't, push BTTV too hard, because it's just not the most accessible program. Really, the best way to interact with BTTV is to have it installed to your browser on your laptop or PC. Again, you can get like other apps to watch Twitch through, like Frosty, I think one's called, but it's kind of doing a lot. But if you ever get sick of the Twitch app, look into like another app, like Frosty, I think it's called Frosty app or something, and you could potentially watch the show from there, and then you could access the emotes. But it's the best way to interact with BTTV if y'all are mobile users is to just watch it on the screen, because my chat on the screen will show the emotes off. That's like the best way. Unfortunately, it's not the best for mobile. It's a fun little extra side of the show for those that are on browser, but it's not meant to take away from anything else. Yo, thank you, Hype Train. I appreciate the support. Y'all bunch of hooligans in here. Do 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 do. Dang, it didn't work. I think it might. I don't know, maybe it's too new. It might need some time. That's funny. Did you check all your furnaces today? I did. There wasn't as much there as I would have hoped. There was only like 30 iron in the chest this morning. It wasn't like it was full. So I'm still learning how all that works, because I don't quite understand it, but they've been working hard since I woke up this morning, though. Let's go check right now. Let's go check right now. Let's go see what's in there. Yeah, we got 18 in here. So it seems like it works, but they're also just kind of like slow and just kind of relaxing and sleeping half the time. But it does work. It's just very slow and they're sleeping half the time. What else do I expect? They're a bunch of Pokemon. I don't know. How much work are we expecting out of them? It's a bunch of Pokemon. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting. How do I get a Legend of Zelda game on my phone? Do you have an Android or an iOS? All right, let's continue habitat building. We got mega distracted. We got mega distracted there. Let's continue. They're trying their best, exactly. We got mega distracted, but it was worth it. All right, we made the playland. We're set. Let's keep going. We have the TV built. We need nighttime though. So I want to test something. Somebody in chat the other day said that you could spawn Haunter in a cave during the day. And it started getting me thinking, what if just like Scarlet and Violet, night Pokemon can spawn in a cave during the day? Isn't that how SV works? Where like, if you get like an outbreak outside during the day, you can't get ghosts, but you could get like an outbreak in a cave or something? Because I think that you can do that. I think somebody said that they got a Haunter to spawn by putting the habitat in a cave, but it happened during the day. And I can tell you right now that a Pokemon doesn't just stay there once it's spawned. Because I've logged in multiple times at nighttime and had a Pokemon spawn that I didn't go click on because I wanted to save it for content. And the next morning, they're gone. You have an iPhone? Okay, so you want to go look up the Delta emulator, all right? So the fastest way to get a Zelda game on your phone is to look up the Delta emulator. It's on the iPhone store, so it's not, you don't have to side load it or anything. This is what it looks like. It's called Delta, and it looks like this. All right, and then I can have any games on it I want. There's a DS, Game Boy Color, N64, SNES. So like right now, if I go and I click on that, I have my favorite Zelda, one of my top 3, you know, tied for favorite Zelda game right here. Now, the only problem is that if you aren't tech savvy, you might struggle getting your hands like on the games themselves, and you don't want to go to like a sketchy website to do it. So you might need some help getting the game. So you might have to reach out to me on a platform or something. You can do Discord. You can reach out to me on Twitch. Whatever. Just send me a DM somewhere and I can kind of walk you through the process. While I can't legally give you the games, because Daddy Nintendo wouldn't like that, I can direct you in the right direction to kind of help you a little bit. Yeah, reach out to me. Anybody. That goes to anybody. If you're on iPhone, you also, by the way, you can do this on Android. Android's even easier. Technically. Boom, boom, boom. Do we have a fluffy flower bed that's not hydrated? I don't think we do. Let's go get some flowers. I don't think we do. Hey, what's up, pets? Yeah, Daddy Nintendo's not about that life. I'm trying to stay in good with Nintendo, you know? All right. Let's go ahead and put this patch here. And let's see if we can get a grass Pokemon to help us. Do you know one of the best sites is shutting down March 31st? Yeah, I was thinking about picking up a terabyte hard drive and just mass downloading as much as I could off of it. I'm really sad about it. It was actually, in fact, you know, you were the one who got me hip to that site, I believe. Right? Didn't you give me that site like a while ago? Like maybe a year ago? I was like, yo, I need some help. My site's going down. And you were like, shh. And you like passed me a link. I think so. So I've been using it for about a year and it's so unfortunate. No, Vims is fine, but Vims got gutted. So Vims doesn't have everything, and that's the problem. Vim.net is okay. And Vim got gutted though, and a bunch of like games are no longer on Vim. So like Vim is okay, it's just not as good, and that's the problem. Oh, Vim got ungutted. Oh, hey! Dude, that's good. Okay, well, at least we have something. Yeah, I'm pretty sad. I'm pretty sad overall. All right, nice. We got the patch there. Let's keep going. All right, we have elevated tall grass, but we're not finding... I wonder, does he have to be up here in the Skylands? Dude, he's just really rare. Dude, I've had elevated tall pink grass up here for like 4 or 5 days now in real life. With no luck. Not sure how it happened, but it's a win. Sometimes you don't question things in life. You just let them happen. Yeah, we're just waiting. Modern living. Industrial bed, industrial desk, industrial chair. All right, let's go. Let's get our modern living going. Desk, chair, bed. Yo, and get your lurk on. Good morning, go for it, Pats. Hearty welcomes in here, Pats. Good to see you back. Someone equated it to the burning of Alexandria, and it's a pretty good comparison. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the March 31st loss, yeah. So to give some context to what we're talking about, if you didn't hear, a major website that's been used to provide ROMs. ROMs are another term for digital copies of games, without going into the weeds here. So one of the best, most reliable sources of games for your emulators, retro games, and the like just got targeted by whoever, Nintendo, whoever. They got targeted. They're going down. So they have to unfortunately remove everything from the website. And they are doing it all by the end of March, and it's pretty sad because it was a big place for preservation for retro gaming. And we don't have many of those bastions left. Those big preservation hubs. So how are you gonna know it's me asking? Just say that it's hey Q3V5J. Yeah, just wherever, and just send me a message, all right? I'm pretty good about replying to people. I'll get back to you when ASAP. I dug myself out of the weeds with DMs, but I still have a backlog I need to catch up on. All right. Time for some modern living, baby. Time for some modern living, baby. Thanks for the follows coming in, y'all. How's everyone feeling? It just turned 12:03 p.m. here in my world. What time is it for y'all? Let's get a time check in the chat. And you know what? Let's take a breather and let's just go do our island, shall we? Let's go do our substitute dial today. Chat said it could have like increased odds for something special to happen. Let's go to our substitute dial today. Let's hope it's not the same as yesterday. Let's go see. Same time for you, UMT. Where are you from? I don't remember. Heard it was due to RAM and SSD cost, not so much FBI Nintendo. True, it could be both, right? I don't remember what I read. I know you keep up with some of the same news outlets as me, so 5 p.m. in your world? 104? Oh my gosh, so it's the next day for you. Yeah. Good morning. Oh yeah, you're my neighbor. Whoa. Okay, we've been here once before. Did we just get a Pikachu island? Are we in a no, we're in a, where are we? I'll take some of these flowers. Used your Ditto dial today, currently strip mining the Withered Wasteland Island. Oh, welcome to the show today, Renki. 4:04 p.m. I have you on my TV on YouTube, but I joined my phone to chat. Nice. Good to see you here, Rebecca. So there's a rumor going around that the substitute dial takes you to a random island, but that random island has a higher chance to have a rare spawn. I don't know if this is true, but there's a rumor going around that that's how it works. YouTube's like 2 minutes behind. You can try refreshing, but YouTube does have a bigger delay, correct? So the way that my channel is set up right now, YouTube is my only source of captions for the show. So for right now, if I want to have captions on YouTube, I have to have a bigger delay. It's a little bit of a whack trade-off, but it's a worthwhile trade-off for accessibility. So now in the future, when I get captions set up on Twitch, then maybe we can figure something out for YouTube where we don't have to have that massive delay. And I think there is options. So I'm working on it. So just a heads up for anybody. I know it's not that big of a deal. I know Rebecca was just mentioning, but just want to let you all know, like, that is something that I'm working on. That is something that, but I think it's important to keep the accessibility for now, even if it feels a little bit rough. Boom, boom, boom. And so that's a big shout out. If anybody is looking for captions, you'll find captions over on the YouTube, all right? And we'll get them on Twitch eventually. Ooh, Alakazam. We already got the boy. Dude, I love the music here. There's so much trash and everything. I should have brought a water Pokemon. Yo, welcome in, Salky. Thank you, Raina B, for welcoming the fam on in here. I really appreciate that, Raina. Thank you. And what's up, Little Clover? I lost a lot of blocks by not sucking them up and mining too much. Oh, so we found this out. So chat room has sussed out that there is a limit to how many blocks can be around you at any given time. So you do have to pick them up periodically or they start to disappear. What up, J-Vog? I do stream live on YouTube, correct. Yeah, I'm live right now on Tube, so you have some choices where you like to watch the show. And I don't run any ads on YouTube at all. I don't think a single ad will ever play on YouTube unless I allow them to. So it's an adless experience over there. Now, I don't know how YouTube works. Maybe they still run ads without my permission, but I don't think so. So yeah, you have an option to watch there. And we don't run ads on Twitch either. The difference is that Twitch has a thing called a pre-roll. And you have to watch those unless you're subscribed. Or if you have Twitch Turbo. So just to clarify. So we don't run ads anywhere, but Twitch kind of forces them a little bit. I don't think YouTube does that. Did I emote correctly now? Cap? No, you're gonna want to try again. Dude, the seems good feels so much better though. It's crazy how our brains work like that. Why is the seems good so much better? It seriously is. It seriously is. You caved and got Turbo? Yeah, same. I'm paying for Turbo and Twitch and YouTube Prime now. They got me on both. Freaking jerks. TV schedule, April 12th, Tuesday, has been added to your human records. 2 p.m., your local puppy Pokemon Spotlight. 2 Fido's siblings form a strong bond with the owner of Mezagoza's most popular bakery. You won't make it through this story with dry eyes. Mezagoza's a reference to Scarlet and Violet, yeah? Cute. Hope you make enough to counter that. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm fine. I just had to cancel other subscriptions to make up for it, just to keep my budget tight, you know? So, no, I don't do like any TV subscriptions or anything. I did buy a month of Peacock at one point because I was in the mood to watch The Office, but I don't know how long I'll keep it. The word likewise sounds passive aggressive to me. If I say nice to meet you and someone responds with likewise, it gives me the ick. It sounds dismissive. I've never heard that one. That's interesting to me. Camethyst. What's up, Kula? How do I send you a message about the Delta emulator? Just over anywhere. Any social that works best for you. Discord is also included. Yeah, whatever. And I'll try to get back to you ASAP. Rare Poke Metal. Good afternoon, Calico. Enjoy your lurk. I know nothing about Pokemon, but my kids do, so I appreciate all your knowledge. Sharing helps me learn. Oh, that's so nice. I love sharing knowledge and just creating a space where you can, I call it like a guided playthrough where you can enjoy the game alongside me and you'll pick up all sorts of cool tips and stuff along the way, especially when it's games that I've played a lot of. In this case, it's the chat. And so I can't take all the credit because it's the chat that's really providing most of the knowledge here. It's us together as a community, not to be too cheesy about it, but you know, I'll yap about Animal Crossing and stuff all day, but I don't know everything this game offers yet. Mostly everything I've learned has been from the community. Yeah, it's cool. So I'm curious, who considers Discord a social media? I kind of do. I think Discord's 100% a social media, depending on how you use it though, and that's the difference. If you use it as a place to interact with the public in a certain way, I think it counts, right? So I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't think Discord necessarily has to be, but depending on how you interact with it, I think it could totally be a social media. Bum, ba, bum. I wouldn't put it in the same category as Facebook or Twitter. All right. I don't need any of these materials right now. We checked our 2 caves. Let's go ahead and do our cheeky little trick and be on our way. Shall we? So we open up the Pokedex. All right, and then we go to filter, and we just have to say, I think we just have to say all. And then in this area, I don't know, there's a couple different ways you can do this, but I'm gonna do in this area and all. And see how there's nothing else here? So this should be clean. I shouldn't have a legendary here. I should be able to leave and feel confident in that. This is the Dream Island trick, right? So once you're here, you open up your Pokedex and you just have to activate the filter. So I choose all, and in this area, I think somebody said you don't have to choose all, but I do because it just makes the most sense to me. And then you just want to say in this area only. And allegedly, if there is a legendary Pokemon here, it will pop up as either a question mark or a silhouette on this screen right here. And that's how you'll know. Now, because I'm not time traveling, I can't show you how this works. It is something that you're gonna have to test yourself and come back and let us know the results. Or you can do like me and you can just check once a day. That's what I do. Once a day, I just come here and I check out my island and I see if I got lucky. Do 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 do. You guys remember the DS chat room things? Yeah, you're talking about Picto chat. I don't necessarily need more of these tulips, but it wouldn't hurt having more. But I don't necessarily need them. The Poke Metal blocks remind me of cheeseburgers. They are pretty cheeseburgy. You got Raikou last night? Congratulations. Yeah, when I was trying to build a Discord, I used to tell people the team that I was trying to build the Discord with to treat the Discord like social media. So here's what my definition of social media is. You ready? It's when the exchange of information is happening between people. That's like why I do call Discord a social media, because what Discord is used for is to exchange information with each other. And what makes Discord thrive is the exchange of information. A dead Discord is a Discord nobody talks in. When people talk in a Discord, they're exchanging information. They're sharing memes, they're sharing knowledge, they're sharing their day. And you do the same thing on social media. The difference is that in social media, you're kind of screaming into the void / your mutuals. But Discord, your mutuals are just people that are in the server, and the void is just people that are in the server. So it's different in that sense. You make a post on Discord and you're not put in front of 1 million people. You're put in front of the 3,000 that are in the Discord potentially. And that's it. And that's what makes it like so different, is that it's not in front of everybody. It's in front of the people who are in that Discord. And I think that's like the major difference between them, right? Is the amount of people that are going to see it. And that's what I mean by it depends on how you use Discord. Now, if you are in 500 Discords and they all have 100,000 people in each of them, then you're basically on Facebook. Will I doom scroll? Well, and that's the thing, M Beyond. Watch this. You can doom scroll Discord. Let me show you my form of doom scroll. If you go over here to my media share channel, I have this beautiful channel where people can post anything from art, pictures, food, right? And I can literally go in here and like this is on my phone, right? Like I'll even show you on my phone what it looks like. It's even more doom scrolly, right? So you go on your phone, you go over to the media share, and this is literally what it looks like. And you just scroll through posts. Again, like it all depends on how you use Discord. Now, not everyone does that. Some of you log into Discord, you go say hi to your friends. You go say good morning in the Discord, and then you turn it off, and you don't like really do that. Whereas some of us do, right? So it really does depend on like how you use it. You know, in fact, to go back to my comment about building a Discord, like I said, I used to tell the people trying to help me build it that when they go log into Facebook, when they go log into Twitter, come log into Discord as well. When you go to do your daily loop of social media, come join Discord and leave a comment here as well. And that was like my tactic to try to build the Discord. I was like trying to remind my team at the time, like, yo, do me a favor. And when you go to your Twitter, when you go to your Facebook, and when you go to your little Instagram, load up the Discord and leave a picture and a comment as well, because that's going to help us grow, because the exchange of information. So the more social media-y your Discord is, the more it thrives and the more active it is. And the less of that there is, the more that it's just like a voice channel hangout, the less like social media it is. And you'll see that a lot. Like there's some Discords that are just strictly voice chat, right? And it's like basically a place to just talk and yap with people. And then there's some Discords that are more about like sharing pictures and themes. Like my Discord is like 90% information exchange, 10% voice chatters. Which is crazy. Like a lot of Discords are the complete opposite. And it's like a 90% voice chatters, 10% like memes and stuff. It's like, so like, there's so many different types of Discords and stuff. It's pretty interesting. Yes, can I help you with something? You can't fool me, you know. I've already seen through your ruse. You're a despicable human who's out to get me. Wait, what? You're a Pokemon? In that case, I see. Seeing as you've been so honest, I guess you're not so despicable after all. Maybe we can be friends. Dude, I've always loved this Pokemon. I wouldn't mind if we had some of the regional variants of these Pokemon. And it cunningly conceals arrow quills in its wings. It launches these quills with such precision that they can pierce a pebble at over 100 yards. Yo, what up, Fuzzy? Evil Larry? No, I have not. I don't think so. Depends on the kind of server. Yeah, right. Discord's just such a strange beast. It's fun, though. It is fun to yap about, like, you know, what's a social media. So I don't know. I think Discord can be both. Not and a. Really, I think it just depends on how you use it for sure. You just got the credits. Yo, Gemini, good morning. Do, 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 do. Nice, man. I'm glad I'm getting new Pokemon still pretty frequently. You know, because things are going to start slowing down big time. Your pizza rolls are done? All right, let's see what our next habitat is. Heavy Iron. I already have Colossal. Ooh. A fancy table, a luxury table, a luxury bed, a luxury sofa, and a luxury lamp. Yo, how you been, M and Beyond? What have you been up to recently? So I think you popped in here earlier and you said you haven't seen much of this game. I almost forgot that I had a camera sitting in the sky. It scared me. It's Big Brother. Doom, 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 doom. Discord's becoming your main line of communication. Discord's the only quote-unquote social media that I even use. So I feel that. I feel that down to my core for sure. There's the fancy lamp. I knew I had a luxury lamp. I was hoping I had more. So my couch is being used. All right, what's up, Moltres? Did I accidentally de-home you? What's up? Okay, they just wanted to give me some love. All right, let's go see what we can craft. I think I got the recipe recently for something fancy. Nope, not there. Not the table. Dang, I thought I for sure had a luxury recipe. No, I guess they're more rare than that. Oh, there it is. The luxury couch. I need 4 limestone. I keep forgetting to bring limestone into my crafting area, because I never thought it would be used in crafting like this. I hate mobile. You're playing Pokopia on your lunch break. I love that. What up, Samantha? I've been mostly hanging out with our new cat, Biscuit, starting to introduce him to our first cat, Wolfie. Also really into Formula 1 right now. That's sick, dude. It's nice to hear from you, man. So what's the most obscure social media you use, chat? And you can use the term social media liberally here. I'll tell you the most obscure one that I know of that I've considered using. Whatnot. Which is less social media and more like a shopping app that's kind of a blend of a Twitch stream called Whatnot. That's the one. That's the most obscure one that I was like interested in using recently. The other one for me would be Tumblr. I do have a Tumblr account, but I don't ever log into it anymore. Oh, more limestone for the luxury table. I do have a Tumblr, but I don't ever log into it anymore. Like, it's like on my phone. Every once in a while, I click on it, but you keep getting ads for whatnot. Pinterest. Wow, I forgot Pinterest existed. Yeah, Poistar. You have to be careful for sure. Bearded beer fan. Yeah, those exist. I'm addicted. Don't do it unless you want to spend all your money. A Zanga. Do people still use Zanga in MySpace? Are those still things? My Animal Crossing community on another app died and we moved to Kyoto. That's cool. All right, I just need the bed. I don't think I have the recipe for the bed yet. Yeah, it's like a live auction. But like some of the videos can feel like streams because like, ooh, here it is. Some of the videos can feel like streams because like I've like hung out and watched a couple whatnot, and like there is like a little bit of a community that gets like built weirdly. And like there is like some conversations happening every once in a while. So like that's like why I even like threw it into the conversation, because I'm like, I've been to like a couple whatnot sellers and they're like hanging out, they're like building communities, they're like chilling, they have like returning viewers, like, oh hey, how you doing today, Bill? And I'm just like, oh wow, this is like a weird like shop, auction house, social media, Twitch blend. It's like real weird. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub to over to Falcuno. Thank you. Enjoy your Ditto badge. They do feel like streams for sure. It's a part of what makes me spend money though. Yeah, because they're like, oh yeah, great grand prince. Yeah, and you're just like, oh yeah. That's so funny. You spend a lot of time on whatnot, just chatting. What up, Rawsome? Yo, Prismatic Phantom. I didn't know people did all that on whatnot. Yeah, it's like a whole thing. It's like a whole community. I don't even have it installed myself. So like I'm only so hip, but all right, I need some electricity, so I need to build this like right here. Twitch and QVC. Kinda. There's definitely a little bit of that energy. I bought a Switch off QVC once, and it ended up being an original model, one that I can super easily jailbreak, because I needed a Switch really bad when I was starting to stream and I didn't have one, and I was like real tight on cash, and my buddy was like, dude, why don't you just QVC it? So I was able to pay it off over like a year or something ridiculous. Anybody still use Mercari? Give me Sky Mall back. Dun, 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 dun. And it worked. It helped me out in a pinch. Yeah, it helped me out in a big pinch because I didn't have like the $400 for the Switch, and my credit was terrible at the time. But since it was only $400, they were like pretty lenient. They were like pretty chill about it, and they're like, let me be a part of it. And at the time, it was amazing because I kid you not, my credit was so bad that I wasn't allowed to ever do anything like that ever. Like ever. Like ever. Like it was like one of those things. Like I unfortunately was not, like I could never do like pay in advance or, you know, pay slowly stuff, because like I had such terrible credit. So like QVC like saved me in that day. They like saved me. They like were willing to work with me, and I was just like, oh my gosh, I really need to get this Switch. And it was like my only option at the time. So only time I've ever used QVC, it was a really, really nice option, dude. It worked out really well. QVC was a part of this journey. Yeah. Not sponsored. Guess we could start getting this trash turned into iron. We don't need to be sitting on so much of it. All right, let me go plant these random seeds that were clogging my inventory up. QVC's overhyped. Yeah, it is for sure. Yeah, it's 100% overhyped. No, 100% agreed with that. But it was nice for the moment, you know? It helped me get through a tight situation, and I was so happy that I got an ancient Switch at the time. It was so old. Like, you could tell this thing was sitting in a warehouse, like, forever. Oh, you said underhyped. I read overed. I mean, fair. I agree with that statement. Because, yeah, it is useful for people on a budget. Yeah. Affirm is goated. What's up, Too Godly? Yeah, Affirm's helped me in a couple situations as well. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Affirm's help. Yeah, we were just chatting. There you go, Duel Master. Affirm's helped me out a couple times as well. Dude, my credit was so bad that I couldn't even use Affirm at one point, though. I've come a long way, man. I have come a long way, dude. Bam, 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 bam. Like, I was basically at a point to where all of the, like, bad credit places were like, nah, we're good, dude. It was like that bad. It was at the point to where, like, I couldn't even get, like, a Target credit card, like, nothing. Like, even the places that were, like, there to help out people in a bad position were like, hey, dog, nah, this ain't the one. It was pretty rough, for a pretty rough go there for a little while. How did you get to water your sprinklers? So there's a couple different ways you can do it. So I'll show you real quick. So you need to have a spot of water at least somewhere within the range of the sprinkler. This is the range of the sprinkler right here. Now, the way that I did it was I put it under the sprinkler using a bridge or a grate item. So you see, I put water under there, and then I put a bridge item or a grate item, and then you put the sprinkler on top, and it works. Beautiful, right? Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it's really nice. The chat helped me come up with that. Oh, somebody new just spawned. Oh, who's here? Oh my gosh. Wait a second, it's Meowscarada. What up, Tegan? Oh, she came out of the box. Your attention, please. Allow me to dazzle you with my next demonstration. Take a good look at this plain, ordinary bud. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! In an instant, it's blossomed into a lovely flower. Thank you for watching. Wasn't that preferable to a humdrum introduction? Just one of the dazzling displays you can look forward to. So her secret attack is called Flower Trick, and she's a performer, like her whole lore. This Pokemon uses the reflective fur lining in its cape to camouflage the stem of its flower, creating the illusion that the flower is floating. Sick. I put the sprinkler underground with the water next to it underground so it doesn't show. Wait, Feezy has a better upgrade? You can put the sprinkler underground? Dude, I don't know about that one, Feezy. I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds even better. All right. We got this made. We're good to go. What else we making? We got this made. We're waiting. We haven't made this yet, but we don't need to. We could make this, but... Oh, we should make this. All right. The stage, the microphone, and 2 speakers. 2 speakers, a small stage, and a standing mic. All right, let's go see what we got. Let's see if we got any of this junk laying around. Do 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 do. No, not those two. Feezy's got the knowledge up in this piece. Oh, we got one speaker. Count them, one speaker. I think I can craft another one. All right, that's it. Let's go check the crafting. This is why we farm materials, so we can just craft whatever we need to craft. We do not have a speaker recipe, not under utilities. Let's check under a different section. We don't have a speaker or a standing mic recipe. Oh, ay caramba. It looks like we're gonna have to take a picture and do some copying. How productive. Then she'll sing and put everyone to sleep. Do we have a purchasable microphone? We have a purchasable stage, and it's affordable. Considering how broke I am, that's a nice one there. All right, so it looks like we need to go find a microphone and copy the speaker. I think I know where a microphone is. I think I know where a microphone is. Let's go. I think I got one at the Rocky Ridges. Sitting around. I think it was hanging out outside of Diglett's house at one point. Sitting around, dude. I'm not sure. Hey, if y'all are new out there, welcome to my show. I'm Hylian Descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua HD, whatever. Big Dumb Baby, whatever. Welcome to my show. We're here for a day, I don't know, 10, 15 of Pokopia. We're closing in on 2 weeks. We've been playing pretty much every day. And I'm in the post story, just a heads up. And we're doing like post story content, finishing our Pokedex, decorating, just all sorts of stuff. And we got some cash to collect here, which we need. Very nice. And then otherwise, I just wanted to properly introduce myself to everyone. Welcome to the broadcast. We are... Oh, there's our microphone. Mostly known here for... Oh, thank you, Machoke. He said I have a big heart. Mostly known here for Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, cozy adjacent games, Nintendo variety. And you can get all sorts of awesome content here. If you're new, don't be shy to hit that like button over on YouTube or subscribe, or the equivalent to that, which are all free ways to support the show, is hitting the follow button. Of course, how else are you going to keep up with the broadcast if you don't? Welcome in here. Questions are welcome. Of course, as always, I'd love to say good morning to you if you are interested. Don't be shy to jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. Do I have my Pokemetal on me? I don't. Okay. We got to warp back home. Next to your DJ setup in the house is a mic. Oh, you're right. Thank you. I didn't have to copy this. You're right about that. At my actual house, the only real house I have in the game. Yeah, but jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I'd love to hit you with a good morning. I see Perch. I see L Rob ending croissants. Good morning, y'all, and welcome in here. And I don't think I missed anybody in YouTube. Ali Sora. Good morning, Ali, as well. Alyssa Sora. Excuse me. Alyssa. Good to see you as well. Colt's still vibing with us. Yeah, good morning, y'all. What's up, Duchess Lynn and Ghost Compass? Hey, dude. All right, let's go grab some Pokemetal. Going to the Dev Island and taking pictures feels like I'm going to a treasure island. Your thoughts? Yeah, that's what it feels like. And we even shared one in the Discord for really rare items. Yeah, we have one in the Discord for like really hard to come by rare items that you could take pictures of to help your journey. Yeah, I don't know if it's pinned yet in the Pokopia channel. We might have to pin it. I think I did pin it. I pinned the tweet, I think. Now that I think about it. Yeah, nice. The Pokepoints seem so plentiful in the beginning. Dude, I know, I'm broke. I need all the Pokecoins I get. I'm trying to get my stamp on. Your boy is broke. We're Pokepoint broke. All right, we need electricity. I wonder if this is going to be enough here or if it's going to make everything run out of electricity. Let me see. Dang it. All right, hopefully we have enough over here. We're going to be pushing it. We need another source of electricity soon because we're using a lot of electricity. I was wondering what would happen. It just scooted him over. I was wondering what was going to happen. It just scooted him over. Can you still run utility poles underground and get power? Yes, but utility poles do require like some level of line of sight for the poles. Does that make sense? So the poles will have to be able to see each other, but the electricity around the poles can be done underground. So that's the big thing. Now, Feezy, there is another way though. You can get a Wi-Fi electricity in the game. You can unlock the ability to make a wireless transmitter. So you might just want to wait for these, dude. You just got to get Porygon. Because then you don't have to worry about them even like, you have to worry about anything. You could just like put these little guys underground every so often and just provide electricity to everything. But yeah, so like, but again, to go back to power poles, yeah, you're thinking correctly. So you're going to have to build an underground tunnel to make sure the power poles can connect to each other. From there, I think they will provide electricity anywhere around them without it being, with it all working well. People have been doing that in our chat and like talking about it. So I think that's how it works. If anybody wants to confirm, but I think so. Thank you, Eli the Warlock, coming in with a 12-month primer. Thank you, Eli. How you doing, bud? Thanks for the continued support and patronage here to my journey. Let's keep going through the habitat decks. What's next? All right, well, we already have this one made, but it's nighttime only, and we're waiting for it. All right, what about this? All right, we don't need that one. Ooh, a counter, a sink, a stove, and a pan. Kitchen table, cooking stove, modern sink, frying pan. What's up, Peach Blossom? I heard you mention that you have a plan of recreating Fuchsia City. Do you have any plans for the other areas? Yeah, so I'm going to do Vermilion City at the beach. I'm going to do Pewter City at the Rocky Ridges. And I want to do Saffron City in the Skylands. And then I'm not sure yet with Pallet Town. Now, the truth is these are all going to be like my own reimaginings of them. And I just want to make that clear. Like, I think, for example, Pewter City is going to be pretty different, I think, than like the game. I think when it comes to like the shape of it and like maybe the placement of things, because like I'm not going to move the museum. I'm going to build around the museum probably so for the Rocky Ridges, I think I'm going to be basing everything off of where the museum is and how I like map it out and how I make it all make sense. For Vermilion, I'm going to be using the SS Anne as the anchor. So every area I'm envisioning from the point of view of an anchor. So SS Anne, no pun intended, will be the anchor. And if we all know in Vermilion City, SS Anne's like in the south. So I'm considering the SS Anne in this game to be the south, and I'm going to be building as if I'm going north from there. And I'm going to do the same thing in like Pewter. Yeah, maybe like with the combination of Mountain Moon. That sounds great. Jonesman. And then again, for Saffron City, my plan is to use the Silthco building as like the anchor, and I'm going to build around that. So I'm kind of going with that. I do plan to rebuild all the cities following the traditional Pokemon cities. Generation 1, Generation 2 vibes is what I'm going for. A little bit of Leaf, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee as well. And it should be fun. A lot of these projects are going to take forever, and they're not going to be done for a long time. So for right now, I'm trying to keep myself grounded, and I'm like only really thinking about Fuchsia. And it's working because we're making a bunch of progress, so. All right, I don't think I have any more kitchens. I might have to go steal them either from my house or from the Rocky Ridges, or just craft them if they're craftable. Let's find out. I'm glad I found out the wireless power transmitters just before I was about to full commit to digging underground utility pole networks. That's kind of why I'm open about sharing it. You know, I try not to spoil people here, but I realize like I should probably be letting people know that this wireless transmitter stuff exists. I don't know if you have to get like to the end of the game to get it. I think you can access the wireless transmitters as soon as you enter the Skylands. I think you have technically have access to them. You just need to bring Porygon in, and then you need to do Porygon's little mini quest. Time to make it 2. Thank you, Eli. Do you think they'll ever add a shulker box mechanic? I would. Oh my gosh, that would change everything. Now, they do have something kind of similar with Grubbin and Swalot being storage units. But no, they're not they're not shulkers. I'm just joking. Sure. I think this game has a bright future. I'm going to be real with you, Feezy. I think this game has the potential to go anywhere. Like, I really do see them learning from Minecraft. I really do see them learning from Minecraft and adding a bunch of that kind of stuff. I really do. I think that we are in for quite a treat with this game, and I do feel like we're only in the humble beginnings. I feel pretty strongly about that. I think we're onto something here, and hopefully they support it, right? Hopefully they support it. That's the key, is that it's going to be up to the Pokemon company and the company who's developing the game to like support the game and keep releasing updates and content and you know, quality of life adjustments, which is kind of what you're talking about there. That quality of life. Yeah, I'm addicted. You got it Friday. You beat the game yesterday, 45 hours. Nice. That's like right around how long it took me to beat the story. Sounds like some pretty great plans. I definitely want things well thought out as well before I tear up the land all willy-nilly. And I'm going to tell you, Peach Blossoms, I've kind of already overstepped with tearing up the land a little bit, where I ripped the whole mountain down and then I looked over and said, wait a second, I ripped off a little too much. And I'll show you what I mean, just for conversation here. So I do recommend that you guys kind of maybe plan out your builds a little bit before you commit. I've been telling the chat to like make like outlines of stuff with extra blocks. Right? Because like that might help you kind of get an idea of what you're doing first before you maybe accidentally overcommit. Right? Because I did already experience that just a little bit. And here, like I said, let me show you. Let me take you there just to give you an idea. I don't mind showing it off because it's fun to me. I think this is in the wrong order, but it should still work. Got him. Mini kitchen. New habitat. Can you help me restore the Rocky Ridges? So I can't actually help you. Unfortunately, the story areas are locked down. But I can give you some tips if you want. What's the radius of chest to crafting table? I think it has to be touching the crafting table in some way, shape, or form. It has to be touching the crafting table. So you basically have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you could even do like a 5th right here on the like in the front and leave yourself one space to like click on the table. But either way, it has to be touching the table. Now, we found out a secret, though, Feezy. Watch this. If you have a house like this, you can craft from anywhere in the house, but only up to 4 chests. So, like, watch. Like, let me show you. Let me find something that I can craft right now. You see, I can craft this bath time set, right? Watch this. I'm gonna pick this chest up, and I'm gonna move this chest just away from where we are. So the way that it works is the first 4 chests you put down in a building that has a cutscene when you enter. This only works for cutscene buildings. The first 4 chests you put down are auto accessible from the crafting table. Look. I can craft this right now. So inside of buildings, your chests connect to the crafting table from anywhere, only up to the first 4. So that's really nice because you can like do some fun designing, right? I don't know if it's by floor. That's a really good question. I haven't done testing on per floor yet. Let's go ahead and test right now. Let's go. I'm going to go ahead and grab this. I'm going to pick this up. I'm going to run upstairs and drop it off. Let's go find out. Because I'm actually not sure. You sent me a message on Discord? Okay, cool. Cool enough. It's good to see you, by the way, buddy. All right, so let me go ahead and put this down. Let me go ahead and put my Poke Metal in here again. Let's go see if I can craft that item real quick. I'm not, I want to guess. I'm going to guess that it's not per, it's like 4 chests per floor. I want to guess. Yep, there it is. So it's 4 chests per floor can access the crafting table from anywhere. A little bit less fun, but still cool. Not as cool, but still cool. So, you know, take it or leave it. Now, otherwise, to go back to what you asked originally, I think that the chest has to be touching the crafting table in some way, shape, or form. Now, we have been experimenting with stacking chests, and I'm wondering how stacking chest works around the crafting table. I haven't experimented with the stacking either. Can they be bigger chests? They sure can be. That's right. That's right. So here's my build, and here's what I did last night on accident. Look at this. So I was just, you know, relaxing, not paying attention, everybody, watching a little bit of YouTube while doing some Graveler. And before I knew it, I accidentally leveled a whole chunk of mountain that I didn't need to level. This whole square right here, basically. Now, I might end up needing some more space later, but I just like wasn't even paying attention. So like this just goes back to Peach Blossom's comment. I do kind of recommend like, yeah, get a good idea of what you're doing before you get really into the weeds. I do recommend that. You're thinking correctly, Peach. I think you want to get a good idea. Maybe try to do some outlines, right? I've been using like dirt blocks to kind of create little outlines, like, you know, just like any material I have on me to like make sure that I'm not like making this mistake again, right? Because it's so bad that I might end up rebuilding this mountain later. It's so bad that I might end up having to rebuild this mountain later, which is going to be as tedious as it sounds. It's going to be as tedious as it sounds, but like I might do it because I don't know if I want the mountain to be a gaping hole like that. Right, I could make it a cave or something. So I'm not like rushing to fix it because I have options. How'd you do that? Wouldn't it take a while to make that big of an area? I did it with Graveler, going from the top down. Just like this. I just sat here watching a YouTube video and doing this. And then I go to the next layer, then I go to the next layer. But the thing is that I thought that the thing I want you to realize, the reason it was an accident is because I thought I needed all of that space. But turns out I didn't. That's what we're talking about. I was under the impression I was going to need all of this space for my build. And then as I started designing, I was like, wait a second. I went a little too far over. I don't need all this space. I'm good right here. So that's what we're talking about. It was a weird, just I overstepped. I didn't think about what I needed until I was already too late. Yeah. So it wasn't that like I accidentally leveled a mountain. It was that I thought I was going to need a lot more space than I realized. So just in hindsight, it was a good thing for me to like learn. And I realized like I should really be sure before I do some mountain leveling next time. Like make sure that I'm not messing up here. Yeah? So Bubble says, I just found out that you can get 4 fruit per tree instead of 3. Yeah, you got to do a critical headbutt. It seems like a great place for a Fuchsia City bar. We're going to be doing something with it for sure. Yeah. What are some tips you can give me, and where do I get iron ore? Iron ore can be found in Pewter City, pretty deep into the mines. I would go all the way down maybe towards that museum area, and I would just start digging into the walls. But the biggest recommendation I have is going to a dream island. The dream islands are the best resource areas in the game, and they provide you a place to get all the resources you might need. And I can't encourage you enough to just go to a dream island. So I think you want to go to the volcanic one, which is the Arcanine Dow. Or I think you want to go to the Clefairy one, which is a mountain. And that's going to be your best iron farms, I believe. Otherwise, as far as tips for leveling Pewter City, it would be food. You ready for this, Hunter? This is a massive tip, so make sure you guys take your notes here. And then I'll get back to Bubbles' comment. All right, you ready? So I want to show you guys, there's a difference between the different foods you cook. All right, so my steak right here is not a hamburger steak, it's a potato hamburger steak. And the difference between how long it takes to break a block is insane between the potato and the regular. So if you eat a regular hamburger steak, it's going to give you the ability to smash really tough rocks, right? It's going to have you, gives you the ability to smash stone. It gives you the ability to smash, black rock. But you do it kind of slow, right? It's pretty slow. Well, if when you cook a hamburger steak, so use like 3 beans and a single potato, or 2 beans and 2 potatoes, whatever, as long as there's at least 1 potato in the recipe, you get a super powered fist. And it flies through materials. Like, I can't express this enough. Like, watch how fast I go through this stone. And then go and compare it to your game. Watch this. Now go compare that to your game and tell me that it ain't 3 times slower, dude. You are sitting there punching those blocks for quite a while. So this is one of the biggest tips I got for you if you're trying to clear Pewter City up and the Rocky Ridges and you're trying to clean that place up. You want to get yourself some hamburger steaks, y'all. You want to get yourself some potato hamburger steaks. That's going to really up your destruction game. And that's probably the biggest tip I can give you. Otherwise, you just gotta kind of go with it, dude. You gotta just pull out that graveler ability and you gotta just go. So I don't think a tomato steak works, but I have made a mushroom steak. Oh, I do have a tomato. I don't know what tomato does. I don't know what mushroom does. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what these do. I guess we're gonna have to test it. Yeah, we're gonna have to test it. Yo, what up, Alto Girl? Yeah, I'm not actually sure what those do. That's a good question. What up, City Sparrow? Welcome back, dude. Do you have any tips on how to get Pokemon with the gather ability to actually gather once you place the community box? Yeah, so I think first off, you want the community box to be within their habitat. Secondly, I'm still learning. I don't have a good answer. But I can tell you, I think the box itself has to be in their habitat. I think that's the big thing that has to happen. From there, press the minus button. Let's see. Let's go read it. Let's go read what this says. This says, a satisfyingly sweet hamburger steak powers up Rock Smash a lot when eaten. Powers up Rock Smash when eaten. Powers up Rock Smash when eaten. Oh, so these are just regular. All this says is it powers it up regular. But potato says a lot. There's the difference right there. No way, Kerbu. Dude, no way. Yo, what's up? Thanks for the follows coming in. So for those that don't know, Bubbles has brought in some great information. You can do a critical headbutt when you're farming fruit from trees. And if you can time it correctly, you can get 4 berries from a tree instead of 3. And it's a super cool feature that I think that is totally worth noting. Burn Pokemon won't process ore from the community box, but a gather Pokemon will put the ore from the community box into an oven. So that it does work that way. So if you have a community box next to an oven and a gather Pokemon lives there, they will take it from the box and put it in the oven. And then your fire Pokemon will go and use it. So you can fully automate the process if you want. Are resource farms necessary? Not really. I'm confused about the rules. What's up, Ash? Huh? Yeah, what I just said. So gather Pokemon will take iron ore out of a community box and move it into an oven. And it'll just sit there. And then naturally, fire Pokemon will go up to an oven that has ore in it and flame to turn it into ores. So as long as you have a gather Pokemon in the area of an oven in a community box, they will take those ores out of the box and move them into the oven. I proved this yesterday on stream. This is a fact. How about that? It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So now, to answer that question, I think it's up to you, man. So let me explain what I think the usefulness of resource farms are. All right? I think resource farms are useful because it automates the process to almost fully and allows you to get materials without the need to go and farm them. This is obvious, right? So that you're asking, like, are they necessary? Could you, in theory, just go farm resources on your own at a dream island? Is it really necessary for me to have, like, an automated farm or something, right? When I could just go and farm a bunch of sticks. I could just go farm a bunch of materials. Well, I think the difference is how much time do you want to spend getting materials, right? So for me, I don't want to go farm iron. I'm over that. So I'm getting a very little bit of iron every day in my automation. It's only like I logged in this morning to 30 iron. It wasn't a lot. It was only 30, but it was 30 more iron ore that I had when I woke up in the morning, when I went to bed. So you ask me, is that worth it for you? I think that is worth it. Personally, I think that's totally worth it. That's 30 more iron than I had when I went to bed. And that's beautiful. And I don't even have to think about farming iron. If I do that for 5 days, that's 5 times 30. Sign me up. I can spend my 5 days doing other stuff. I don't have to think about it. Now, it's not going to be useful if you need a bunch of a material. Let's say you're going on a project and you need 1,000 iron. Well, then you better get your booty to a dream island and you better go farm that up, because you ain't getting 1,000 iron anytime soon from a farm, right? Like, you better go and farm it up, and it's going to be a lot faster and a lot more efficient. So the way I see it is that setting up the automation farms are very worth it because it just gives you a little trickle of free stuff so that you don't have to work as hard over time. And I think that's great, right? Because sometimes I don't want to go to a dream island and farm materials. I want to focus my efforts doing other, depending on your play style and right now. And the thing I haven't said here that's the funniest is 30 iron's not a lot, right? Like that's like a couple items of crafting. So again, like it is a slow trickle. It's not going to be the most useful thing. And I'm wondering if we can make them more efficient over time. I'm wondering like if as we play more of this game as a community, we're going to find ways to make them more efficient, which could be pretty cool. Lemmy says, I don't know if there's a trick, but I can't figure out how to make the flavors of foods. The only one I can do is sweet, and it's the lepa berries, but the other flavor ingredients don't seem to affect the outcome of the foods. So, boy, do I have some knowledge for you. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm gonna go and get you a shout out here in the chat, my dude. And how was the show? So, boy, do I have something for you. Here you go. I got all the foods right here in my inventory. The lepa salad is sweet. The seaweed soup is bitter. The spicy meatball carrot bread is spicy. The carrot bread with so seaweed plus soup equals bitter. Carrots plus bread equals spicy. Lepa berries plus salad equals sweet. Mushrooms plus burgers or beans equal dry. And tomatoes plus burgers equal sour. These are the 5 that I've discovered, and I believe there's more to be discovered. I do firmly believe that there's going to be a couple other recipes that you can make. I just haven't discovered them yet, or maybe they're just not there. I don't know. But again, try mixing tomatoes with the burgers for sour, mushrooms with the burgers for dry, carrots with the bread for spicy, seaweed with the soup for bitter, and lepa berries with the salads for sweet. I hope that helps, Lemmy. Is there a limit on how many Pokemon can be in one area? Not really. So Koopo for Koopo nuts, the way the game works is that you can only have 20 Pokemon visible at one time. So let's say you have 21 Pokemon living in the area. What flavor is the potato steak? Good question. Sweet. How about that? Good question. Sweet. So now, let's say you have 21 Pokemon living in your area. Only 20 of them can be available at any given time. And it's going to cycle out the Pokemon. So like the 21st will appear and the 19th will go away. Then the next will cycle in and the next will cycle out. But you can have as many Pokemon as you want living in one area. My Pallet Town has 87 Pokemon living in it right now. So there is no limitations on the amount, but you can only have so many visible, English, at any given time. So the way that you can handle this is that you can use honey. You can use honey to spawn a Pokemon who's not currently visible. Again, I did it again at the time. So if you have, again, 20 Pokemon walking around, but you need that 21st because they're very useful, all you got to do is drop a little bit of honey in its habitat, and then you're good. I don't know if I want to build the gym yet. I'm actually going to go ahead and build more houses. I don't know if I want to build the gym yet. because I don't know if I'm going to use that gym building. I'm still kind of figuring out what I want to do with the gym. So let's go back and build these little houses. Yo, what up, Didius, dude? You got mentioned in the stream earlier because I misspoke. Were your ears burning? Yo, get out of my way, dude. Yeah, there is a flavor chart in the Discord, but the flavor chart doesn't cover all the recipes because I just don't think everyone's found them yet. Can't make Onyx happy. Did you give him the special stone? There's like a special stone that you can find around where he originally is hidden, and it makes everything around it dry. And he really loves the stone. All right, I need to go get 25 iron, 25 bricks, and 24 stone. I'll be right back. I'm in the psychotic phase where I'm planning basic shapes for builds in image editors so I know how much space I need. That's amazing. I did a pretty lengthy stream. I'm going to go lay down. Yo, dude, I hope you had a great show. I hope you enjoyed your sponsored segment. And go get some sleep, man. Go get some rest. He doesn't like the houses I want him to live in. So, I mean, we were just talking about this earlier, right, Kylo Hen? So somebody in the chat said, you know, are some Pokemon required to live outside? And I went through an explanation of how I don't think that it matters, but maybe some Pokemon do prefer to be outside. So, Kylo, this is what I would recommend doing. Have you tried going in here? And have you tried looking at his favorites? Because the favorites list is a really nice way to get stuff that they like. So stone stuff, lots of dirt. You could literally put dirt in the house. Blocky stuff, slender objects, exercise, and dry flavors. So this list right here is what you want to focus on to get him happy. And I believe you can do that in a building. I believe you can. You need to make sure that there's nothing water-like in the building. You want to have nice dry stuff. Fire is dry. Give him fire items that creates dryness. So like a fireplace, stuff like that, right? So if you can't make him happy, I would try considering all of this stuff. Yeah, maybe the houses are too small, right? Like there could be some things to work with here. How have people been dealing with not having to travel back and forth between places for different resources? So like needing rope in one area, but it's in my storage in another area. I just warp over there and go pick it up and hope that I don't forget something. Yeah, it's a little annoying sometimes, especially because the more you play the game, was it iron I needed, chat? Especially because the more you play the game, the longer the loading screens kind of get, depending on how much you do in an area. So like, yeah, my goal is to create an ultimate storage base to have house all my materials. I'm going very Minecraft. And I'm going to hope that when I teleport to a location, that I don't forget something when I teleport back. I'm just going to hope that I don't forget something, right? Like that's like the way that I've been handling it. It's a little annoying sometimes though, when you forget that one item and you're like, oh, dang it. And you teleport all the way back and do it again. You made Onyx a block house. He loves it. Yeah, you could maybe try a block house instead of a prefab. If you're doing a prefab, Kylo Hen. Hopefully all this stuff helps, Kylo. I'm not sure how far along into the game you are, so it's hard to say. Oh, and thank you, UMT, for dropping the knowledge in the chat. Yeah, a potato and a hamburger makes you more powerful. That's right. I got recipes for toilets on my daily shop item if anybody needs this most necessary item. And here I thought my Pokemon were just gonna poo in the woods. You're telling me that my Pokemon can use plumbing? This changes everything. I wonder what size toilet I need for Onyx. All right, get to building our stone cottage, please. You just need a dumpster for them? Sounds about right. I agree with that, Kerbo. I've kind of noticed that as well a little bit. I know I'm like trying to buy every recipe I come across, but I was ignoring the glowing spots in the water for a while, and I solely regret it now. Sorely regret it, because that's where you get a lot of good recipes in the game, dude. Don't sleep on those glowing spots. What's up, Miso? Welcome to the broadcast today. Since everyone's asking questions, is there any way to move a chest without taking everything out of it? Now, you can push it if you unlock the Machamp arms. The Machop arms, right? Because that's like an ability you have to unlock. The push ability. But outside of that, I think you got to take it all out. Sorry. Yeah, questions are welcome, y'all. I'm here to answer questions and help alongside each other's journey. I might be pretty far along in this game, but I identify that a good amount of us here are still learning. Push it real good. Yeah, fruit does grow back on trees, and like within a good amount of time. Like it doesn't even take a whole day. I see berries come back just a couple hours after I pick them usually. As a newbie, this game is very overwhelming. What do you suggest focusing on first? So this game will overwhelm the out of you if you let it. My advice, find something to focus on and ignore the rest. So I recommend the story. I recommend you focus the story and just to make sure you're not overwhelmed, just to make sure you can breathe, because you're not alone in that feeling. Like this game will try to run you ragged. You know, before you know it, you're in between 3 quests, you're spawning Pokemon, Squirtle's yelling at you to come hang out and play, look this way. The Tan Growth got a quest for you. You got to rebuild the Poke Center, but you need to go get this new habitat, and you got to go into the water and go deal with Magikarp, and you're just like running around in circles. Take a deep breath and focus on one thing. It doesn't matter. You have to pace yourself. You have to pace yourself. You really do gotta like check yourself while you play this game. Like you seriously do. Like you gotta be like, stop. It doesn't matter if that Pokemon wants my attention, ignore him. He'll be fine. You know, like I think that if you can kind of get yourself into the mindset of just kind of ignoring everything around you except for the one thing you're working on, it'll help a lot. Yeah, it'll help a lot for sure. So I do encourage you to focus on the story first if you're asking, because the story just continually unlocks more and more features. It's the kind of game that the story unlocks quality of life. This is kind of a bad thing, because if you're a slow gamer, you're missing out on quality of life. I'm not telling you to rush through the game. I'm just saying that as you progress the game, you unlock tons of quality of life. So it's like, you kind of do want to focus on the story if you can. It does help, right? It's going to help you in the long term, especially if the game kind of gets under your skin and like in a good way, and like you kind of get hooked on the game. I think that you are going to want to finish the story. Don't commit to really big projects early on if you think you're going to burn out, right? Like if you're not like a big decorator, just don't even worry about it. Just focus on the story. Now, again, there's a lot of different ways to enjoy this game, and I want to make it clear, if you're somebody who's taking your time, you're probably playing the game the way it should be played. Slow and steady, I think, wins the race for this game. I really do feel confident in that. But just focusing on the story is gonna be nice. It'll help. Nice. GG's. Hey, we got a balloon on the Twitch chat. Not getting sidetracked is low-key impossible, but you can turn it into a lifestyle and just ignore entire prompts. Right. Well said. Dankroot, I think, hit the nail on the head there, because it is low-key impossible to not get sidetracked. But I think you can still kind of feel less overwhelmed if you turn it into a lifestyle. Right. Like, I think you have two choices in this game, and I'll explain to what I did, and then you guys can tell me what you did. How did you guys play this game? This is what I did. Or what are you doing? Here's my journey. I tried to do everything and eventually just started beelining the story. But like every day I logged in, I would go back to the first area and I do a little bit of work and I do a little bit of request. Then I go back to the second area and I do a little bit of work and a little bit of request. Then I go to the third area and then I would do the main quest. The next day I logged in, I would do the same thing. I would spend the first couple hours gaming, kind of going back to the old areas, taking my time, relaxing. And then I would go and do a little bit of the main quest. And that was my playthrough. So I would still took my time. I still enjoyed the little things. It took me 50 hours to beat the story, because I would go back to the older areas every day and say hello to Squirtle and hook him up with some loot and do a little request here or there and try to do a little bit of side stuff. And then I would go and lock into the main stuff later in the day. You know, so you obviously might not have 12 hours to play video games a day. So you're gonna have to break it down differently for you. Maybe spend the first hour of logging in revisiting your old areas. Then from there, say, okay, time to lock in and move on to the next area, right? And go do your main quest. Oh, I appreciate you, Becca Lee. Dude, is your Switch 2 arriving here soonish, or do you still have a little bit of time left before you get it? All right, I need to pull up my reference real quick. I randomly pivoted into decorating and I wasn't planning on it, but here we are. I just like wanted to show somebody something, and then I was like, actually, let's go back to doing what we were doing over here, because I was really enjoying the decorations here. All right, we're gonna stop that there. This seems perfect. And then I'm gonna go into replace mode, and I'm gonna go ahead and replace this. Not only am I getting the white rocks while doing this, I'm also placing down the grass. So boom, 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 boom. All right, and then I'm gonna go back. Oh, I'm out of grass. So I need more grass. Let me go just steal 3 pieces of grass really quick, just so I can finish this little project. Tomorrow, you might take off of work. You should. I think you should. You know, as long as you don't get in trouble. Do it. Do it. All right, and then I want to replace this. You see how this looks ugly? We don't want that. So what we want to do is we want to switch over to ordinary soil. Go in, switch to replace mode, lock in. All right, I'm out of ordinary soil, so we have to fix the rest of this later. All right, cool. This is all going to be trees. This is all going to be trees and nature here. And then I think we're going to be moving this lamppost here. Perfect. And then we need another lamppost up this way. There wasn't meant to be a hole here. I just left the hole because I didn't mind, but let's go ahead and close this up. All right. And we are going to be bordering these paths. I just haven't crafted the borders yet, so we're not doing that. We're still early game here. Boom, boom, boom. Now, I didn't want these houses to be so far away from the from the main path here. And I think I might go ahead and do like some bricks here to like I'll show you what I mean. I might do something like this to like lead to the stairs here. Because like originally I wanted this to be like right up flush. But like I might do something like that maybe. Or like I might even use like the brick pattern. I don't know. That like doesn't look bad at all. So because I wasn't planning on it, but these houses are so like small that I needed to like make a tough decision, and my tough decision was to push them back a little bit. And I'm gonna put some bushes in between here. Can you change the color of the red bricks on those houses? Yeah, I think you can. Somebody earlier said in the chat that today I learned, they said TLI, you can paint these houses. I don't know for sure, but I was told you might be able to paint them. So do the Pokemon live in homes? So it's up to you. Do paint bombs work? They might. So it's up to you. You can have Pokemon living in the wild, or you can have Pokemon living in homes. Yeah, it's your choice in this game. Let me go ahead and get some fresh water. Do I want ocean water or fresh water? I want fresh water. So let's go see if I get lucky in the vending machine and get a fresh water. Poor Magikarp trying their best, I know. Let's go see if I get lucky enough to get... Let me go see if I get lucky enough to get a fresh water out of this vending machine. Probably not, but... So, quick question. I know you suggest going through the game. Do you seem to find it easy to clean up and decorate, like breaking up the Pokemon habitats? Yeah, sure. It's all... Oh, it's moo moo milk. Gross. That's poo water. That's the opposite of what I wanted. So yeah, sure. To answer your question, I think... To answer your question, I think yes. Yes, this game has... So rebuilding and redecorating and moving stuff around is all pretty clean. Is all like a pretty clean system. The game does a pretty good job with all that stuff. Now, I can suck up any water as long as it's not the source block, right? Yes, perfect. All right, let's go. I haven't played the game, so it might sound strange. Is the environment level attached to the Pokemon Center or the area? The area. Well, both. The environment level is per area, and every area has a Poke Center that runs it. Have you gotten all the Pokemon? No, I'm at like 230 out of 300, so I'm still working. Ah, you can change the water level. That's what Dazabound was trying to teach me. Oh, that's so nice. All right, let's go. All right, and we're going to do bricks. We're going to do like a brick, something like bricks or something around here. For now, I'm going to leave it, but... How can you tell which one is the source block? I don't think you can. You just have to keep sucking until you get it. Yeah, you get the ability to suck up water later. It's an ability you earn from the beach. From cute little Piplup. Saw an idea for an aquarium. Ooh, I love that. And then if you want Pokemon to hang out there, use hot water. That makes sense. Wise words. Does anybody know if there's brick steps in the game? I haven't discovered the brick steps recipe. And I'm hoping that there is brick steps. I want red steps here. You know what? I could use wood and paint them. If I don't get the brick step recipe for now, I can use wood and paint them red. There are brick steps though? Okay, cool. I just haven't discovered it yet, I don't think. I thought you could buy at the Poke Center. No, it only sold me the recipe for straight up bricks. I don't know, maybe I do have it. I just bought a bunch of recipes last night. Yeah, I swear, like I was looking and I'm like, dude, there's no option for steps, for brick steps, dude. Frick, what are they up here? Here. I did get them. Okay, so when I bought when I bought it last night, I got them. Because I didn't have these, but last night I went on a spending spree and I bought a bunch of stuff out of the Poke Center. Sick. Okay, I do have brick steps. I was like a little worried. I'm like, dude, I need these. You know, worried is using that liberally. What's going on with the Looney Tunes fighting cloud? This is them building a house. So this is 5 Pokemon building a house for me. It can take a whole day, or it can take multiple hours. For this, in this case, this is going to take an hour in real life, and this is what it's going to look like in the end. So it's going to be a building, and I can house up to 2 Pokemon in this building. If I want, I can have up to 2 Pokemon living in here. I can decorate the house and I can build them a habitat. So as we said earlier, you can do habitats indoors or you can do habitats outside, and it's up to you to decide what Pokemon maybe belong inside, what Pokemon maybe belong outside, or you can even ignore that and you can give every Pokemon a nice cozy home and just try to build it in their, you know, in their liking and the way that they would want to prefer to live. So do you think you're getting into the decorating more because of this game? Well, yes and no. This game just scratches a Minecraft itch of mine, and I played Minecraft for like 20 years, all right? So this game is very Minecraft adjacent when it comes to the decorating and when it comes to the way that you build things and like tear down cliffs and all that stuff. So right now, I have an excitement level for this game that's extra high because it takes me back to 20 years of playing Minecraft. It really does. And like, I've done some major projects in Minecraft, stuff that took me a lot of hours, and nothing really worth mentioning that ever got finished. But so first off, yeah, my excitement level for decorating this game is like on the higher side right now because there's so many possibilities in this game, and there's a lot more possibilities than any other game I've ever played on stream. Think about it. This is like the most besides for Minecraft. So because the possibilities are so limitless, yeah, I am really excited to decorate in this game. But I want to make it clear, in this game, this isn't getting me more excited to go like log into another decoration game. Nah, not even close. If anything, this game is making me less excited to decorate in other games. Like, to be like, I went back into Animal Crossing and I started decorating and I was like, yikes, I hate this. Now, that doesn't mean I'm done decorating in Animal Crossing. I'll be fine. But like, to be fair, it's actually doing the opposite, and it's making me not want to play any other decoration game because this one's sick. So kind of the opposite, actually, but you know, a little bit of both to answer your question. Boom, boom, boom. All right, now we have to start removing this cliff so that we can get this path right here all the way over here. So yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you, Professor. Enjoy your anime convention, dude. Yeah, be safe. Those purple roofed houses, they're called stone cottages. They are nice, aren't they? It's painful watching the Magikarp flop around. I know, man. I know. I mean, his house is by the beach, but he prefers to flop around. He's a weirdo. I was wondering because you seem to be having a good time decorating in this game, but I know you don't enjoy it. Makes sense you're enjoying it because of the Minecraft energy. Yeah. The freedom that this game brings to the table is just very different than other decoration games. Now, again, like, to be fair, you know, I was actually pretty happy about playing AC yesterday or on Monday because it felt very fresh. It gave me a palate cleanse, and I'm excited to finish my Lost Woods project. So, you know, I was saying that to be hyperbolic. It's not like killing my urge to play other games. Not really, but to answer your question, I had to kind of like give you an example, and that was the best example. So yeah, this game has increased my excitement to like do cool designs and stuff. It definitely has. Do. All right, we might have to move Onyx's house here. I mean, we're gonna have to, just maybe not yet. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Anyways, I stopped the decorate from habitat building because I was just so excited. I wonder if you gave Magikarp like a river all the way through town, if he would ride the river all the way through instead of trying to walk on paths. Like, I wonder if the game's smart enough to like, if you give a water Pokemon water to travel, will they use it, or would they still default to trying to come and walk on the paths? Because it's pretty obvious to me that the game does have some sort of like path. Just like Animal Crossing, it seems like the Pokemon do like walking towards or near paths. I haven't quite figured it out, but I think they do like paths. They do like roads, it feels. So like, it would be pretty cool. Like, maybe if you were to give Magikarp, like, maybe we should just take Magikarp to the beach so he can live his life. Boom, boom, boom. There goes Onyx's home. Yeah, he goes off to work and comes back to find out his home's gone. All right, let's go back to doing some more habitat building. I'm not quite done with this. And hey, we might even go back to a new Pokemon. Mine's on the beach, but he still comes to the Poke Center. Yeah, because he just wants to be a part of everybody. Magikarp just feels left out, so he wants to come and be around all the big boys, you know? I did do my Dream Island. I didn't spend a lot of time there. Yo, dog, where's my crib? I didn't spend a lot of time there today, but we did go to a Dream Island. I just didn't feel like farming materials today. I just wasn't in the mood. Take a little breather from that. All right, let's go check on our stupid iron farm and see if we've gotten like 3 pieces of iron or something. Let's go see. Earlier, like I said, I logged in last night and I had 30 pieces. Wow, we got 12. Good job. You guys are getting it. This dude's just not doing his job at all over here. This dude's just not doing his job over here at all. Every time I come here, Garbodor's just asleep. Like, will you ever do the thing, dude? Will you please turn this into iron? I'm talking to you. Not yet, Gilwen. No luck on my part. I would love to know the odds. I would love to know the odds of running into a legendary, because I want to say it's like 1 out of 100, maybe. I don't think it's that high. I don't think it's like 1 out of 50. I don't think it's 1 out of 20. I think it's got to be 1 out of 100. Just from like all the experiences that I've seen around. All the different conversations I've had with the chat. It reminds me a lot of the area in Sword and Shield. It reminds me a ton of the Sword and Shield like raid dens or whatever, where you would go down that path and you could get a 1 out of 100 chance to get a legendary. That's like the odds vibes I'm picking up on. Yeah, Vic's story. Yeah, I've actually shown it off on stream. I can confirm that for you, bud. I can confirm that for you. Yeah, you can see if a legendary is on the island by cheesing if you want. Yeah, you can cheese it. You can cheese it by opening up your Pokedex and messing with the filters. Yeah, you can cheese it if you want, which is cool. You know, just more options for more ways for people to play the game the way they want. There's nothing wrong with that. This way, like, if you don't want to time travel, you can at least make sure that you're not missing out on your favorite Pokemon. You know what I mean? Like, if you're like me and you're not going to time travel, the worst thing ever would be leaving an island with a legendary there and you don't know. Right, that's how I'm doing it, Vix3. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I only check before I leave. It's a banger tip. You guys want me to show you real quick? Does everyone want to see how it works again? I have to go through 2 loading screens, but I can show you guys. Here you guys go. All right, let me show you guys how it works. I'm gonna stand up and stretch while we're loading. All right, so this is all you have to do. And now I think that I might be doing one step extra, but I'm just going to tell you how I do it. So apparently, if you go to a Dream Island, you have a chance to run into a legendary Pokemon. And this can be a little bit tough because you have to really search. Some people have had to like level half the mountain to find them. Some people have had to find caves. Some people, you know, there's all sorts of strategies, but it could be tough to find them and it can be time consuming. And the big thing here, what if you just miss them? What if you show up to a Dream Island and you don't find them and then you leave? It would be heartbreaking to ever think that you're going to leave a legendary behind. This is the tip that's going to help you get out of this. If you go to the Pokedex and you go to the filter with the Y button, I believe you need to do 2 things here. First, press A and switch registration status to all. I believe you need to do this. Some people just do it. I think you need to do it. Then here's the big one. You need to go down here and you need to click in this area. This is important because if you don't, you're going to get your whole Pokedex. You don't want this. This is a mess, right? You don't want this. So if you click in this area, it only brings up the Pokemon that are in this area. Me and Drifloon. And guess what? If there's a legendary here, he'll show up. There's the secret. It's that simple. So you go to the island, you open up your Pokedex, you go to the filter, you click all, and in this area, press Y to make sure the filter locks. Done. And if there is a legendary here, they'll show up as either a question mark or as a silhouette. I imagine it's going to be a question mark. And you technically don't even have to do anything else. Like, you could just spawn in right here, open up your Pokedex, do what I just said, and then leave, knowing confidently that there was not a legendary there. This is how people are doing it time traveling. People got this down to like a 15-second timer. People are like, you can literally go in here with the game still open. You can switch your time, go to the system, switch the clock, go back to the game blacks out for a second, it reloads a new day, they open up the Pokedex, they check again, and then they just keep rinsing and repeating. I don't even think you have to leave the Dream Island to do it. I'm not sure about that, but I don't even think you have to leave the Dream Island. So you can time travel and cheese the living heck out of this if you want. I think that's an option. And I do encourage you all to understand one thing. This is all purely based off of people's experience. So I don't know exactly if this works. I haven't seen it work for myself. I only have the confirmation from people in the chat. And multiple people have said it does work. But you are going to have to test it ultimately for yourself and for the community. So here's what I recommend you all do. And this is something that we could all do to get science together as a community. Science! You ready? The next time you run into a legendary on a Dream Island, don't talk to the legendary right away. Instead, do the Pokedex trick and see if it works. If everyone does this, we can quickly learn if this strategy is valid from the masses instead of just a handful of people's experience. While I do believe the people in the chat who said that this works, if we're not just because we don't have all the answers, this game isn't data mined. So the next time any of you in the chat room run into a legendary on a Dream Island, do us a favor and open up the Pokedex and test if it works before you click and talk to the Pokemon. This might be the easiest way for us to all come together and say, okay, this is for sure a trick that works 100% or not, right? So that's the only request I have for all of you, right? If you run into a legendary, do a test and see if you can make it show up in the Pokedex, which is pretty cool because I'm pretty sure it works. It makes sense. I understand the game I'm playing, and I've had about 5 to 10 people confirm it works in the chat. So I think it works. Is this the only purpose of Dream Islands? Dream Islands are a way to get resources because in the game, resources are finite. So what does that mean? That means that if I destroy every stone in the game, then there are no more stones to be collected. So the only way to get stone at that point would be to go to a Dream Island. If you farm all of the gold in your main save file, then there is no more gold. And the only way to get gold would be to go to a Dream Island. So the Dream Islands are actually in the game to provide you an unlimited source of resources once you get into the trenches of the game. They're also there to get you cool legendaries, which is awesome. It's like a form of shiny hunting, in a sense, if you're following. Again, I think the odds might be maybe around 1 out of 100. I'm really curious to hear about the odds. I hope that we can figure that out one day. I think without data mining, that's impossible, but I guess we'll find out together. Also, what up, Marshmelly? I see you out here. All right, let's go ahead and quickly, or not quickly, let's just make some more habitats here. We made the mini kitchen, and we don't need to make this. We don't need to make this. I've been watching your Breath of the Wild playthrough, especially today because I'm homesick with a cold, but I love watching your playthrough and hearing you in chat theorizing about Tears of the Kingdom. Aw, dude, I was so excited for Tears during that era. All right, we got these. We got the wheelbarrow farm. We have a set of flowers ready to go, I believe. So yeah, there you guys go. That's all of the knowledge I have about the Dream Islands. I don't know much about them, but apparently you can kind of cheese and make sure that you see them, you know? Make sure that you don't miss them. My strategy is going to be the following. I'm going to go to my Dream Island. I'm going to still explore like normal. I'm going to still explore like normal and still enjoy, you know, the game like normal. However, before I leave the island, I'm going to quickly check the Pokedex for peace of mind. Just like Vic's story said. Just a quick Pokedex check for peace of mind to make sure that I'm not leaving a bad boy behind. You know what I mean? So apparently Dragon Quest builders also had Dream Islands. Was there anything special about those, chat? Was there anything special about the Dream Islands in Dragon Quest builders? Elevated red grass. I need elevated red grass. Yeah, every Dream Island has Pokemetal if you go deep enough. But I find the best Pokemetal Dream Islands to be Dragonite. but you're always going to have to dig for Pokemetal. So if you can't find Pokemetal on a Dream Island, you're just not digging deep enough. You'll know you're around the right level once you hit Moss and Yellow Rock. Once you hit Moss and Yellow Rock, you're starting to get to the Pokemetal level from what I've noticed. Speaking of Tears of the Kingdom, I'm excited for Crimson Desert. Dude, yeah, Crimson Desert's giving Tears of the Kingdom vibes. Yeah, sure it is. How about Crimson Desert is just Tears of the Kingdom wannabe edition? Now, I only say this as a joke. Can I show you guys something? This right now, listen, there's a difference. All right, there's a difference between a game learning from another game, all right, and a game looking like another game entirely. Look at this. Look. Like it's so funny, like down to the literal animations, down to the depths all of a sudden. It's like I'm not, again, Zelda, Nintendo doesn't have a copyright on Sky Islands and falling from the sky. I'm not saying that they're not allowed to do this stuff. I'm just saying if you're gonna make a game, you might want to try to be unique when you make a game. Like, why would you copy paste, dude? This is a copy paste, dog. Like, I'm just gonna say it for what it is. Like, that's a copy paste, dude. Like, you're copy pasting. And I'm not even showing you the best thing. Like, hold on. There's one specific trailer. There's one specific picture that I saw that blew me away. Hold on. All right. There's one image that I saw that I was like, okay, this is not just Sky Islands. This looks like a Sky Island from Tears of the Kingdom. I'm like, wait a second. Like, it went from me being like, okay, cool, Sky Islands. I love that. I did Sky Islands in Minecraft years ago, to where I saw this picture of what the islands like looked like. And there was like these little square like structures that the character was running on. And I was like, okay, that's not just a Sky Island. That is the Sky Islands, like from the game that I played on my Switch. Like, it was like so insane. I was like, what do you mean, dude? Like, you I was like, what? Like, oh, here it is. Here it is. I found the picture. Look. I want you guys, oh, it's blurry. All right, squint and look at this picture. Look at this, like, square. Like, tell me that this isn't like a Tears of the Kingdom. Like, dude, like what do you mean? Like, this is totally, like, all I'm saying is, like, if you're gonna take something from a game, which is totally chill, why not, like, do your own thing with it? Why make it unique, make it special, make it interesting? Like, what? Either way, dude, I think the game looks great. Anybody else? I really, really, really want to play it. I'm not gonna lie, it looks really good. It looks really good. Is it being called out in the comments? No, I didn't read the comments. Because, like, even if you do call it out, it doesn't matter, right? Because, like, at the end of the day, as I said, like, Zelda doesn't have a copyright on Sky Islands, right? Like, it doesn't, like, you're allowed to make a game with a similar theme. That's good. That's healthy. This is called competition, right? Like, so my jokes and commentary are just jokes and commentary. I want to be clear, you know? So I don't know. I don't even care what people are saying if people are calling it out. Because, like, I'm mostly just joking right now because I couldn't help but be like, what? Like, this is so obviously like similar, you know, like, wow, like it's kind of funny, like, but like, it doesn't take away anything from me. Yeah. It's a little too spot on, right? Like, it's just funny, you know, and it could just be a coincidence. Tag says it has similar architecture to like their MMO. Is Crimson Desert done by the Black Desert people? Is that what I'm realizing right now? Can we get some love in the chat for the gifted sub from Winter Pixies? Thank you so much for doing that. I hope you enjoy your Ditto badge. It is, yeah, right? Like, it could just be a coincidence, you know? Like, but you have to admit, though, that it's kind of funny, right? Like, you have to admit that it is like, wait a second. Like, as a Zelda fan, it's like, hold your horses. Are you trying to sell this game directly to me? Because it's working. Like, as a Zelda fan, I'm like, okay. The Fry meme, take my money. Sky Islands, check. Massive open world, check. You know what I mean? Like, you're just checking off boxes, baby, and I'm kind of here for it. I'm kind of here for it. I'm not going to lie, you know? I want to check out Crimson Desert. You know, the game allegedly will work on my Switch. All right, this should be really easy to build. We need a plain bed, a plain table, a plain sofa, and a plain lamp. Yeah, in theory, it's going to run fine on my PC. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it. But I think I'm going to be playing Crimson Desert. I don't know. This game has such a grip on me that, like, I don't really need another game, but I would really like to check it out. You know, I told y'all in the past, like, I would love to get into more games that are, like, Zelda adjacent. And, dude, Crimson Desert looks really good. It has the potential of being a pretty epic game, dude. I'm really considering giving that game a shot. Because in my past, I would have overlooked that game. Because I would have said to myself, I can just go play Zelda. But I'm really trying to grow as a gamer, and I'm starting to realize, like, some of these, like, Zelda adjacent games look great, dude. Like, I want to play more stuff around my favorite games. Like Zelda games come out once a decade. Like, I can't just spend my life waiting. Then by the time the next Zelda game comes out, I could literally be 45 years old. That's probably not going to be the case, but that could be it. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, so I'm just realizing in life that I want to start experiencing more of these games. Yeah, if I can stream Crimson Desert, I will play it on stream for all of you. Yes. If I can. If my computer is holding up. Yes. But I hate to tease you all, but that's a big if, because I don't know for sure. The specs were pretty light. Like, for 1080p 60 FPS, the specs were, like, really within my realm. But streaming is a completely different conversation. Plus optimization, right? Like, they already announced de novo is going to be behind it. If you don't know what de novo is, let's just say that it causes games to not run well. So it's like, I don't know if it's going to be a streamable game, unfortunately. I am working on some PC upgrades this year. But I don't know if it's going to be, I don't know if I'm going to be able to play it right now. Twitch drops tomorrow for Crimson. Nice. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, I need to make the bed. Yeah, Crimson Desert looks great, man. Anybody else got that game on their radar? Who was the person who mentioned it in the first place? Let me scroll back up. Yeah, you'll have to go back and see if there's comments about it. Exhaustion. I hadn't looked. Seems to be the trend. Copy paste the best Nintendo franchises. I mean, and then sometimes do it better. Right? Like, if you're into graphics and if you're into, like, Dark Souls combat, yeah, it was Coco winning. Then you're probably going to like Crimson Desert more than Zelda. Right? Like, what makes Zelda can't be copy pasted, I don't think. And any attempts to ever do it, that never seems to work too well. I've heard of a couple games that do it pretty well. So I think what Crimson Desert's actually doing is they're giving you like the Zelda exploration with Dark Souls combat and an RPG that's equivalent to something like Dragon's Dogma or like Assassin's Creed. So you have like Assassin's Creed RPG story driven. You have like the Zelda exploration. I don't think there's going to be puzzles. And then you have Dark Souls looking combat. Like, yeah, or like, honestly, Black Desert Online looking combat. Like, real fast paced. Right, so, ooh, we got a teaser for the TCG? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Can we get a link, Deza, please? Yeah, dude, Exhaustion, it sounds good. Right, dude. That's why, like, jokes aside, I'm pretty interested in Crimson Desert, yeah. Yo, what up, Shapeshifter? My partner and I are going to get it for PS5 since we're nervous about our PC. Yeah, I was thinking about buying a PlayStation 5 to play it, but I would rather get a Steam box or a Steam Deck. So I'm not going to just buy a PlayStation 5 willy-nilly. Because for my show, it would be so much smarter for me to buy a Steam Deck or a Steam box. If I'm going to do a console, it would just be so much smarter for me. So it's tough because it's like, while a PS5 would be nice, I think it's a waste. It's only a silhouette of Mega Gengar with tomorrow's date on it. Oh, so tomorrow we'll get a trailer. Okay, sick. We'll watch it tomorrow on stream. Dude, poggers. Sunset and I are definitely wanting the Steam console. Yeah, it's going to be a while. I think they said that it might be delayed into next year because of the global economy stuff going on. Oh my gosh, do I have all this cute stuff? I don't think I do. Let's find out. We need a cute sofa, a cute dresser, a cute table, a cute bed, and a cute lamp. Steam Deck is tempting. Yeah. Because some of those, the PlayStation 5 would give me access to a lot of games to play on stream, but I would still be limited in the realm of Sony and whatever decides to go third party. Whereas if I'm a little smarter about it and I get something like just a straight up PC upgrade or a Steam box, then, or even a Steam Deck within reason, right? They're pretty powerful. They're not the most powerful, but they're pretty powerful. Then I would have a lot more, I would have access to a lot more stuff. So it's like pretty much long-term versus short-term is like the vibe, you know? Yeah, apparently we're getting Mega Gengar. That'd be cool. To be honest, I'm still not sold on Mega Pokemon, even after playing ZA. I feel like the sore thumb in the room, but like, I don't know. Mega Pokemon just are weird to me. All right, we got the cute table. I'm just still not sold on Mega Pokemon. No, I didn't 100% ZA. I still have to go back to it and finish it. I don't ever like the gimmicks, to be honest. Yeah, and like, I just think it's weird. Like, I guess I'm specifically talking about in the TCG. I really should make this clear. I mostly feel this way because of the TCG. I think the TCG Megas just instantly made the game so much weirder to play. I went from like feeling like I could build any deck in TCG Pocket to feeling like I have to use Megas. And that's not completely true, but it just feels that way. It's just weird. I don't know. I'm just not sold on Megas, man. And then I also will say that I feel like most Megas look ridiculous. I will say I think most Mega Pokemon look really ridiculous. I want to throw that out there as well. I don't do a ton of Pokemon collection, but I do have a little bit of physical cards. Yeah, I feel like for me personally, Okay, we have the bed. I need the sofa. I only have so many coins. Frick. I need to farm coins. All right, we can't buy these recipes. I can't afford them. So I'm going to have to go around the game and find cute stuff to take pictures of. All right, so we'll hold off on this one. That's the fun of building habitats and trying to farm Pokemon in this game. Is like, I'm just like taking my time. He says as he screams and giggles every time a Mega appears in ZA. I know, like, ZA really did get me to start appreciating Megas more. It did. And like, that's why I'm not trying to make it sound like I hate Megas or anything. I just have noticed that even after playing ZA, I still kind of cringe at Megas a little bit. Just a little bit. There's like a little bit of my soul that just cringes a little bit. I don't know why. I think I'm just sipping on some haterade, you know? Just sipping on some old haterade. I can admit it when I'm haterade sipping. I can admit it. At the haters ball. That wheels on the SSN. Yeah, I took a picture of one. I stole one. I gave it to a Pokemon. Frick. I had one of those wheels and I gave it to a Pokemon to play with, I think, as a toy. Dang it. You want to do a quiz? Sure. Yippee, here comes a question. Who do you think is taller, me or Magnezone? Magnezone, you're tiny. What the heck? Crafting. Maybe I have the pattern. Let's check. Oh, I got the pattern. We're good. Nice. Nailed it. All right, sick. All right, I just need some barrels. I gotta have a recipe for a barrel, right? Yes. Hopping in for a quick Crimson Desert note. It's never too big on pre-release reviews, but they've been pretty juicy so far. One said it feels like the pacing of Red Dead Redemption 2. Another said it feels like Zelda and Elden Ring had a baby. That's the visual. My visual on it is Zelda and Elden Ring had a baby. The third one that caught my attention said something along the lines of when Ocarina of Time came out, savor it because this is going to be as good as it gets for a long time. Okay, that last one, I'm not even believing it. I don't believe the last one. Nah, man, that dude was glazing. That dude was getting paid. Nah. No. That dude was mega glazing, dude. Nah, screw that. I don't believe that one. Nah. You don't bring up the goat's name in the conversation unless it's real. I don't know. Dun. That got me out of lurk mode. That caught my attention like DJ Khaled stand up in a pool.gif. All right, there we go. That's going to be our electrode, I assume. All right, let's keep building habitats. All right, I still need the more of these candles. Funny enough, these candles are weirdly rare in the game. They're like sacred. I don't have a recipe. I need them, dude. All right, we need another water wheel spot. Waterfall, water wheel. All right, let's go grab a water wheel kit and let's just put one up. I probably have a spot somewhere with this exact setup already available, but I'm just gonna put one here. Hey, Straw Blaze. Hey. Yeah, thanks for sharing, dude. It sounds exciting, right? Ham Labs, dude, I don't know. I think Crimson Desert could be really good. For me, it's like a little bit of a rough timing. Just a little bit. I think I would be looking forward to the game a teeny bit more if it was coming out like a little closer to summer. Okay, this should be good. Nice. I need some lumber and some stone and a builder and a random Pokemon. Do you have a grave habitat that has candles you can take a pic of? I do. I do have the grave habitat right here. Slender candle. I do have it right here. What did I need? 15 of each? I'm gonna just grab a stack of wood and a stack of stone. I don't remember how much. And then I need a builder of some kind around here. Anybody trying to help me build, yo? I guess I could steal Machop. Might be my saving grace if I have to drop another $570 on Pokopia. That's funny, dude. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, maybe it'll hold. So you've been jonesing for Pokopia, and you might have found a game at the end of this week that'll help you out with that. I like that. That's funny. The fact that you held off for 2 weeks, I think you're doing pretty well for yourself. Nice. All right, get back to work on this iron. Ooh, camera one spotted a new Pokemon. Already? Already, dude? All right, there's my Machop. Let me go ahead and summon Mime Jr. Just to make sure we have another gatherer over here. Isn't there a soft cap on how many Pokemon you can find in a day? No, I don't know, man. Somebody said something about that really early on in the playthrough. And I haven't read anything like that. I have no information on that. So that's the thing. We don't have the data mined information. So everything is based off of everyone else's experience. And if your experience is telling you that, you know, maybe it's true, right? Like, I'm not sure. I have never stopped having Pokemon spawn in my game. I'll be real. I've been able to log into the game at nighttime and I have 3 Pokemon waiting for me, even if I spawn 10 or 15 during the day. But maybe you're right. Maybe what's really happening is the appearance rates decrease. Right? So like maybe what's happening is that it's just decreasing, but it's still possible. I agree. It's super refreshing, right? All right, here we go. We got him. Yo, what a great place. Huh, you made this? This is so awesome. Respect, yo. I'll do my best not to explode while I live here. It stores an overflowing amount of electric energy inside its body. Even a small shock makes it explode. All right, you guys want to see? Watch this. Yo, get in here. Now, it actually explodes if it hits a wall, by the way. I thought it was going to hit that wall, but it didn't. It actually can explode, by the way. But it just went in the water and it was a dud. No, no, get out of there. No, get out of, no, don't destroy the whole town, dog. No, get out of there. No, stop. Homie's about to, no. Yo, you want to move in here, dude? I accidentally destroyed his home. Whew. Maybe he can do even more damage than Voltorb. Yeah, we should test it. It's like when you accidentally blow up your farms in Stardew Valley using a scythe. Yeah. If you and someone else tried to launch Voltorb and Electrode at each other during multiplayer, what would happen? I don't know, but I think there's a minigame known as Bed Wars in Minecraft that might be able to teach us maybe what would happen. Bed Wars, anybody? What? Bed Wars is like a weird minigame in Minecraft where you like try to kill each other with beds. I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest. I shouldn't have referenced it because I don't even know what it is. I'm out of my league here. I'm old manning it up. I shouldn't be referencing stuff if I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, the fancy cart can do I still have the tableside stuff set up? I surely do, right? I do. Okay. All right, we're waiting on that. All right, we just need... Oh, there's a special Pokemon that can spawn at Bleak Beach only at nighttime with this exact setup. Wow, really? Okay, I have this already set up. I'm waiting for Crobat. Oh, you know what? I don't have Trash Can Central set up. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and set up Trash Can Central. Ham Labs. You guys don't know Bed Wars? Hold on, let me look it up. Bed Wars Minecraft. Bed Wars is a popular team-based PvP minigame where players gather resources to gear up, bridge to islands, and destroy enemy beds to prevent them from respawning. Oh, I've literally played this. I've played Bed Wars before years ago, but I don't think it had a name. I thought it was just a super cool, like attack their base minigame. Interesting. I think I've played Bed Wars, dude. I used to mob around a couple Minecraft servers here and there. Oh, we got a new Pokemon to spawn. Oh. All right, wait, I need a trash can. Let me get 4 of these bad boys. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, it's Wiggly. Oh, hello there. I hope I didn't startle you. I can inflate my body by inhaling deeply. Even the most fearsome foes get frightened and flee when faced with my fluff. Try it yourself next time you feel threatened. Oh, when it's angry, it inhales with all its might, and its body gradually inflates. Sometimes they can grow 20 times larger. Oh my god. All right, I do need to rehome you, unfortunately, because I want to do something with that stage. So, you trying to live in this patch of grass? Yeah? Cool. Sounds good. Enjoy. Oh, dude, is this... Okay, fireplace nap spot. Despawn her immediately? Yeah, I got Jigglypuff. Oh, I need spotlights. I need spotlights. That's what I need. All right, let me go get the spotlights real quick. Pink chubs abound. Do, 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 do. Dun, 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 dun. Nice, we built a lot of habitats today, chat. We're making moves, man. Look at that. Dude, we're making moves, dude. We're making tons of progress today. All right, let me go put my 4 trash cans down. Trash can central coming up. Trash can central coming up. It reminds me of Garden Galaxy. That's cute. I like that. Trash can central, aka my living room. 2-star rare. I wonder what that is. I just beat my game earlier this morning, but I've been at work. I can't wait to play tonight and start decorating. Let's go, Dusty. I'm sorry. You're okay. Never need to apologize. All right, we're good there. Oh, we don't have Clod yet. Do we have marshy tall grass set up anywhere? We don't. Now, I think you can also get Clod from this habitat. I think you can get Clod from the marshy fishing spot as well. Yeah, that's so we don't need that. Now, he's a 2-star rarity here, but he's also a 2-star rarity here. I guess having both wouldn't hurt, but we technically don't need to do all that. Okay, we built that. I lost my place. Where were we at? We have this built, but it's nighttime Pokemon. Oh, Castle Town, nothing but Pokeballs. All right, we need a Pokeball sofa, Pokeball table, Pokeball bed, and Pokeball light. Let's go. Nothing but Pokeballs. Do, 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 do. Yo, enjoy your lurk. Yo, good to see you back in here, KJ. I just brought home a bunch of Pokeball stuff. I found some at a shop. Like, I know I got Pokeball stuff laying around. I also got one of these super sick signposts. I'm going to be using these in the Fuchsia City design. It's perfect. They have those exact signposts in Fuchsia City. Ooh, I got another one? Oh, wait, that's the same chest. Here it is. Pokeball sofa. Pokeball table. Dude, I swear I had a Pokeball light. Wait, you know what? I took a picture of a Pokeball light. And I can copy it. So we're good there. And another Pokemon is spawned. Dude, we're going on fire today, dude. Hold on a second. All right, I need the bed. I somehow never picked up a Pokeball bed. I know where one's at, too. My boy Electabuzz. My boy Electabuzz, dude. Holy heck, man. I've been kind of waiting for him, and I was wondering if Elekid was in the game. So I'm assuming that Elekid's in the game too then, right? And then I wonder if his evolution's in the game. Electivire? Nom nom, zzz, chomp chomp, zap, Nothing hits the spot like some nice sparks. Huh? Who are you? I don't know why I gave him a robot voice. I was confused. Who are you? Sorry, but I'm really hungry. So I'm not splitting this electricity with you or anyone else. Really? You can't eat electricity? Oh, wow, that's too bad. You're missing out. It's so tasty and tingly. Oh, I thought that's what sticking the fork into the outlet was. Its body constantly discharges electricity. Getting close to it will make your hair stand on end. All right, well, maybe the other Pokemon that comes out of here is Elekid, I wonder. Nice. Electivire and Elekid are here. Sick. Yeah, Golduck just standing there. Yo, I need a patch of grass that's not taken. Yo, we got a patch of grass around here that's not taken? Dude, there's got to be one that's not taken. Here we go. A lot of the habitat spawned in the Silphco building when I gave it power. Really? Really, dude? How much power did you have to give it? I kind of want to go do that. I feel so at peace here. Wow. Dude, Pokemon are just spawning everywhere. Look at this. I'm at 236 today. Ampharos. Oh my, aren't you just the cutest thing? Are you human? Wait, no, you're a Pokemon, aren't you? Very good transformation. This looks quite like a nice area to live in. Maybe I'll light the place up with my trusty tail. It looks like I've already got a lovely neighbor in you, so I believe life is about to get brighter. Yo, congrats on Kangaskhan. What up, Cadence? When it gets dark, the light from its bright, shiny tail can be seen from far away on the ocean's surface. All right, you can stay here. Ampharos living their comfy life. All right, I have a picture of the Pokeball, but I don't have the badge. So this sucks because I don't know if I can craft the badge. Currently observing on my work computer. Don't tell Giovanni. I might have to go grab a picture of the bed from, I believe there's one in the Team Rocket base in the Weathered Wastelands. I wanna say... Dang, there's the Pokeball Sofa. We already have that recipe. Oh, is it a level 10 Pallet Town reward? It might be. Hold on, let's check. Thanks. You might be onto something. I might have it in here. You might be onto something. Oh my gosh, you are onto something. Thank you. Thank you, Kerbu. Oh no, that sucks. That baby, dang. Yo, did anybody craft a Pokeball chest yet? And does anybody know how big it is? Did you see one in one of my chests? I couldn't find, I don't think I saw one in there. I wonder how big it is. I'm gonna craft it right now. Let's see how useful the Pokeball chest is. You gotta do the, no, you gotta do a space between the expand. Sorry, Dad baby. In the box with the Pokeball sign? Okay, I'll go back and look. Oh, the Pokeball chests are only one size. Dang it, dude. Like, what a missed opportunity to give us a super sick... it was a table in here. What a missed opportunity to give us a super sick item. It is cute though, yeah. Ah, it was the table. Thanks for the shout out though. Yeah, thanks for the shout out. It was the table. That's still chill. All right, we should be good here. And we're slowly running out of electricity, but let's just keep building. Okay, bed. Table. Lamp. Cloud Island's a good place to get challenges for stamps. Oh, what a good call out. Thank you. I'm okay with being broke right now, but I will need to fix the problem eventually. Like, I can't just stay broke forever. I was just going to farm up some challenges around here. But like I was saying earlier, you know, that's the thing about this game that I'm really enjoying is that there's so much to do that I can just skip stuff that I, you know, can't do right now for doing stuff later. And that's like really nice to just be able to casually skip things. I thought I had a Snorlax around here. I feel like once you're out of progression challenges, coins will be hard to come by. I've been wondering this whole time what was going to eventually happen with like the coin stuff in the game. Right, like was it going to become a currency that like is a little bit, you know, troublesome? Like you really are going to have to do your daily challenges and that's it. Like, is that the direction the game's going in? Which I think it might be. Did you get Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, gamer lady? Oh, there's my Snorlax bed. I knew I had one. I knew I had a Snorlax bed. I knew I did. Wait, why didn't it work? Some kind of Tom Nook debt, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Any large tree in a nap time bed. Oh, does it just need to be like a little bit more alongside it? What? Is it because this is already somebody's home? Yeah. It's because that tree is somebody's home, I think. Oops. Everything's somebody's home in this area for me. Got it. You got a Zapdos stamp 2 days in a row? I think that's good. It seems like there's different tiers of stamps. Zapdos has got to be somewhere up there, right? You got Pikachu. Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Nice. All right, what else we got here? Ooh, we already got Charizard, but eventually we're going to have to create the Berry Feast. Oh, but we don't have this. So I need Berry Basket and Wooden Birdhouse. Easy peasy. So I think Berry Basket needs one of every berry. I waited to do these recipes because I didn't have all the berries. So we can do that. Nice. Circle Star Shiny for the stick. Circle Star Shiny for the stickers. Interesting. All right. Lepa, Chesto, Rost, Asper, Pekka, Lum. And we got a new spawn! It's a Tangela! Regular Tangela is in the game! No way! I didn't know! I didn't think so! Oh, this place is so nice and warm. I'm gonna live here. You can come here too, yo. Anytime you want to take a nap. Oh, but I gotta warn you that I move my vines a lot in my sleep. Sorry if you get tangled up in them. Hidden beneath a tangle of vines that grows non-stop, even if the vines are torn off, this Pokemon's true appearance remains a mystery. Nah, we all know what Tangela looks like on the inside. We've all seen that meme, right? I hope so. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Shiny rare with a unique border. Reminds me of the spicy blue sauce if it got poured onto a ball of spaghetti. Nice. All right, where's that fruit basket at? Dude, sick. I'm so happy to see Tangela. My data keeps going in and out. That sucks. Something going on, maybe. Oh, wait. I have a water wheel that's done. Let me go free these Pokemon. They gotta have, right? Like, that's the thing. Finding all the secret hidden dialogues is so cool in this game. Finding all the secret hidden dialogues is so cool. I think it's going to be a big part of the game for me. Like that Venusaur Vileplume dialogue, I thought was so cool. All right, the water wheel spot is done. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Some kind of bird. Some kind of bird. All right, next habitat. Floating in the shade, we already good. We already got our boy Blastoise. I don't know where to get these eerie candles yet. Has anybody found the eerie candles? I'm assuming I can maybe find them somewhere in the Skylands. But I need to get these eerie candles. Those are different from the slender candles. All right, let's go ahead. We did take a picture of that candle. Oh, wow. I still have a Pokemon locked in Castletown under the luggage. That's easy. I think you only got him from the shop. Oof. That's an easy one here. See, do I have any crates in here? Oh, I have one crate. All right, that's good enough. I'll craft the other one. I don't care. I just noticed that there's check marks to let you know that you crafted everything at least once. I love that. Found you casually the other day thanks to Pokopia. And man, you're such a wholesome streamer. Happy I subscribed. Oh, thank you, Sulky, dude. Dude, what a kind word coming out here, dude. Thanks, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, dude. That means the world to me. Welcome on in here. We built a pretty awesome community here. We built a pretty awesome community here. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty great. I do have Poliwrath. Oh, I gotta do Poliwrath's quest line, maybe. Ooh, I didn't even know we had a quest line. Yeah, Sky Island. That's where I think I've seen him as well, in a partially destroyed building. Oh, oh yeah, dude, I'm in. I'm all the way in. If there's one thing I'm proud of as a creator, is I'm a pretty consistent creator. Now, obviously, I can't stick with every game, but I wanted to make it clear from the beginning to all of you that chose to watch my stream that I need to bring this setup here for Pikachu. We can just maybe make it. I wanted to be clear from the beginning that like I was going to be sticking with this game. So I appreciate you saying that, because I really have made an effort to like make that clear with my actions. Like, this is a place you can come hang out for Pokopia content. I'll be doing plenty of it. I'll be playing plenty of this game. I'm very obsessed with it. And it just works really well for my community. And I like to be upfront about that stuff. You know, I'll be straightforward with you if I don't plan to play a game for too long, you know? Had you on my TV all day. The dog's husband and I have been enjoying co-gaming with you. He's playing WoW, and I've been playing Fields of Mystria. No way, dude. What are they playing, retail or classic? I'm so curious. I play a little WoW here and there. Anyways, I hope you've enjoyed the co-worker vibes, the co-gaming vibes, rather. Y'all are being so kind today. Thanks. Thank you, chat room. All right, picnic set up for Pikachu. Hopefully we get Pika soon. I didn't realize the Pikachu setup was so easy. I would have already done it. All right, we're waiting for this. It's nighttime. We're kind of just elevated tall grass. We're waiting for this. That's nighttime. And that's it. I think I'm missing the headbutt, tail, head, and body. Let's check. All right. Head, tail. I'm missing like one piece from each of them. Oh, it's actually frustrating in a good way. I'm missing one piece from each of them. Look, I have the wing tail. I don't know. I'm missing a bunch of those pieces. I have the headbutt head, the headbutt tail, but not the body. I have the shield head, the shield tail, but nothing else. I have the body for the despot, the legs for the despot, the tail for the despot, and that's it. And then I have the tundra head. I need to start grinding. So I think tomorrow, what we might do in game is, I think what we're going to do tomorrow is we're going to grab our dowsing machine. We're going to grab our Pidgeotto, one of my favorite Pokemon, and we're going to go on some treasure hunting adventures. I think we're going treasure hunting tomorrow in game. Also, I need more glass cooking. Let's get that going right now. Yeah, I've realized I'm super low on glass. Let's get that cooking. Those candles are near Poliwrath spawns in the Skylands. Those candles are in Alakazam's room that he spawns in. I knew I had seen them somewhere. I think that's where those candles are. I think they spawn around Alakazam. Did you get your fossil from your Dream Island? Did you get a fossil from the Dream Island? I can't remember. Is there like always a fossil there? Is that why you ask? Or are you just curious? I kind of have too many vines. I need a whole separate chest just for vine rope. Anybody else? Anybody else buried in vines? My Bellsprout that I spawned early in the game's been putting in work, dude. They're playing retail. They've been grinding the new content. It's been all right, but man, to be honest, they could have done better with the story. Oh, that sucks a little bit. Yeah, I haven't been doing the retail stuff. I do a little bit of classic, and I pop into retail when I can. They're always on Dream Islands, are they? I didn't know that. I need to start looking a little bit harder on Dream Islands. All right, nice. How are we doing on food? We're okay. Oh, we do need a bunch more potato hamburgers made. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's grab some beans. Grab some taters. Now, apparently I should be cooking with Greedent. What's the reasoning behind cooking with Greedent? They can give you double or like triple or something like that? And you save materials? Is that the whole strategy? Let's go visit Greedent real quick. Chef Dente has a chance of doubling. Okay, so if we're going to be doing cooking, we might want to actually just have our cooking set up at the Rocky Ridges. And then we just teleport there once a day to do cooking. Or we can just bring Chef Dente here. You play Dungeons and Dragons, but you could never get into any MMOs. Did you know that there used to be a Dungeons and Dragons MMO? I think it still exists, but it's probably a hollow shell of its former self, you know? I have so much food, I don't mind not min-maxing. Right, I do also have a lot of food. Are they always on Dreamlands? Oh, I think it's all random. If I had to guess, I think it's all random, which is why I originally wasn't sure. Yo, follow me. Sometimes you need a stack of 80 potato hamburgers. Wait, she doesn't have... Frick, she doesn't have the right setup. What is going on over here, lady? You know what? I might just make her come. Yeah, you know what? You're coming with me. You'll go home on your own. Yeah, it was a light setup for the habitat. I remember. Yeah, because she wanted her house. Yeah, what's up? How you doing today? Hoi! Greedent just asked me today, can I get a home, please? Yeah. That's why she has like a little kitchen set up, but I must have took all the stuff out of it. All right, Greedent, I need you to come cooking with me. So I took you all the way here to cook a single dish. You ready? Man, Greedent's actually really cute. Boom, 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 and boom. Let's get some potato hamburgers going, baby. Let's get 20 of them bad boys. You made 20 potato hamburger steaks. I'm gobbling this right up. So, oh, is it only a % chance? Dang. It's only a % chance that she doubles. So I wonder if it's better to cook like 5 at a time so that you always have a chance for the doubling effect. Would that make sense? Like you could just keep trying to proc it, because I know you can't just do 1 at a time, but you could do maybe like 5 at a time, or just to make your life easier. It's cool. I love that there's like chances for things to happen. I just do bulk and pray. Yeah, right. We were just saying, like, it's not that big of a deal. Just bulk and pray. I hear you. Just bulk and pray. Wonder if it's like fantasy life. That was my first thought. Like, get out of my head, dude. That was my first thought. Is this like fantasy life? Boom, 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 boom. All right, we built a butt ton of more habitats, and we made it to 238 for our Pokedex. 238. We are 2 away from 60 left. So 62 Pokemon remain. Now we know some of them are going to be tough, because some of them are going to be legendaries. They're going to have to be found by RNG. So we could be trying to finish this Pokedex very far into the future. But I'd say we should be able to get to 275 pretty freaking healthily. And getting these EVs wouldn't hurt. The EVs challenges are something I could probably just knock out here soon. And that would help out a lot. Just get them out of the way, right? Doom, 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 doom. Making my day. I can't take the smile off my face. Yo, what up, real JT? Thank you, man. Yo, Ditto, what up? What up, my little cutie charger bug? Here's the lumber. So there's something that I've been struggling with in this game. I can't get Pokemon to put the stuff that they process back inside of the chest. So like, for example, when my Pokemon cut up lumber, they won't put the lumber that they cut up back into the chest, they wait for me to talk to me, to give me the lumber in person, and they won't continue processing anything until I talk to them. So like earlier, I caught this dude here not doing anything. And I was like, man, why is he not processing the iron? You want to know why? Because he had a stack of iron in his inventory. And until I finally talked to him, he was like, oh, here's that iron, dog. And then he started working again. So it's like, it's almost like a bug or a quirk or just something that stops automation being like fully automated. Like you have to show up and talk to them to collect the items, even though I could have sworn that at the very beginning of the game, I gave Scyther some logs in a community box because it was a tutorial, and Scyther put the lumber in the box. Like I swear it worked that way in the tutorial. So I'm like going crazy over here because I'm like, aren't they supposed to put it back when they're done if I give them something to do? Like, why are they coming to me? Like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm having a lot of trouble with this side of the game. If you avoid them, they're better about doing their own thing or doing it while the game is asleep. I had my crushers go through all the different berries I left them last night for paint. And was the paint in the community box when you logged in? Correct. Wow. So maybe, okay, so it's quirky. We're learning the game. It's quirky. It's going to be quirky. There's going to be things that we need to figure out. So maybe I'm spending too much time in Castletown. Right? Like maybe it's because I'm spending too much time in the zone where the Pokemon are working. Maybe I should be putting my Pokemon in a place that I don't spend a ton of time, so they're just always working in the background and not expecting me to be there or something. Right? Maybe I'm spending too much time in Pallet Town and it's kind of, they're like expecting to talk to me or something. Right? Like they never deposit their lumber. Oh, they do. All of a sudden they have been depositing the lumber. Never mind. I was literally I'm like, dude, they never deposit their lumber in the community box. Oh, wait, never mind. They did. But I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on in this game. I'm still figuring it out, man. We're still learning. The community box is a mystery to me. It's pretty mystery friendly, that's for sure. Is there a gather Pokemon by chance? Yeah, now I have 2 gather Pokemon like actively doing stuff in this area. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let me throw this in here. Well, it should be tied to friendship or something. Yeah, gatherers will pick stuff up off the ground. I can confirm that. And I can confirm gatherers will take stuff out of a box and put it into an oven if it needs to be cooked. So maybe what I need to do is just have a gather Pokemon living around here, and then maybe it'll naturally pick up those logs for me. Either way, this is just all speculation. Hey! Pika Pika! Pikachu! Oh, hi, nice to meet you. This is my first time in the area, but it looks like an awesome place to live. Okay, I've got a great idea. Let's tap our tails together so we'll always remember the moment we became friends. Oh, I just noticed you don't actually have a tail. Whoops. Well, you're my friend now. From now on, tail or no tail. So they made Pikachu a male, and they made Pikachu a female. Yo, have a good day today, Armazel. So Pikachu's a female and the Pikachu's a male. Cute. Oh, I'm so happy we got the original Pikachu. Yeah, dude. I only knew Pikachu was in the game. I saw their shadow once with the habitat. And then we had a moment in stream that we all laughed about because, like, what's up, Hunter? We had this moment where we are laughing because like I thought I saw the Pikachu shadow, and the chat was like, "No, that was Raichu," and I'm like, "Nah, man, it was Pikachu." And then after we went and looked, it was Pikachu, and I was like, "Chat, I've been playing Pokemon for 30 years. How dare you challenge me?" And we were all laughing about it. It was pretty silly. I was like, I know a Pikachu when I see a Pikachu. I'm like, how dare y'all? Yeah, we were dorking out about it. Now I need to decide what Pokemon I want to have living in this house. I think I'm gonna do. Here's the thing: what Pokemon did Koga have on his team? Koga, Pokemon Fire Red. And then what Pokemon did his daughter have? Okay, Koga had a coughing, wheezing muck. All right, now what about original? Red. Coughing, wheezing muck. What about original red? He had coughing, muck, wheezing. Okay, so same vibe. Okay. In yellow, he had Venonat, Venomoth. That's the one that I remember. Venonat, Venomoth. And then in Elite Four, he had Fortress, Crobat. I remember Ariados. So I'll explain why I'm asking these questions in a second. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Okay. And then what about his daughter? What's his daughter's name? Janine. Okay, then what did she have? In Gold Silk Crystal, she had Crobat, Wheezing, Ariados, Venomoth. Same vibe. All right, so the reason I'm asking is because I'm going to be moving Pokemon into my Fuchsia City build, and I'm trying to figure out if I want to have... I think I'm going to have Pokemon that live in the gym be Koga's most iconic Pokemon. So I can't decide. What is Koga's most iconic Pokemon? It's got to be the Crobat, I guess, from the later games. But I feel like in the earlier games, it's like wheezing, right? It's coughing. He's the poison guy. Ariados comes to mind as well. Where did I put that wheezing at? Gotta have a wheezing around here somewhere. There's my Venomoth. Go off what he had in the show. What do you know what he had in the show? I don't know. I think I should have a coughing around here somewhere. There's wheezing. There's Magneton. Did I leave the coughing back here? No. Dang, where did I put my coughing at? What's up, Nugs? Yo, Lucas Thompson, liking the vibes. I really like the look of Pokopia, but I don't have a Switch 2. Is it worth it? I think it would be a great time, but just debating on pulling the trigger. Stay cool. Yeah, this game's worth it. You'll get your $70 worth, which is what matters, I think, the most. But then I think you're also going to get a lot more than that. In my opinion, if this game... Oh my gosh, Goldango's in this game? Oh, well, of course he is. Nice. All right, so yeah, I think this game is very much worth it. And I think this game, depending on you as a gamer, of course, I think this game's actually going to surprise you at just how worth it is. Check your security cameras. Will the security cameras help me find a specific Pokemon? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. How do you automate Pokemon who only take stacks of 10 mats at a time? I think you just do it very slowly. The automation in this game seems to be pretty slow. Cozy's just discovering the emote today. Where did I put my coughing at? Pick time, Electabuzz and Wallet sleeping on the bed. Did I miss a picture? Dude, where did I put my effing wheezing or my coughing at? I know I got a coughing around here somewhere. I swear I do. Scovit. Okay, Geodude. Okay, Duskull, Dragapult, Tallgrass, Weezing, Quilava, Moltres, Cleffa, Wigglytuff. You can summon him? Yeah, I have to know where he lives first. Did I take him to a different area, maybe? Hold on. What I can do is I can quickly check and say only in this area. Yeah, he lives here somewhere. I took him somewhere around here. Oh, you know what? He's in a house. Oh, he's in a house. Oh, I gave him a house. Yes, yes, yes. Come here, come here. Come here, everybody. Of course. I gave him a house, of course, of course. All right, let me go grab a couple pieces of furniture real quick so that we can just give him an official home, even though they're going to hate it for a little while. Let me just grab a table, a plain chest, a chair. And you know what? I'll grab some trash for them because I think they love trash. All right, off to the withered waste. Yo, have a good one today, Koopa. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Yeah, I think this game's worth it. I will tell you this, though, just to give you a little bit more information, Lucas. This is what I've been telling anybody who's come into the chat asking this exact question. If you're only going to be picking up the Switch 2 for Pokopia, you probably can wait a little bit. And the reason I say that is because in all reality, buying a console for just one game might not be as worth it, and you might be better off waiting just a little bit until there's another game that's like ready to like steal your soul. And that's it. That's just that's the advice I've been giving gamers. Just, I think this game's worth it 100%. Is it worth buying a whole Switch 2 for? No. Unless you're like really into Donkey Kong Bonanza, or unless you're really into some of the other games that are, available on the Switch 2. I think otherwise you can kind of just wait a little bit. Yeah, Lego Batman just got pushed ahead apparently. You know what I mean? Because like, if you're questioning buying the Switch 2, you could probably wait a little bit longer, is kind of what I'm telling people. Because more games will come. There's going to be, most of you that are Nintendo fans, all right? There's going to be a game that's going to release. And it's going to make you go, I got to go spend $500. Right? Like, there's going to be a game that's going to drop. And you're going to go, son of a bitch, I need this. Why not just wait for that game? You know what I mean? Like, if you're really like not sure if this game is worth it for the price, I would just wait, because like there's gonna be a game that will release that's gonna make you go, I need this right now. And if this isn't that game, it might be worth continuing to wait. Just maybe, All right, Weezing, you ready to live here? All right, sick. And then Coughing, you ready to live here? All right, I'm giving Coughing and Weezing their own house together. Now, I might move them into the gym because I'm going to be building a gym. And I think I'm going to give all of Koga's best Pokemon in here. So I'm going to be building a two-story building that's going to be a gym. And on the first floor, I'm going to make it the entrance. And I'm going to make the second floor where you battle the Pokemon, where you battle Koga or whoever. And I'm going to put the Pokemon that live in the top floor to be his like main Pokemon. So Venomoth, Venonat, Coughing, Weezing, Ariados, Fortress, and the like. So I'm not going to decorate their home yet, because I don't know if they're going to stay living in this house or if I'm going to wait until I build the gym first. I'm not sure. But I already have Ariados and Spinarak living here. I decided to give Ariados and Spinnerack this beautiful outside habitat. So this is where they live, and I'm going to be decorating it to everything that they like. I decided I wanted them to be outside because they both love nature. They love wooden things. They love nature. And I realized they love humidity. I realized these spiders belong outside. So I'm going to give them both the comfiest home here to live. Hot boxed with farts. Yeah. So I'm gonna give these Pokemon the comfiest little home to live in here. It's gonna be sick. All right. And we got our last cottage. I think I'm done building cottages today because I don't have the materials on me. I didn't think about it. So I'll come back and build some more later. And then we have to do the big gym over there as well. All right, so this is our Fuchsia City design, and we're slowly starting to build the houses up. We're going to be moving the Poke Center down here. We're figuring it out, man. It's starting to look real good. And guess what? I got my environment level back to level 10. Because I brought 2 Pokemon from Pallet Town here. So we're back up to 10, baby. Bring them back up. Bring them back up, baby. Don't worry. It'll go down again. I promise you. And the reason I say that is because I'm still going to be destroying homes and moving Pokemon around. I'm far from done with this area, so... Oh, man, I could sit here and just do so much more designing. Today, we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a shorter broadcast, and I'm going to get out of here, and we're going to fade out, and we'll be back tomorrow for another episode here of Pokemon Pokopia, everybody. Thank you for coming through today. I really appreciate y'all popping in. We could jump over here, and I'm going to call it here. I wanted to stop at around 7-8 hours yesterday, and I went for 9 or 10, so I will, I'm going to wrap up at 7 today. I'm going to give myself the breather I wanted yesterday. Yeah, because I need to do stuff around the house. I might have some plans this weekend that require me to make sure that my chores are all taken care of. I just want to be on a good, because it feels good to game all day when you're taking care of business. And I just want to, take care of some business. So yesterday I didn't quite have as much time as I wanted. I was pretty tired after this show. I got some energy today, and I'm ready to lock in, all right? So thank you so much for coming out, everybody. If you're new here, hit that follow button. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, hit that subscription or consider the like button as well. And we'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's 2 p.m. Central European, all right? So 8 p.m. ET, 2 p.m. Central, if you want to tune back in. And we're going to be doing the same thing again, baby. Tomorrow, I think we're going on a treasure hunt. I'm going to go ahead and take a break from habitat building. I'm going to take a break from designing, and we're going to grab our dowsing machine and our Pidgeotto, my favorite of the line, and we're going to go exploring the world, and we're going to go look for rare items and artifacts and try to up our mysterious slate game and try to get ourselves some new recipes. And I think it's going to be a fun way to spend a couple hours. So we'll be decorating, we'll be Pokedex completing, we'll be habitat decks completing, and we're going to do some treasure hunting tomorrow. Our first treasure hunting stream. I think it'll be pretty cool. Dedicate a couple hours to it. So come on by if you want to see how that all works out, how that all turns out. And I'll see y'all here for that. And if not, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Just a quick reminder for y'all. You can find me over at all of the socials ever if you want. And you can also find us in the Discord as well. The Discord's also linked in the YouTube video description. Same thing with the socials. Join us. We have a little Pokemon community. Honestly, the Pokemon community's the biggest section we have in the Discord because they kind of need all their own space. Pokemon Go, Pokemon Shinies, Pokopia, TCG Pocket. If you're a Pokemon head, we're pretty a Pokemon adjacent community here. So, I mean, not even adjacent. We are. So join us, and we'd love to have you in the Discord sharing with us. And if you want to join in on some multiplayer action, you know, that kind of stuff's happening in there for sure. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday. I hope you all stay wide. You know the deal around here. You know the spiel. And I really do appreciate y'all tuning in today. Looking forward to some more Pokemon Pokopia. But that's a wrap. On that note, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace, y'all. You know the deal. Hit them cat jams. Peace. Until next time.